Hello everybody, welcome to the Thursday stream. As you can see, this one is a bit special. Not because we have a really cool guy to my left, but also because there's a really nice alpaca behind me, obviously. That's the only reason it's a special stream. But no, seriously, why are we excited? Because we have Aliaksandr Shylko on the stream. Really awesome dude, friend of mine. You might be wondering who this is. No, you know who it is. This guy is an absolute legend. He won the Bahamas 25K for $3.1 million last month. I made a couple of YouTube videos about it. He was all over the streams. You saw his little cute face react when he got lucky, but also when he just like dominated at final table and got the well-deserved win. Welcome, Aliaksandr Shylko! So good to have him here. It's been a while we've discussed this. I'm glad we finally got it to happen. Go ahead. You got something to say, Alex? Come on. This is how we prep him. We get him a little taste of what the streaming world is like. You know, he gets a little bit excited, and then maybe you're gonna see him start streaming as well. We got a little appetizer, you know. We gotta feed him slowly. Then hopefully we both win some big tournaments today, and you know, he feels like he needs to start doing this more often. For those of you that live in a cave, this is who we are talking about. As you can see, is a cool trophy here, live trophy, something I still don't have and never will have at this point, it seems. But you know what? Like, you know, you're a boss when you have a cool trophy picture that's not even the biggest tournament you've ever won. You know, he just has another trophy from the past, just like yes, yeah, it's a nice one. I keep this when I want to. Yeah, it's right there behind him. But what this man did is win this tournament for $3.1 million. Holy, like, we're gonna have a lot of questions for you, buddy. I would like to know what it was like swimming in a bathtub full of money. I don't know. I mean, I can't even imagine. Obviously, you didn't request this cash, but I would love to ask it for it cash and just like jump in it and, you know, like have a little swim, have a good time with it. Man, it's. I made day 4 of this tournament, and on day 4, I remember like just dreaming of like, what would it be like? Is it nice? You know, like, what would I even do? And I had all these thoughts, and I just, honestly, I couldn't even fathom the possibility of winning. So now we actually have someone who's done it. Tell us, I've seen your reaction on the stream, right? Like, you were hesitant. Not hesitant, you just couldn't believe that you won. So what was it truly like? Have you realized it yet? So I'm curious, like, do you have the trophy yet? It's too big. He just doesn't know. Like, what do I even do with this thing? Yeah, yeah. I mean, that seems like it means you need to, I don't know, hit the gym more often. I like that tip. I like that tip. I mean, what if there's no trophy though? What if there's no cool trophy? All right, to all the online grinders, stay unhealthy, remain fat as hell, don't work out. But if you want to play live tournaments, hit the gym. So we're playing the same table, me and Alex, but we're also playing a high stakes schedule. We're obviously trying to make really good content out of this. I'm trying to not lose here. This is not looking good at all. This is not looking good at all. How do 3 diamonds just come on a flop? Ooh, still alive. Still alive. How do I actually triple up there? Oh, wow. All right, so let's give a bit of info, I guess. Oh, I lose this one. How did we? You know what? Let's wait a bit. Let's wait. Let's get more people into the stream, right? Like, and then we'll start discussing stuff. Because I think there's not enough viewers right now, and we'll wait a bit. We'll wait a bit. Let's try to get like, I think there's only like 50 viewers total, so. Yeah, this is going to be a big session. I mean, like my Thursdays are generally like, how long? I think like 12 hours long. So plenty of the time for us to discuss and, you know, troll each other and have a good time and all that.
Do something like this.
I just realized for the YouTube stream I forgot to have your audio, so whoops.
So you mean all the talks we had before?
Oops, so it's basically just on YouTube it's just me talking to myself with your video. It's kind of funny. It's like I invite you to the stream and we just use your face. pretty boy. Just use a pretty boy. Pretty Belarusian boy.
You just don't want to hear my thoughts. You just need
your opinion doesn't matter, sir.
Yeah,
please keep quiet.
Yeah, I just asked him to be here and that's it. We don't really give a fuck what he's saying.
Oh man.
Okay, it's okay, Ryan. I'm not. It's fine.
I'm glad that I realized it.
Yeah, at least it was not like after 30 minutes, so it's something.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just glad it's obviously like right away.
That's what means like right professional, you know? Okay, good luck to you.
You got to be a good streamer nowadays and pick up on these things faster. I'm still working on it. Obviously now I'm consistently like looking to the side tables and to the other stream, and then people are gonna be like, "Oh, are you cheating? Are you cheating?" Do you think I cheat, Alex? Do you think I'm a cheater? I mean, you know how I play. If I cheat, yeah. I would literally be the worst player of all time, right? Like the worst cheater possible.
Is it the way how much you're punting, like in the live tournament online? It's definitely not something around it, you know. So I can believe you.
Well, I mean, I haven't been accused of cheating in live poker yet. It's only in you know, online. Maybe it's different.
Maybe in live you're just punting, so everyone will see like, okay, this guy can't really do anything online, but
Except there's like hundreds of hours of footage of me just blasting. Just the non-stop punting. All right, I think we got, I mean, at least it's working on Twitch, obviously. That's a good start.
That's something.
There we go. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I mean, it's very classic Beruzzi streamer mistake to launch a bit too early and just make him like have no volume.
You're a young streamer. You need some.
I am. I'm technically an amateur. It's only been like a year and a half. So yes, I would like. Well, no. Wait, I shouldn't say that. No. I'm trying to present myself as a professional now. Well, I got 2 years of experience under my belt. 1,000 hours streamed. That makes me definitely super duper professional streamer, man.
But honestly, really, 1.5 years only?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I started in 2021, June, but it was like, I literally only had like 10, 15 viewers, and I was just doing it for a mix of fun and boredom. And then, and I was doing for charity also in the beginning. Like I just wanted to play some poker, win a bit of money, and just give like, I think it was like 10 to 20% of my profits. And it went really well. And I realized like it was actually motivating me to play more and play better for sure.
Yeah.
So then I just started streaming more, and then I was like, okay, now I'll start taking it seriously. But for me, like since I would say I started really taking it seriously, it's only been a year and like 3 months, I think.
Wow, that's insane.
But it's fun. Oh, it's fun if you want to get into it. Like my plan is try to get you into it because it's like a different element. Like you're now providing entertainment. There's like a new meta. There's new things that you want to do on your stream as well compared to before. Before it's just like, you play a session, it's like must make most money. Now it's kind of like must make money, but also entertain, maybe give back some money, help out, people, blah, blah, blah.
It's really hard, I guess. I mean, you're definitely a really talkative guy, the same as I do. So we can chat like all day long and it's okay. But
yeah,
for some people, it's going to be really hard because you firstly need to think a lot about the hands because you play high stakes tournaments online, because here's all the guys who are like ready to fight every fucking spot with you, and also you need to say something which makes sense, because if you, so it's hard. I mean, for you it's maybe, for me it's easier, but not for every person, especially like, not all poker players are really social guys in general.
Yeah. Well, I'm just a social guy that plays poker. It's like the opposite.
Yeah. That happens really.
I think I'm in a station here. I'm in such a wrong station. Classic Beruzzi station. I mean, I haven't know. It's just I had a note that it says random bluffs, bad combos on river. So I'm like, fuck. All right, wait. They want you to be a bit louder. We're gonna work on that. Oh, apparently they can't even hear the music. Jesus.
Okay, young streamer, try to figure out it somehow. If you need something from me, just say it. Oh, okay, you're all in.
Yeah. Can we? I mean, isn't this like quite the spot?
Oh, it's my friend Ferredero. Ferredero is my friend who just subscribed to me.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I thought I was gonna make the comeback from 4 big blinds, but I guess do I re-enter? God, this is fucking re-entering at that point. It's just because you're in the field, you're the fish in the field, and we gotta go take your money.
Yeah, Fileo fish. you has to. The field is much
just
easier.
Luxac that won a big live tournament now thinks he can come battle in the 800s. Bring it on, Shylko.
It was so
Bring
funny
it on.
when I was on the next series, on next top in live tournaments, and I was in the line to register to tournaments. All the high stakes regs, they're like, "Oh, you're registered to 25K, yeah?" I'm like, "No, I'm going to play like 2K tournament, like come join us. Come on, you have enough bankroll. Definitely they was joking, but it was so funny. They were trying like to catch me like a fishman somehow. But
Yeah, they're trying to get you in,
no,
obviously, like
I'm
to
too conservative.
play higher stakes. Like, come here, big boy.
But
I know how
why?
that feels. Like they do it to me too. So we're on the same boat here. Hey, Beruzzi, why don't you play the 25Ks in the Bahamas? Hey, Beruzzi, the 10K is really good. Why don't you play that? Like, guys, I know I'm a whale, but like, come on, I'm not that stupid. Jeez.
I mean, it's good when you have such image, to be honest.
The what? That I'm an idiot?
You can be a blaster, I wanted to say, Like every time you're showing in your vlog some hands, it's like, okay, so it's possible this
Oh,
guy is messing around.
you think I lie about the hands? I mean, that'd be smart, actually. That wouldn't be the worst thing, would it? Imagine in that hand with the pocket, when you fold the pocket nines, I just have like pocket threes or something. I'm like, damn, I don't want to know. I don't want to let them know that I had quads.
Man, this hand is so legendary, especially knowing the fact that you just recorded everything. That's insane.
Yeah, I mean, it's more like that we just had the camera and it was filming on like their face and everything. It's just like too legendary. Oh
I'm
God,
feeling sorry
once
about this guy, a little bit because it was.
no, he's a really cool guy, actually. So he's like he had a big final table recently and he's up a lot of money. So like he's kind of okay with it. Like he doesn't care.
It
Oh,
was
come on,
the
club.
final table, I guess, right? Where he was on the final table.
In the Vegas,
Yeah.
the Vegas 10K.
Yeah,
He
Vegas.
yeah, he got like fifth or something for like $1 million.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean he's like he's doing well. But I actually played with him like I think so that hand we're talking about a hand where an opponent folded pocket nines like a full house on the river against me in the Bahamas 25K and I just like binked. No, I had a worse hand going for value. But so this player specifically, Colton, is I played with him 2 days before that moment, and he like accidentally, I wouldn't say slow rolled me, but like tricked me. So like, it's like a very strange hand, but he didn't see that I acted, and he limped. And it caused me to end up going all in when he had pocket king. So it's kind of like a accidental angle. And he like he was genuinely really sorry about it. And like I felt obviously like super bad because I was like, oh, like, well, I didn't feel bad. Like I felt like shit because I felt like I got angled. But then like I got to talk to him a bit more. He's like, no, he's actually a super cool guy. Like
Yeah, it
he
not
didn't
seems like
do
the type of person who will do some kind of stuff like this.
no. He's just a nice dude. Like
Yeah.
tried to make a big hero fold, was incorrect. And like everyone's like, oh, blah, blah, blah. It's like, you know, like all the people hating on him, like I guarantee 99% of them have not played a 10K buy-in. So it's kind of like,
25.
sorry, 25. Yeah, 25K. But like also probably 99% have also not played a 25K buy-in.
Yeah.
Right. So like in either case, it's like, you can't really comment on that type of situation unless you were in it. And it was the bubble. There was probably not a single spot at that point where I went all in on a river yet. So like, you know, maybe he just thinks that my river range is only value. And it's true. Like I was value shoving. It's just, he doesn't
But the
know.
talk with you, like he was right. But the point is you have different approach to this spot. That's why he thought like he can't beat any of your value hands.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I was explaining this to Alex before we started the stream. I was saying that like, in my mind on that bubble, I did not care about the bubble. I viewed it was a big bubble. It's a 35,000 min cash. But I felt like there was a lot of value in that type of tournament to just accumulate as much chips as possible on the bubble because there will be a lot of short stacks once the bubble bursts, and then you can kind of easily cruise into the final 30. And you're not going to have many really good situations to pick up chips later on in that tournament because it's very shallow. So like when we started day 4, I think average stack was around 28 big blinds. So it's really, really shallow. So
On the bubble, I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna pressure as much as I can. I'm just gonna play chip EV. So like chip EV with ace 4 in that spot is a very clear shove for value, because I think he's just gonna have some really tough spots with like ace queen, ace jack suited and stuff. But he obviously was playing a different strategy, which is being too cautious with the bubble, I assume is the best way to say it. And just thought that I only value shove aces or like pure nuts, I guess.
Or fours, I guess, right?
Well, I don't call fours on the turn though. Like fours on the turn is a pure fold. So it's like, yeah, you know, like I get his point of view. Like if you apply his strategy onto mine, which is he flatted nines in that spot where he should probably go all in a lot of times, because he's trying to play a lower variance route on the bubble, because the bubble probably means a lot to him. While even though it means a lot to me as well, I was trying to think of like higher EV, which is like just get as big a stack as possible. If we're both playing very tight and cautious, then I should never shove ace 4 on a river. But I wasn't aware of that until he folded nines, and I was like, oh my god, okay. His flatting range and his like betting sizes and everything here is completely different from what I expected. So I made a big mistake with his strategy, because I was applying a very high risk, high reward strategy on my own. But that's the beauty of poker, because everyone has like different approaches to the game, and we all play pretty much like different types of aggression based on specific situations. Speaking of, how were you playing? I know they reported your ace king hand versus ace queen. That was obviously like one of the big game changers, I would say.
Yeah, it was for before the final table, it was the biggest hand in my life. I mean, in terms of like EV, I mean, it was so big all in for me. And when I was getting in ace king against ace king and ace queen, when the ace queen had the biggest stack, and for me it was like, I don't know, I felt like every time in this situation queen is coming, and I saw it in the window firstly, and like,
yeah,
I felt in like I will go throw up now, because I'm feeling so bad at this point. But yeah, the turn was a king, and yeah, it was amazing feeling. Even when I'm saying it now, I can feel it, like I'm having it now, you know. And try like, wow. So yeah, it was in general, it was really, you know, I mean, it has to run good to win such big tournaments when the field is so big, especially in live tournaments. But if to say about the last days, like third, fourth days, it was quite hard, because on the day 3 I has Joris Ruiz. I think you know him really good.
Joris,
yeah, on my right, and you know, he's a crusher. It's a really hard player to have on your
what's
right.
His? Well, I mean, it's Joris on GG. That's true. It's just Joris. But I think he had like his poker star's name. I forgot. He's like,
I'm not sure, man. I don't remember.
I think Bill Lewinsky.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
But I was also on your left for a little bit. I remember that.
This guy was easy.
I was a punter though. You're like,
yeah. To be honest, we didn't play that much of a hands with you. So I mean, we just had a nice talk. And you know, sometimes in live tournaments, you know, it's good that you was on my table, because I felt much more comfortable. You know, when you have someone you know on your table with you, you can just chat a little bit. You don't be stressed about how big is tournament. You can just talk about anything else.
You had a masseuse. You were getting a massage for like 17 hours. Isn't that enough comfort already?
Yeah, actually, it was the first time I'm trying to have massage for so long, because for me it was the first 25K tournament I played in my life. It was the first one, and that's why, when it started to be like day 3, I was really stressed. And the start of the days when you're just starting, you need some time to feel relaxed in the tournament. So when the day is starting, I always write the message to the massage lady. Her name is Alisa, the best one, and she came to my table every time at the start of the days. And when the massage was finished, and like, okay, so I finished. I'm like, no, please stay. Just
Keep going.
keep going. It's fine. Because like before you had some big bluff and you were like shaking or something to show it to others. So yeah, guys, it's been really intense, really fun. So yeah, massage helped me a lot, and to have you on the left, it was also a good thing.
I've actually never gotten a massage ever on a poker table, and I still don't think I will. It's kind of weird, but I don't know. I feel like it makes you too comfortable, and you don't really want that.
I mean, in general, it depends on which effect you have with massage when you have it. So it's definitely up to you, because if it's giving you such feeling, for me, it's more like I'm not focusing too much on my thoughts. I'm focusing on the feelings I have in my body, and also it's helped me to focus on the game. So for me, it's helping me a lot, because I'm such type of person which is kind of overthinking spots in general, and for me it's better. It's helped me a lot not to think too much. Are you such person who is overthinking, or like?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely overthink, but it's more like I find that you want to like remain as focused as possible, and if I get into like a too comfortable situation, I just feel like, I don't know, it feels, I feel like I might like take more of like a passive approach, or maybe not stick to my read. I'll change my mind because like you're just not comfortable. And like I have this problem also in when I'm playing online, is that if I have a chair that's too comfortable, I play worse, which is really weird, but like it literally happens. I basically just get in this like, let's just grind some poker, I guess. And then like you end up just punting all day or something. I need to be like sitting up straight, focused, like 100% focus all the time, like making sure I'm not giving away any information or missing any information.
I mean, yeah, maybe it's also because of the streaming, in general, because you need to also keep focusing on it a lot.
Yeah.
That's why you don't focus on anything else.
Okay, Alex, I have a question for you. What's Zdarova Zaibal?
It's like, how to say it without any using road words, but like in general, it means like hello. Like, and the second word, it's a rude word, but it's like it's mostly for Kazakh people, it's like a joke in Russian speaking community when you say hi and using some rude word which you don't need to use in this situation, but that's why it's so funny, because when you say like this.
But is it like hello idiot, or like hello
kind of, but like like friendly, like when you visit a friend, hey.
Okay.
But yeah,
would you say that to me?
I guess yes, because you're like understand all the jokes. For some people, like serious, really silly. I'm not saying this.
Because someone said that in my stream like a couple weeks ago, and then the video got clipped and it had like 50 views. I'm like, what the like? Why would anyone watch this? It's so random. And then I wasn't sure what it means. I tried to use like Google Translate, and it's like it translated it weirdly. And I'm like, wait, am I being trolled? I'm not sure. But now you've confirmed. It confirmed that Russian community is being nice to me. They're not like trying to like reverse troll me or something. Because I would definitely do that to someone.
Did you add it to caption or something like this? I mean, like
no, someone just said in chat, Zdarova Zaibal, and I read it. I'm like, what the hell does that mean?
That's insane, man. That's funny. funny because I have do you know Daniel Smilkovic?
Yeah.
It's funny because he was playing 3-ton series, right? And he
Yeah.
succeeded quite a lot. And now he's sitting right to the right of me in the $55 tournament.
Oh, he's a grinder. I have a bit of an issue with him, but I think it's taken out of context. I heard he's a cool guy, so we might try to remedy it, try to fix it. He chat battles though. I like that. He's a chat battler.
He's a nice guy. For a long time.
We got some questions for you, but what I'm gonna do is we're gonna take our first break. I'm gonna go get another coffee. Well, I'm gonna play the break clip, and yeah, so we'll be back in 5 minutes.
What are you always looking at when thinking on certain decisions? Like you keep looking right and then back to the left. Getting some help? Again. Back and to the left. Hun.
The American public has not seen that film because it has been kept locked away in a vault for the last 5 years in the Time Life building in New York City. The sixth and fatal shot, frame 313. This is the key shot. Back and to his left. Shot from the front and right. Totally inconsistent. Again. Back and to the left. Back and to the left. Back and to the left. I have here some $8,000 in these letters sent to my office from all over the country. Quarters, dimes.
The EV is
The most important value we have.
because if the EV does not endure, if we cannot respect ICM,
And this is not the country in which I was born in, and it's certainly not the country that I want to die in. Tennyson wrote, authority forgets a dying king. That's not what your
bear using,
can do for you, but what you can do for your
bear using,
Show this world that this is still a government of the
bear using, for the bear using,
and by the
bear using.
Nothing as long as you live will ever be more important. It's up to you.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out!
Let Ricky decide. We're gonna flip a coin with Ricky. Alright, there's two sides to this remote. If it lands on the colorful parts, we're gonna call. If it lands on black, we're gonna pull. And we're gonna have Ricky flip it for us. Alright, Ricky. It's all up to you, buddy. It's a call! It's a call! Alright. We have used the Ricky Time assistance to decide that this is a call. Oh boy, let's go. Oh!
it! Hold it for the magical moment. Hold it. Let's go, Ricky. Let's fucking go. You sicko. You're a sicko. You're sick in the head. Ricky's sick in the head.
All right, welcome back. I think,
Can you hear me?
yeah, we can hear you. I did the Instagram post, by the way, so you can share it.
All right.
Okay, let's put the music. Little bit of music. Probably people can't hear it, but it's fine.
Hopefully it's Miss Monique, I guess.
Of course.
Yeah. I mean, it's a stupid question, sorry.
Actually, wait.
Say something? Oops. Damn it, I've done some mistakes now. No, what have I done? Wait. Okay, we're gonna keep asking you until I figure it out. Wait. Say something?
So still can hear me or not?
Yeah. Okay, we're good.
You got it? Okay.
Professional streamer doing professional streamer stuff. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Every time I like solve something with related to streaming, I actually feel like really like powerful, but in reality, it's just like I did nothing. I just clicked the button, you know. But you feel like I have solved world hunger. It's just like such a simple thing on a computer, but it's so satisfying. All right, so we said we're gonna answer some questions and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get down to that. Like, I know there's a lot of questions. So let's see. We'll start with, well, everyone's asking about your coach. I don't know if you want to reveal that or not. It's up to you.
Coach.
Yeah, they're like,
guys.
All right, he doesn't have a coach.
I mean,
This is when you're, I'm his coach. I'm his coach. It's all thanks to the Rooster Booster.
give me to
No,
say.
but-
I wanted to say the same. I want to say that all my friends are my coaches, you know, because in some ways you're just talking with the guys. I mean, I'm happy to say there's a lot of good players around me who share some advices with me, and I'm really grateful for it. So I mean, I can say Ryan also my coach in some ways. He's showing me how I not need to play sometimes, you know. So it's also a good thing.
Don't fold full houses.
Yeah, so in some ways, Ryan is also my coach.
Colton, I love you. I'm sorry if you're watching. It's a joke.
It's hilarious. Okay.
All right, we got. Oh, actually, there is a good question I've noticed. Oh God, wait 1 sec. We have an actual spot here where Jesus. I mean, like, I swear, every time I go all in here, they just have aces, but oh well.
Okay,
all right,
okay,
well,
at least.
Not aces, at least. There's outs. It's like I mean, cover. I'm just a punter. If you expect me to have a fold ace king there, let's forget about it. Yeah, so there's another question which I will ask this also, like from my point of view, right? It's not just a chat asking it. So question is, I had the impression you were not as aggressive as chip lead or three-handed and folded quite some buttons. What was the plan behind that, or is it because you're excited with cameras? That's the question, apparently.
Yeah, so I did have a plan. So don't get me wrong, the guys was really nice. We talked a lot, and they played quite okay, but they was not playing professionally MTTs or any live tournaments. That's why I know that they are not understanding most situations in the right way that I will do. And at the point when I start to chip lead, I said to myself that I will just exclude any marginal spots from my play. There was a couple spots that I could jam, like king axis or something like this, but I was like, okay, I will just take like cheap EV spots where I would have jammed like 20-ish big blinds. I will not just apply as much pressure as I want to do in this situation, just because there was like too there was too calm after making a deal. It felt like they're playing for money, not like for the trophy. For me, trophy was really, really important. because it's one of the biggest trophies you can receive in the live poker.
Yeah.
So, and you know, just for example, one of the guys, when it was like when it was three-handed, he was asking his rail like, okay, at what time we have a dinner, like this, you know? So
Yeah.
to be honest, that's why it shows like the guys definitely want to win, but not so much as I wanted, and that's why I decided to adjust my strategy and just not to try to use any marginal situation, just try to give myself opportunity just to finish it clearly, you know, without any variance, as much as possible, for sure.
Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. I was kind of, when I was watching, I was thinking the same. But one thing that kind of crossed my mind, I'm curious if you factored this in. When you're a three-handed, it was full blind ante. So ante is basically 33%. And I'm just curious if you've kind of factored that in or not, because it felt like some of those spots, but like you were saying, that they were very kind of playing, I would say, like on a, like not crazy, but like kind of standard. Felt like sometimes you can just open on the button really wide and then rarely get shoved on or like go post flop because they're playing mostly tight ranges. I think there was like one where you had like king 3 or king 4 offsuit on a button and you just folded.
Yeah, because one of the guys had something like 6-7 ish big blinds, I guess. So I didn't want to raise fold it. That's why I mean I don't remember exactly all the spots, to be honest. But the one you're saying, I think it was that I has to call later on this his jam, which I don't want to do, even though I have enough odds to call in terms of math. But that's why I decided to just skip the spots sometimes. But I mean, I understand all the comments around it, but that the strategy I chose at this point of the tournament, and it seems still reasonable for me. But I can understand why some people expected that I would have played more aggressive.
No, I think it made sense. That's like an important thing in like some tournaments. Like you want to like edge pass, basically just skip some situations because you think it's going to be better later on, or you're just going to have much better situations. And like in that spot, I mean, you were like massive chip leader, three-handed, and one of them for sure did not care as much you did. Like he didn't even care about the trophy or anything. I forgot his name. I think the Brazilian guy. Like he was just like, yeah, you know, maybe I'll run good, maybe win an extra 100K in a trophy. But he was already celebrating the deal. And like he was playing very different. That's for sure.
Yeah, and I mean, there was twice situation when he was like min click free bet from like firstly from 20 big blinds and secondly from like 13-ish big blinds, and one of the time he didn't show one of his cards, and the second time it was ace-8 offsuit when he was min click free bet me from the small blind against button.
Oh yeah.
And then like jam the flop like with ace-8 off and he had 12-13 big blinds. That's why I want to say like it was quite random sometimes the way the guys played. So I just understand that at some point I will have much better spots, and I don't want to increase variance in this spot, especially it's the biggest tournament, one of the biggest tournaments in my life. So I just know that if I will go on a play, I don't mind to play post flop at all if I had such opportunity. So that's why, yeah, that was my thought process, that I want just to decrease as much as possible the variance spot, like marginal ones. That's why I was not using gems as much.
Yeah, okay. I think that makes sense. I think we definitely answered that question well enough.
Felt like that I'm answering on the exam, and I need just to be precise and correct. Yes, it was like king 3 suit. That's why I wanted to have like this odds.
Show me the scientific data. Show me a whole written essay about why exactly you played this way.
Yeah, show me that you're a real professional, that you're not like...
What's your BB per 100? Show me the stats right now. I don't believe you. You say you have an edge, prove it.
If you're so good as you wanted to, yeah.
Yeah, there's another now we can, there's enough viewers and stuff. We can talk about how we even met, like how we even know each other. Because it's kind of like a cool story, obviously. Like I didn't know Alex before last year. We just met recently, and we both were on the rail for Espen. Oh wait, he left. Motherfucker just
I just
leaves me
wanted-
hanging.
Sorry about it.
Yeah, so we didn't know each other prior to last year, and then we just started chatting once we met on the same rail for Espen, because Espen made the final table of the main, and we were both like cheering him on, and we got to know each other. And like I remember very vividly how you were too nice, Alex. Like I was literally just driving you to your hotel, and you're like, "Oh my god, thank you so much," as if like I don't know, I like saved your future son's life or something. I'm like, dude, I'm just driving you to the hotel. Like it's not a really big deal. And like, oh my god, thank you so much. It means so much. I'm like, come on, dude. Okay, all right. And then yeah, we just hung out a lot on the rail watching Espen, and then obviously, you know, I think for me watching Espen was really cool in terms of like extra motivation that I needed for myself to like start, not, I wouldn't say trying harder, but like actually visualizing that like, hey, I can also win these big tournaments. Not because like I think I'm better than Espen or anything, like I'm not, but it's more like it's when you see it happen right in front of your face and you can experience like the joy and everything behind it. It's really like it's very different from just seeing it on TV. You know, like we were hanging out with Espen on day 5 before he even like was on a final table, before he had this like huge spot to like change his life. And then you see him at the final table like a complete end boss, just like ruining lives and stuff. And you're like, yeah, I can do this too. And I don't know if that did that have an effect on you as well, like when you were watching, like did it motivate you more? Did it come into your mind thought process when you were on the final table of the Bahamas?
I mean, it had an effect on me even much more before going to Bahamas. To be honest, I had the same feeling as you are, because all the time you see these guys, is either some high rollers, is like a group of people who are winning these tournaments, or either there is some, all the time you see like, oh, these guys are different. Like I need to work more. I need to do something exceptional to be on this level as they are. And like when you see that Espen, I mean, he did a lot of job before going to this final table, and he made a great job. But also it when you see that your body is on the final table, and it's like, okay, so it's, I mean, it was my first trip to Las Vegas, you know, first time in Las Vegas, and you're railing your friend on the, when he can win the WSOP bracelet and also 10 million, and like, what the hell is going on? It's too much to process. And also it gives me a lot of motivation, because it was you on the rail, it was Igor on the rail, it was Patrick Leonard on the rail, it was Alex Kulev, it was Jack Sinclair. I mean, the beasts, you know, the best in the game. And just to also chat with you, it also gave me a lot of motivation to improve. And I was like, okay, I'm for a long time, and the behind the scenes, it's time for me just to try, because I think it's really important in poker, just not afraid sometimes and put you in some situations. So give you opportunity just to show yourself in the world that you can really do it. So yeah, I mean, it was really important. And also on the final table, when I was in Bahamas, I felt much more confident, also from these reasons, because we are railing Espen for the last 2 days at least, maybe 3 even, you know. So I remember all this process, and it felt a little bit more natural for me to be in this spot. And also I had such strategy in the big tournaments that I'm not watching on the prizes. For me, it was I tried to just to influence on my mind and just saying to myself that, okay, Alex, no pressure. You're playing like $250 tournament. So it's not 25K, and there is no like 4 million for first. It's like, I don't know, your standard tournament from your online grind or something like this. And I was trying not to focus on it. And also, yeah, the experience I had with Espen also helped me quite a lot.
Yeah, so I think that's one thing, like, that's not really, we can't really cover that in interviews or whatever with, when you got interviewed, like, you didn't really talk about that, but there are these little things that make a big difference. Like, this is not something that, like, I don't think many people were aware that you were on the street, like, you're on the rail of Espen, and like, you got to see him win, and we went on dinners and stuff. You're like you're a ninja too. Like, no one really, you don't have much social media, so like, while Espen was celebrating and stuff, it's not like, they can see that you were there, but like, that experience is for sure like extremely unique. Like, I don't know, it's like your favorite like sports team wins something and you got to be there to see it. I mean, the main event, like World Series main event, is just like the GOAT. It's like literally everyone's dream. I don't care. Like, even like, I bet even Phil Ivey is like sometimes in bed like, oh no, I finished 9th in it once, and like he still wants to win it. Like, it's definitely everyone's dream.
I don't think it's a joke. I think sometimes he has such nights also.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously like nearly impossible to win that tournament. It's just like the field size is really big. You're up against really good players and blah 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 blah. But it's still very difficult, no matter how good you are. And like, it does give a lot of like, for sure, it gives a lot of prestige and confidence. Like, Espen is never gonna have confidence problems now, like, just never in his life. Like, he's gonna just approach any spot as like, I fucking won the main,
I mean, I guess he was also confident just right before it, but now there's no way he will feel unconfident at some point. Yeah, it's also a big part of the win is that you feeling much more confident, because in the poker, I don't know how it's for you, but I guess it's for most players like this, that all the time you're like questioning your skill. Like, if you're not winning for some time, like, am I good enough? Am I working enough? Maybe I'm making some mistakes. Like, every time you're putting on the question what you're doing, your approach.
Yeah.
I think it's something good, but try not to do it too much. But yeah, it was also for me. But when you're winning such tournaments, it gives you a lot of confidence, and it's like, then you can use this energy just to grow better, and just understand that you can trust more to your process like this, when you see the result.
Yeah, no, it makes a lot of sense. And I like the questioning yourself part. Like, it's literally something I'm kind of going through now. I'm on a pretty decent downswing. It's like, you need to just kind of remind yourself, like, wait, no, this is kind of part of what it is to play tournaments. Like, you won't always win, and you're gonna get crushed sometimes. And then if you're not, I don't know, studying and whatnot, like, it's fine to sometimes not have good sessions and have a bunch of losing sessions. But no one like really coaches that. It's like something you kind of like learn on your own. I mean, it is coached in some cases, but
yes.
like, it's not like highlighted enough, I think, for tournaments specifically, especially like when you play online. Live is like the worst, because like the sample is so small that no matter how well you play, you can still get absolutely slaughtered nonstop. And we were discussing this, I remember, like, when Espen was winning the main, I think me and you were just talking about, like, man, we play these live tournaments all the time. When's our turn? When will we finally win? Boo-hoo. This guy just instantly wins Bahamas.
I mean, definitely, maybe at some point we had such talks, but to be honest, it's really hard in live games. The variance is so crazy. I know so many cases when like people can be so good and they're grinding for a long time, but the variance is so high. It's so hard to play distance in tournaments and the live ones. So it's really hard to beat the variance. So I'm really grateful that I was luck boxing this one. And
you didn't luck box. I mean, you played really well. Obviously, I mean, like, okay, wait. You did luck box the Misclick. We'll have to give you that.
Oh yeah, man, this Misclick. Oh, actually, I would like to tell you the story about the story behind, because there was something like surreal sometimes. Because so firstly, what I want to say is like, so when I was playing tournament and live tournament in Sochi in Russia, there was like WSOP circuit event, and it was 2 tables left, and I had a third stack out of 13 players, and so there's only 2 guys who's covered me, so I had something like 60-ish big blinds, and the guys who are covering me, it was like 63 and 67 not for so much, and it comes to me on the small blind, the same as Nacho Barbero, and I saw the Jack 10 off, and I was like, okay, so on the big blind it's 12 big blinds, so I was in my headphones, young and stupid, never use your headphones in deep run, guys. And I was like, okay, so I will jam, and I just announced, I said all in, and this big blind fold, and I'm like, a start to collect chips, and like I'm raising my head, and there was a guy who was on the under the gun position, and his chips was close to the big blind chips, and also he just put the hands like this on his cards, so I can't see. But anyway, if I was not using headphones, I would have heard it for sure.
Yeah.
And after it, I felt like, you know, that I can't feel like ground under my legs, because I felt so bad, and it was one of the guys who is covering me, one of the 2 guys, and he called me and showed kings, and I was like, I'm not even turning my cards because I was so shocked, and it's funny that up in 3 years I have the same completely spot, I mean different cards, and there's much more on top, and I have the same spot against Nacho. So
so it came back to you.
Yeah. I mean, that's sick.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, I remember watching it. I'm just like, no way this just happened, because it was in direct EV. It was obviously like a very big amount of chips that he practically just donated.
Yeah, I mean, he was. I mean, Nacho has really big experience. Don't get me wrong. I mean, he's been around the poker scene for a long time, and I was so shocked that he was at some point the ambassador of some poker room, because I didn't know that he was playing professionally for so long, and yeah, so he was just feeling maybe too much confident, and he was talking too much to the rail.
Yeah. I mean, it's the rail that kind of got to him. That's the interesting thing. Like, it for sure distracted him, like, no doubt. That was the main reason it happened, obviously. But I mean, it's kind of like, it goes back to how you approach the game itself. If you're like not treating it very, I don't know, professionally or seriously, then you will get, over a long period of time, you will get yourself into situations where you're probably interacting a bit too much with the, rail, and then it just takes one time where you make a big mistake for it to just be already like a disaster.
True. That's why I need to be just focusing all the time.
Yeah, and you were. I remember, like, you were very focused. But I mean, Nachos has like an infinite amount of experience, so it's not very. It's not like he's done like it was just like a very unlucky mistake.
True. What do you think? How much did this misclick cost to him? Like, I know it's hard to count, but like, what is your assumption?
I remember I was kind of calculating at the time, but like I didn't factor in like FGS, like future game stuff.
Yeah.
I think with FGS, it's like at least like 1 point something million, because he was a very big chip leader, right?
Yeah, he had after it, I become the same stack as he did, but still it was not so big difference between us. So yeah, he was, for example, I had something like 40-ish big blinds. He had, for example, I don't know, like 60-ish. So I mean, it was a big mistake.
Yeah, but it changed the dynamic, because I remember like right after that, he also started folding a bit more in some spots that he usually wouldn't. So like a good amount of stuff really changed in that situation.
Yeah, he was a little bit tilted. He tried to sort like what just happened, because it was so quick. After it, he started to talk at all. It was like period like 10 or 15 minutes when he was like trying to process in his head what just happened, you know.
Yeah, well, because he realized like, okay, this is a big mistake. Obviously, like I might have done a big problem.
And the thing is that I understood after trip to Las Vegas and trip to Bahamas, you know, it's like the continued topic about like experience and the experience I had in Las Vegas with the Aspen win. I understood that, I mean, you can compete with any person. Like if you see, for example, this doesn't matter. Let's say about like Sam Grafton, who's a crusher, you know, in live games. He's an amazing guy and nice person and a really good player. And all the time you're thinking like, oh, he is on different level and he's not like afraid at all, like this, you know. But the thing I realized that for everyone it's a big tournament. For everyone it's a real person, and everyone can feel stressed or can be, you know, make mistakes because it's natural. We're not robots, and you know it's really important to realize it at some point that there's no one is perfect on 100%. So
Yeah.
it was a big thing. It seems so easy, you know, to understand it, but for me it's like a game changing when I realized it.
Oh my god, I have to show the sands because
I like when it starts like this.
I'm having a really dumb day, but this is like icing on the cake dumb. He just like opens pre and then 3 barrels this board. 3-way. I'm just surprised. I was a bit like, wow, okay. But it's when we were talking earlier about like confidence and stuff, it's kind of like these type of spots where you're just like, so long story short, opponent opens early position, I flat. He c-bets flop 3-way, c-bets pot on a turn with, I mean, obviously like pretty much nothing. And I would definitely not choose this type of combo to do it with, like at least have a heart so you can improve or something. But then like on the river, like he bets like he goes pot on a turn and goes 66% on a river. And I was kind of like worried, like, I mean, usually no one bet calls like queen high flush on a river. So like if I shove, am I really getting called by much? So then it's like mostly like aces and kings. So I wasn't sure, and I end up shoving river and he snaps sevens. And like this is where like your confidence takes a huge, like just massive punch in the face, because you're like, did I just own myself? Did I just like value shove too thin? And because the guy just snaps with a better hand. But you just need to chalk this up. Like just forget about it, move on, and keep grinding other tournaments. I mean, Alex just won the 25K in Bahamas, and he's still coming in, you know, with us peasants playing these 400s and stuff. Helping out the poor community of poker players that need some money, just like spreading that money around a little bit. I like it. I like it. Thank you, Alex.
Welcome, guys. I don't mind to donate a little bit. I think it's important for a poker ecosystem. Just for me, it's like such figures like I who like box the tournament, just to share with others. Don't be too greedy. What I'm doing here.
Yeah, it's very thoughtful of you. I want to see like what is this? We're talking about like Vegas and stuff. So, oh wait, someone's asking for your GG name. I don't know if you want to share it. It's up to you.
Oh yeah, it's totally okay. I'm a filet of fish. Why ace? Always an ace, man.
Filet of fish.
Filet of fish.
Very English name. We kind of expected Zdarovia Zaibal as a nickname, but I guess filet of fish makes more sense.
Oh, I'm so unlucky, bro. I lost just kings to ace queen.
He's channeling his inner Espen. This is why he's a real champion. This is why he deserves all his winnings, because he has the audacity to complain about running bad, because it takes a certain level of balls to pull it off. You know, him and Espen together. That's why you love it though.
No, I heard.
I would definitely do it.
I heard the funniest thing someone from the reg said to me, or maybe we chatted in Instagram. Maybe it's even you who said to me. I don't remember it, honestly. But someone said to me, so if you win something big, you can't be complaining for the so many years as much millions you want. So for example, I won 3.1 million, so I can't be complaining for the next 3 years, which I like. I like it. It makes some sense.
That's, I mean, that's an interesting metric, you know, like it's you can live in some countries and like 100,000 could technically be 1 million.
Yeah, true. But I talked with some high stake, right? So
Oh,
was
yeah.
like, "Oh, the
I'm sorry,
million,
we forgot you surround yourself only with like the best of the best. Yeah, I was talking to True Teller and Mikita, and they say this.
only with crushers.
Yeah,
These guys.
he's on another level now. I mean, even him talking with me right now, I think.
I mean, you're paying me for it. Oh, sorry, I did.
Yeah, I'm paying him in cock.
Actually, now you definitely owe me the Rooster T-shirt. You know, after this.
Yes, I gave you a bunch of Rooster T-shirts. I give you in Bahamas?
No, I mean you
Oh,
didn't
shit.
need to talk with me because we feel like, oh, sorry, man, I don't want to talk with someone no name. You didn't win anything.
Oh,
I'm a streamer and a big star in the poker community. So please wait for your spot and then we can talk. But you didn't give me any T-shirt, bro.
Please speak to my secretary and schedule a
Yeah.
meeting with me. I'll see if I can fit you in while I pee in the bathroom. Maybe we can discuss some things.
Yeah, I'm a high staker. I need to focus on tournament to meditate and blah blah blah. So
I did the most generous swap I've ever done. And that's how much I loved you. But also because I'm a time traveler and I knew you were gonna win. So
it's
like...
on the log. It shows that you try to hide it, you know. You don't want to.
Well, I didn't. It wasn't specified in the vlog actually how like I actually swapped. I think like I had a good amount of chips more than you. I didn't put that in a vlog, but it wasn't like it was like one of those swaps where you just don't care. It's more like it's just a friendly swap. I don't know. I've done these swaps before where I tell someone like, no, I have more chips. It's not fair, blah, 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 blah. But
yeah,
something about it, I didn't care with you whatsoever.
it's true, you know, but let's give some hint for guys who want to swap later on. I think it's really important just, you know, that you're swapping with the guys who have some energy behind it. Because with the Ryan, I mean, before we had energy in like when we were supporting Aspen, and the same, I was so, it was shown on the vlog also, I was so naturally happy for you that you're still in. I can't believe because I'm like, how's this guy still in a tournament? He definitely punted in some way at some point. And when I was like, you saw, I asked you 3 times, like, are you still in? Like really?
Like, are you sure?
Are you sure? Yeah.
You're not dreaming?
So yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna show the video, show the people what we're talking about.
Yeah.
So I'll put the volume up so that they can hear it. All right, I'll just play the clip. Oops. Right here. Here. Oh, wait. Wrong one. Wait. Here. Look, he asked me 3 times. Are you in? Are you sure you are still in? Please confirm, please sign this document proving that you actually still truly believe you are still in the tournament, sir. Please.
I mean, it's amazing moment.
Oh, look at him. He's so cute. He still looks the same. What an adorable little kiddo. And okay, that we gotta give you credit. You actually offered it. So if I was truly a time traveler, I would have asked for it. But then again, that would be too obvious because then people would know I'm a time traveler. So that's why I didn't. Because I knew Alex would ask. Fuck, next level time traveling. But yeah, this is the clip. You can watch it on YouTube. It's our newest video. So basically, like going back to that, I think I had 1.6 million and you had like 1.1. And like
You had 1.8 and I had 1.4. But I don't remember what was the blinds, you know, which is really
I
important.
think it was 40 KBB or something like that. Or no, 30. Yeah, it was 30. I had like 60 bigs. And it was like, I don't know, like sometimes you just don't care. Because like, let's say if I responded like, oh, I have 1.8, you have 1.4, whip out the calculator according to my mathematical blah, blah, blah. Oh, also I have a softer table. There's 2 whales on my left, so we should apply 10% extra EV there. Blah, 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 blah. Like if we do that, you just be like, fuck you, leave. You know, like not like that's not how I was thinking. It's just like some people do that. And like I try not to because it's like most of the times I swap is just like purely friendly thing. I don't like to view it as like a it's just a punt. It's just another form of punting for me.
It's
not punting, but like
it's not the best thing to think about it like investment, that's for sure, I guess. But yeah, that's what I said before. Like for me, it's like mostly to sweat with the friends. But sometimes it's also about like investments too. Like for example, I dodged so many swaps in this tournament because like I was all the tournaments around when I start to feel something about like some players like, okay, this guy is playing good, I like the vibes, he's so confident, he's eating good, like a lot of stuff to take in account, and I'm coming to them and they're like, you know what, you're a nice guy, yes, but yeah, I will not swap, like because
wait, you didn't
like,
feel that about me? You didn't pick up on the puntiness when we swapped?
with you it was like, oh, Ryan is a nice guy. I mean, he's not so good player, but doesn't matter. You know, I just want to sweat with him. Maybe he will win.
I think if you like while you were walking by in that moment, if you listen into some of the hand histories, it's just like, yeah, so I mean I 4-bet shoved the flop with 7 high and like fuck the guy and runner to straight.
That's what I said to you when if I would have saw the vlogs before changing percentage, I was like, no way, I'm just giving away money if I'll swap with this guy. No.
Got him, boys. Yeah. Yep, that's him. Look, this is he looks like you. This guy looks like you. This is Shylko just giving me his money. Here you go, donation for potato fund.
I don't mind. Sometimes you just need to give the giveaway to win more, you know? It's a philosophy.
It led to the win. It led to the win. I remembered before we even went to Bahamas, you messaged me in like December asking if like we wanted to split a room or something. I remember that. And like I was like actually happy you're coming. I was like, oh, I'm glad he's actually coming because I know like it's like a big trip for you. Like you might not do it.
I mean, it's a big trip for everyone, to be honest. Like it's a quite expensive one. Okay, I have a big pot and 250 monitors, like ace, king, jacks, 15 from the money. We need ace or king, guys.
Let me see if I can open it up real quick.
Please. I will not ask for anything. It's too much from my side.
Yeah, you said you can't ask for anything anymore. You already got like the mamacita of your life on the river.
Yeah, that's why I lost the point, but I'm still in the tournament, which is okay.
That was truly such a legendary moment, the Mamacita on river. Like, I don't know. Like, I was watching it. I just remember thinking like, on the turn, I was in the airport because I couldn't rail you because I had a flight and I couldn't change it. So I'm like in the airport, I was watching and I see that you called all in. I'm like, oh no, no, no. And then on the turn, I'm just like, Mamacita, Mamacita, Mamacita. Because I still remember when we were in with Espen, when he had that really huge all in and we were all screaming Mamacita. Like it was the same thing. It was just the same feeling. I'm like, I know it's fucking coming. I know it's fucking coming. That was a very big hand.
Yeah, it was
Curious.
insane.
What was the reasoning behind your call? Was it like the specific player being kind of wacky and?
Yeah, just a moment. I will just click all the buttons. I'm not thinking about hands. I'm just clicking buttons. Just give me a moment. I'll click all the buttons and then I can tell you what I'm. Okay. Just all in. Okay, let's call. No logic behind. So yeah, definitely it's a big punt. That's why we're friends, guys. With the land, it was some kind of a punt, but
I love it. I already love it.
but the logic behind, because this guy, he showed the biggest problem of I had like 3-4 assumptions about this man, that he will play much wider than other players. But my problems of my assumptions was that I was thinking about it only based on some showdowns that I had against him, but it was not about pre-flop and it was not about when he was a chip leader. That's why my assumptions was wrong. But at that point, when I raised the button, I was like, okay, it's ICM fold, but I would call. Like it was my first natural thought in the hand. When he jammed, was like, okay, it's one of the biggest spots in my life. I need to think a little bit more about it. And I was trying to think about, like, you know, he was defending really wide freeway with something like, I don't know, it was, I guess, Jack 5 offsuit or Jack 4 offsuit, something like this. He was like playing a little bit wider, and I almost am out with aces. Oh, I mean to raise him. Okay, against Yoris Ruiz, by the way, maybe it's gonna work. I don't think he knows my nickname, but I was like time out and I'm like clicking all the buttons. So yeah, I made some assumptions based on the hand history I had before with him, but the problem is it was not when he was a so weird hand. So I had some assumptions based on the plays he had before, but not about when he was a chip leader. He didn't apply enough pressure as a chip leader. That's why it was kind of a mistake by me. So yeah, that's what I want to say, that in ICM wisely, it was a punt, but in terms of
I remember we played when we were on the same table, me and you, he was also on that table. And there's a hand that's also in my YouTube video. I got aces against kings. And I don't know if you remember, that guy, what was his name? Do you remember his name?
I remember only surname Pizzari, but I don't remember the
yeah. So Pizzari. So I got an aces against kings, and I opened under the gun. Pizzari flatted early position. Some guy goes all in with kings. I get an aces. I win. And then the flop came like 4-4 deuce. And then Pizzari said like, oh, I folded ace 4 offsuit. Well, no, he said I folded ace 4, and the board was like 4-4 deuce, and I had the aces that block ace 4 suited. Like it was impossible for him to have ace 4 suited. And I just remember like this reg on our left from Israel, who's just like, no, impossible. You can't have ace 4. He has aces that block, and he's just like in disbelief that Pizzari could. Like he thought Pizzari was lying. I remember like he really thought Pizzari was just straight up lying. And I that's the moment when I realized like, oh, this guy like just plays like offsuit ace X from random positions. Like he's just a very flatty player in all positions.
He has
And then
white calls, solo ins, you know,
yeah,
jams. So that's what that was also in my head because I rewatched every stream from the Bahamas. Like so, when I was finishing my day, I was coming back to my room and just rewatch all the hands. It was on the stream, so trying to collect as much information as possible. And that was I forgot to mention when I described why I made this decision. And I saw that he was jamming too wide. Some hands that naturally don't want to jam, and sometimes calls much wider when it doesn't make any sense too. So, sorry, I interrupted you.
yeah. So like, and I think like the audience doesn't really know that much. Like specifically, they don't know this about the player because they only saw the final table or like some specific hands of the stream, but they're just not aware of how like crazy this player was. Like even though he was playing very loose, he was actually extremely difficult to play against because he just does these things that made no sense. Like he would just flat from small blind, the flop comes ace high, and he would like lead, but he would also like lead with a set, you know, and you'd be like, what the, like, why would you, what?
Yeah, it's not the opponent you want to have on your table because he is really hard to play against. Sometimes you just need to. It's your brain is like, what is going on? Like, how I need to adjust to it, and you don't have the straight answer a lot of the times, which makes it even harder, you know.
Yeah, it's like he was like I call his style like street poker, but it was like modified street poker. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but it's like next level street poker. Like he's got some moves, you know. It's kind of like I don't know. It's like someone who's never danced in their life, but then they get a bit drunk and they go on the dance floor and they just break the sickest moves of all time. You're like, what the? Where did he learn that shit from? Like that. This was this guy. He's just like kind of never played poker before, but randomly just becomes this wizard all of a sudden.
It's so great, like explanation. I can't find it better. Like it was. That's how this guy played. He got the moves.
Just, yeah.
He got the moves.
Yeah, he had like moves I genuinely did not even like ever expect to exist. Like they were just I don't know how to explain them. Like I only saw him play a few hands, but like he would like min 3-bet the button and like really, really bizarre stuff. Yeah.
What do you think? If I'm on the stream with a GG ambassador, maybe I will run better on GG? What do you think?
Well, it depends. If I open your tables, I think so. So maybe I'll start opening your tables.
The only one.
This is how it works. This is how we influence the RNG.
Okay,
I need to
okay.
go submit my daily prayer.
But you know that you're streaming and now everyone is hearing us. Yes, is it okay?
Yeah, I know, but no one takes me seriously, so it's fine.
Ah, okay, okay. So
You know, if you make it so obvious, then it's really hard to believe.
Yeah.
Now literally no one knows what the hell's going on. They're like, wait, is he serious? I don't know. Is he serious? I have no idea. What if it is true? Like maybe that's the only reason he wins. Shit, I don't know. But then no, they would never do that. GG would never do that. Like, keep them guessing, boys. Keep them guessing.
In terms of interesting tables, I think you can open. I mean, interesting in quads, like it's 250 monster stat because it's like close to the bubble, but I have only 17 big blinds, so maybe I will have some spots where I'm gonna be all in, you know.
Yeah, all right, I got it open. Actually, what was your stack? Yeah, okay, I got it open.
You remember
We got it.
In the lobby you can find. Nice feature, to be honest. Also, I'm playing 2 satellites to the 10K right now. I totally forgot about it, but then you mentioned it in the stream that like you you made it to day 2. And I'm like, okay, let's try.
You're gonna play the satellites to it?
Yeah, I'm right now in 525 and then 1K. I'm not
Nice.
gonna play it straightly because I'm not a gambler. But
Not a gambler. You made the gazillion dollars. It's okay to gamble a little bit.
nah, I don't know. If I would have enjoyed it, I would do it. But that's what I'm feeling to do. You know, because if I will lose it, I'm gonna regret it. I will have bad feelings and like no. I would better just invest it to other players, like partially, you know, just to enjoy it a little bit more. Not in like one payment, but one transaction, but like all
Oh, you
around
mean
it.
you wanna stake me in the 10K because now you're like super omega rich? Yeah, oh, all right. I mean, I already made day 2, but yeah, why not? Try to get a bigger stack. I would definitely play punt here though. It's actually a good thing.
Actually, is it like so you can, for example, you made today 2 in the 10K. Can you play other flights or no?
Yeah. You can try to get a bigger stack.
Okay. So I thought if you're junking or maybe.
But I think so. I'm not sure. Well, let me see.
Okay.
Maybe not actually. Okay, I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna try to enter the 10K for giggles.
Like really?
Oh no, I can. Yeah, I can.
Whew. Okay, I might be all in 250.
I got your table up. We shall watch.
I'm a lean. But this guy is cheap leading, so he's probably raised falling a lot. Okay. Okay, nothing interesting, guys.
So I guess now we can talk a bit about Vegas because we're doing that. So for the viewers, I've mentioned this on stream a bunch of times. I kind of took care of like getting a nice house for Vegas for a month because we did that last year, and even though I barely played any poker, it was just like spending time with a lot of really cool poker players for like a month in a nice house. We had like a good routine going. We'd support each other a lot, and last year went really well. There was 3 bracelets won in our house, 4 huge final tables, and I wanted to do that again. So I set it up for this year, and we got Alex joining us this year, which is gonna be like a lot of fun. He knows some of the guys, and he understands like the type of vibe we have. We're also gonna have Espen and like Panakov and a lot of like well, mostly a lot of guys that were at the house also last year. And the whole idea is just like, even if someone runs bad, even if someone like doesn't, you know, get what they want in Vegas, they at least still have a really good time. And that's kind of the vibe we're going for. So I'm really, really excited because I mean, obviously, as you can tell, like we get along, but so does everyone else in the house. That's like what's going to be like super amazing. It's just like everyone in this house is just like cool dude.
Yeah, I can't wait actually, you know, because I've been before in Las Vegas, but I mean, it's gonna be first time when I will go with a big company of guys, and especially such company like you have. It's all the nice guys, and the vibe you had with the guys last series, it was amazing. It was so nice to watch, and how you rail all the guys, and like the vibes was, I mean, sick. I was like, I want once in my lifetime just to do the same, and I'm so grateful that you asked me also to join. And yeah, I think it's gonna be insane experience for like everyone. And yeah, I think we'll create some content for your YouTube channel, I guess, right? It's gonna be nice.
If I do actually do content, oh my god, oh, this day is insane.
Oh my god.
It's like 140 bigs on the turn. Anyway, yeah, like I'm not like 100% sure on the type of content I'm going to be doing in Vegas yet. I might even just like not make any content. I might want to just actually just enjoy it, because last year it was like
Oh, actually, yeah, it was a big grind for you. I mean, in terms of like content you spent.
So it was like, yeah, it was nonstop. It was too much. Like it just like, it was too much in a good way because we had plans of just making videos when I go play. And I was like, okay, we put a schedule like, okay, I'm going to play these 5 tournaments and then we'll make videos out of them. But then it's like, oh, wait, I can't play this tournament because this guy's on the final table. Oh, Alex is playing Phil Ivey heads up for like $2 million. Like, oh, fuck, got to do content. It's like, oh, another guy, Tamer, he makes a big 700K final table. Like, shit, we have to also, like do that. And then Espen, obviously. But like for that one, I'm like, I'm not filming. I'm dead. Like I was actually like unable to fucking walk anymore. It was like every week was a party basically because someone won. So I don't know how this year is gonna be. We got a break. Let's go take it. I'll put another clip. Stop the music.
All right.
Rigged. We love that type of mentality.
I ran so bad it's clearly rigged. And somehow on my micro stakes table everyone has like 100k plus cashes.
Oh my god, we still have that guy complaining. But I'm doing this because I'm also part of this conspiracy against Clyde. Like, come on. Yo. It's not fucking rigged.
It would cause some severe brain damage, I'm not gonna lie.
I'll let you guys know when I start streaming within a month.
Many months later.
Welcome. It's an honor to have you here.
Yeah, man. What's up, brother?
I basically grew up watching your stuff for a long time. And I've always really enjoyed your takes on a lot of like very interesting topics.
I wanna thank you for giving me this platform, brother. At this point, PokerStars is a criminal operation and apparently GG is too. I can't make money playing $11 bounties. I guarantee it's a scam.
You think they're all part of this ploy, this conspiracy? These multi-billion-dollar companies all fucking had a surprise meeting in Illuminati land, in the Bermuda Triangle.
Sundown. All right, let's get a map up here. Come on, folks.
Okay, I'm up. We're getting sightings of him in an $11 bounty on GG and a $7.50 turbo on ACR.
Is it him?
I think we got him.
Oh my god, it is him.
Sir, he's about to get it in with Kings versus Jacks in a 200 big blind pot on GG.
Activate the lizards. I want this motherfucker one-outered on the river.
But sir, he's already been getting wrecked pretty bad today?
One-outered on the river, I said, god damn it. I want this motherfucker broke by sundown.
Activating all lizard assets, sir.
Yeah, man. Trust me, brother. I'm very good at pattern recognition. I see everything. I see the same supposed crushes making profits every day playing like tight fish. A better player than you, brother. Yet I still can't beat mid stakes enough to play high stakes. Rigged setups non-stop. It's rigged versus my account, brother.
Clyde is a better player than I am, but he can't beat middle stakes enough to play high stakes.
You're good, brother, but I'm just a bit better.
Sorry, Clyde. You're probably a nice dude, but fuck's sake. Stop. Like, just stop. Stop thinking it's all rigged against
Maybe you don't have rigged account like me, brother.
Why? Clyde just reported us and shut down the stream. Take my break. We'll put the funny shit again.
This is Clyde. Clyde was born with a punctured RNG valve that causes him to run like proper shit all the time.
Bitch. These 3 outers be fucking killing me.
Sometimes Clyde can go days, even weeks, without flopping quads.
And every motherfucker keep waking up in the blinds. Fuck my life.
Please donate just $5 a month, and together we can fight this cruel disease. And maybe even get Clyde one of those winning accounts on ACR. 6 months after filming this appeal, we were able to make all of Clyde's dreams come true.
Great news, Clyde. We were able to finally get you that winning account on ACR.
Was nice, the party was pumping, and everybody having a ball until the fellas started name calling, and the girls respond to the call. I hear a poor one shout out, "Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out?"
Okay, welcome back. Let me just do this. Yes. So it looks like you're gonna be eating.
Yep. Sorry, start to prepare. So I'm gonna talk less for the next 20-30 minutes.
Oh, putting a lot more pressure on me. I guess I have to like talk poker strategy and stuff. Like little does everyone know is I don't know anything about poker strategy. I just click buttons, but you know, we'll make it work. We'll make it work.
You're my coach. Don't forget about it. So you need to show all the skills you have. Actually, until what time you think about uploading tournaments? Like which is gonna be your last one in the schedule?
Last one? Probably well, not maybe the 1K turbo, that's it. That'll be the last.
Yeah,
but I mean it's kind of nice. I'm not playing the 10K because I already made day 2, so that has been removed as an issue. That's not as an issue, but as a long grind. But actually the 1K thrill is probably the 1K thrill is the longest tournament that might run today. Like that just is the longest one.
Yeah, I thought about jumping. Do you want to swap in 1K?
We could. It could be fun.
I don't mind. But not 5, only 3, okay? Because I don't want to swap with you too much. The funny part is, you know, when we swapped with Aspen in the Las Vegas, it was the same spot, but I was in your shoes. I was like, no, not 5. Let's have like 4, you know. So
you reduced.
Yeah, he wants to swap for like 5, but I want the like number. It's gonna be like, how to say it in English. So I want to have like 50% by myself, not like 51, you know?
Yeah. That's exactly what I did too. And then like it's just
okay.
And then I was actually wrong because I forgot I swapped with someone else. So then had I known that I swapped with someone else, I probably might have even swapped less with you. So in a way it kind of worked out.
Yeah.
I think I would have only done 2 or something. So phew.
I like how editor shows you like when we're discussing the percentages, it's like you can win like 135 and then like
yeah it just goes down and down. Yeah. That was funny.
Okay, so I'll mute for a little bit. I'm gonna eat.
Okay. All right, we have an interesting spot where obviously I'm never folding ace king. It's just gonna become interesting because this guy's all in. Oh. I mean, we definitely want this guy to rip in ace X, right? Whatever I squeeze is already committed against these guys, so it doesn't matter. We just want to let this guy just truly punt it off here. Because I'm going to be squeezing super wide here because of this bounty. I can even consider just shoving, but I think just doing this is better. Wow. We just get it in. Yeah, we'll take a bounty. Hello, I accept 100 till $25.
Okay, this is interesting. So I flat big blind. We're gonna raise here. The reason this is interesting, this guy played a hand on the other table that was really, he flatted 4 deuce suited in a cutoff. So like, I just think his range is super wide that like, I just have to adjust like my strategy a bit more. Oh, we got some new people in chat. That it's the first time ever they see that break video. I'm glad they're enjoying it. We got like a bunch of those actually, not just one. So there's plenty more to come. So this is the 1K thrill, probably the biggest tournament I'm playing today. 1K Thursday Throwdown. It's a side event for the World Series, but then there's also an actual ring event, a $300 March Mayhem banter. Both extremely great value tournaments. Someone's asking about Super Millions. Well, the Super Millions is, I guess I can put the music a bit louder now since Shylko is eating. The Super Millions day 2 is on Monday. I won't be streaming it then. Like all these bigger buy-ins, I just don't stream them. I really need to focus on them. They're too expensive and too much valuable information in them for me to just like play them on stream. Oh, no le. Oh, okay. This makes it easier, I guess. Unless they both have ace king, I feel stupid. Oh no. Disgusting. Disgusting. Ooh, we got a nice little sexy spot here. I actually meant to go 2x spot, so this was a little misclick. So it's a bit quiet now. Obviously, Shylko's gone, and you know me, I'm a very quiet person when he's away. We gotta let him eat. I'm just gonna be the mute, boring, quiet person until super awesome Shylko's back to make this stream fun. We need his presence. I'm just trying to like put pressure on him to eat faster, but he might just choke and die, and that would suck. But technically, it'll be the first time someone dies on stream, so like I can at least make a nice YouTube video about that. he's about to choke and die. Content. Nole is gonna go all in here. No? Okay. I mean, this is a big bounty. It's more than starting bounty, so. Dang. How the fuck do you have queens? Okay. Is swapping allowed since it's an incentive for collusion? No, swapping is generally allowed. Like, if you swap like half your, if you swap like 50%, obviously that changes things. But like the small percentage that don't make a shit. At least I think so. Now, we didn't actually officially swap or anything, but like even if we did, I don't think it really changes anything. GG Shylko name is filet of fish. Very specific type of fish too. I like it. He's very peculiar with what he likes to eat. As you can tell, I mean, he's eating on stream right now. I mean, he must, I hope he's at least eating a fillet of fish, like, you know, to really meme it up. That's important. If he's eating like a piece of steak or something, I'd be kind of like, man, you're already pretty bad at the streaming business stuff. You gotta extremely meme it up.
I'm back.
He already, he's back. I can't make fun of him anymore.
It feels like stream gonna die if I'm not talk. I need to help you.
Yeah, I was lost. I was like, what do I do? How do you do a stream again? What's all this about?
How much per week you're streaming, by the way? Like twice per week or something? How much?
I'm basically streaming, like twice a week, Thursdays and Sundays, but I'm gonna cut out Sunday streams for just a bit because like I'm on pretty decent downswing. I really want to focus more. And not just focus more, but like get back into A game because after Bahamas, it's weird. Like I came back, I played a bit, and I was like, wait, what? Like all the strategies and stuff I had before, they're like you kind of forget them because you're playing live, and like live is just different.
True. Yeah, I need some time after the live stops to go back to the normal play, because I mean at some point it's similar, but not really, because there's some differences in terms of approaching ranges, and I would say I'm playing a lot of times differently online than offline, you know? Like, definitely there is sometimes,
Oh my god, one sec, sorry. Sorry, yeah. I just wanted to show this in the 1K. So good thing we didn't confirm a swap because you already would have lost money.
I know when to swap or not, you know, it's called professionalism. So, yeah. Yeah, I wanted to joke, like, yeah, definitely don't streak is really a bad thing, but come on, bro, you can always leave this playing poker and just, you know, swapping with each other, and then you cheer up other players when they're deep running tournaments. You know, we're good at it, so we can make a business from it.
I mean, I want to start a poker cheerleading business for sure. I mean, I
Yeah.
definitely have the not just the experience, but like samples, you know, I can be like, look who I've cheered on.
Yeah, I mean, you have already like 3 WSP bracelets. You have a PSPC.
Yes, earned on my own. Did all the work
Doesn't
myself.
matter. We will not put in a. We will not say about it as is, you know, to anyone.
I just wanted to show this hand because it's like actually so frustrating. Open aces, 4-bet pre for like basically a fourth of my stack and just dead on a flop pretty much against tens. That's how you lose 1K right off the bat. It is not pleasant, but it's part of doing business in this stupid industry. Tell them how it is, Shylko. Tell them how you run bad.
No.
I just won 25K. Fucking Zybel.
No, I can't argue about anything. Especially if I'm gonna win a ticket right now to 10K, I'm gonna be the luckiest person in the world. I will be so grateful and happy. Because now I'm a chip leader, but it's still, I guess, a long way to go. You know, is there any person on Earth who can know how to play satellites? What do you think?
Well, I mean, I'm quite the punter at them.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, I know.
Can offer you some satellite coaching, but I don't know. We might want a big cut of your next massive score. You know, it's the only way we do a business deal over here.
Yeah, nothing personal, just business. So yeah, and right now I'm a chip leading in the 525 satellite to 10K. 18 people left. I have 33 big blinds, which is, yeah, it's a start.
I'll look it up. I'm curious. The 1K or the
525.
Oh, that's weird. It doesn't show up.
Oh,
I see it. I see it. Yeah, I see it. All right, I'll keep it open just in case.
Yeah. And I'm also on the bubble at the 250 already, but it's not something super excited. But you know what? It's really hard, you know, just to concentrate on game when you like talking all the time. A little bit. It's different, I would say. Yeah.
It's a bit like nice and soothing. You know, like it's like a. Well, I think you definitely miss a bit of small things. For sure, you miss a couple of small things, but I don't think it's enough.
Yeah, true. Oh well, oh well, oh well.
What did you actually eat?
I ate the poke, I don't know, poke salad. You know?
Oh yeah, poke, yeah.
So it was fish in it, not filet.
A fish salad. He's
now.
Now that he's won one of the biggest tournaments ever, he's a bit. His taste has developed in terms of what he likes to eat. You know, before he used to eat just one piece of fish. Now he's like, I want to mix it up. I want salmon. I want tuna, a bit of caviar. You know, add it all up together, please.
Whoa, so bad.
God, these spots are absurd. First, this guy shoving ace-9 is like. Anyway, doesn't matter. I'm getting slaughtered, guys. Good thing there's Shylko here to really make me feel better about it, though. I like calling you Shylko. It's like a cooler name. There's a lot of Alexes. I mean, you're Aliaksandr. It's a bit different, you know. It's like it's like cooler than Alex, but Shylko is just like, I don't know. It feels like a brand, like a, I don't know, like a brand of something, like something cool. Like no, I was gonna say cigar, but not really. That's not. No way. There's a brand.
Never saw it this way, to be honest.
It's just Shylko. It's like, it's just dope.
I'm happy that you like it. I've never thought about my surname in this way. Oh, maybe I'll sing.
Does it mean anything in Russian?
No, it's nothing. Just a mix of letters, you know.
Boring.
Boring.
I got your satellite up. We're gonna, like, just in case if there's some big all-ins or something, we will keep an eye on it.
Yeah, I'll tell you. So the 1K already started, right? In the
yeah, and I already busted it, which is obviously
yeah. It seems like I'm such guy who like always restart. Oh yeah, forget it. You just busted from it. No, I really forgot it. Sorry.
You're gonna troll you so much when you pure bubble the satellite. Oh,
I mean, you have all the rights. Honestly, it was so bad from my side, so I will understand it. I will not take it personally. I did it. I did a mistake by myself, so it's okay. So it means that I can troll you so much about busting 1K continually? I don't know, I guess.
I mean, I was trying to show you how to bust the 1K professionally as a very, very successful punter right off the bat, you know?
That's why you're a coach. You're showing the exact example how I don't
not exactly. And this is why they pay me the big bucks. This is why I get lucky swaps and people like, you know, want to live with me in Vegas and stuff like that, because obviously I can just be like, guys, if you're having second thoughts about your play, don't overthink it. Okay. Just think, what would Beruzzi do, and do the complete opposite. That's it. That's how you're going to succeed.
Yeah. Seems like a nice plan.
And like, see, like, unlike other coaches, they teach this theory and the solver stuff according to the computers. You got to do this and that, but like, what they didn't consider as a student is like, is this coach actually trying his own strategy out? You see, at least my Rooster optimal theory, I am clearly punting really hard and you know, trying to back up my coaching with real data, and that's the difference here.
That's a good advertisement, to be honest. But it's gonna cost a lot of bucks to someone to have you as a coach.
It's gonna cost me because I'm the one punting.
Yeah. So it might be not the greatest business to have.
So the higher the stakes that I start coaching, the more I lose because I have to go try out my own strategy in them.
Mate, you need to think more about yourself. I know that you're like humble guy and you're trying just to share with anyone like information and your experience, but sometimes it's good to think about yourself too, you know? Okay, have some big spot again. All the time I'm like, for a second watching your stream, I'm like, it's some check raise spot.
Yeah, it's like a check pot raise when I have an overpair. It's like,
raise.
okay.
Yeah.
I love poker. Such an easy game. Whoa! Someone's asking how old you are. I don't even know, but okay, wait.
I'll let you guess.
All right, let's look at his video a little bit. Okay, yeah. I don't see any wrinkles. He's got a ring on his finger, so he's like at an age where he like thinks rings are like must be worn. So it's an accessory. You know, when you're 20, you're like, I don't give a shit. Or it's like it's one or the other. Like when you're 20 and you have like 5 rings because you're like, well, rings are the coolest, or you have nothing. But he only has 1, so he's definitely above 25. That's like a mature age there. But let's see. But he has like a gamer chair. So gamer chair is still definitely below 30. It's a nice organized desk in the back. Am I accurate so far?
Yeah, it seems like a nice guess so far, but it feels like you're trying just to buy some time to Google it, you know?
No, my hands are here, motherfucker. My hands are here, okay?
Right.
I don't know. I feel like it's really close between 26 and 27. I'm more leaning towards 27.
So what is your final answer?
27.
It was so close to win. I'm actually 26.
Oh, I should have guessed. He's just turned in his maturity, you know? Like 27 is just like he would have had, I feel like 27 is when you do go get that nice computer chair. You're like, you look at the gamer chair like, I'm better than this. Just talking shit about your chair choice.
It was so funny when you start to say about this ring. Actually, it's it's
heartbeat.
I would never wear a ring because for me it was like nonsense. Like why you wear a ring? It doesn't make any sense. It's a ring to collect the information about my sleep. It's the same. That
Aura, right?
It's Aura ring. Yes.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
See, like bracelet, and this like it's concurrent.
Yeah, but you see, this only starts at a certain age, you know, like when you're 20, 21, 22, you're like, I don't give a shit about my sleep. I don't want to sleep. You're like, I want to party. But like at 25, like, oh, I feel a bit wobbly in the morning when I don't sleep well and I want to be a bit more serious. So let's see how to collect the data, blah, blah, blah. So like, it was a very good read. This is how I do well in live tournaments. Not because I actually know how to play poker, it's just because I'm collecting all these reads.
Yeah, actually, I know that you're joking, but a lot of the time I watched your vlogs, it seems like you really think about like some stuff, or some live stuff, not like just thinking about strategy itself. You're also thinking about like, oh, okay, is this guy gonna do like this and whatever. So yeah, it's
yeah, I mean, there's sometimes it's a joke, but like most of the time it's actually just like super accurate because live poker is like you just have a lot of non-professional players that give away a lot of information just mostly by doing nothing. Actually, it's by them not trying and it's clear that they're professionals. They're not professionals. They already give out some information. Like if they just show up. Like sometimes when you play like the big binds, you'll see like some guy shows up on time and he's like, you can tell he's a bit nervous and he's like, okay, I'm really, this is a serious thing. And then you have the guy that shows up like, I'll watch some poker on television. I can take these motherfuckers on. And like, these are very, very different players, you know, like they're both exactly recreationals, probably have the same exact level of wealth. Might have the same age, same background, but like it's just the way they approach the game that makes a big difference. I pay attention to that a lot. Yeah,
I think you see, coach, I'm getting better and better with every session I have with you. Now I have something also to take into account.
After I nearly soul read your age, you're like, he's like,
That's why I used the first time in my life sunglasses, because such motherfuckers like you can just read my mind.
They're just overthinking it, like, and you're like, suspicious. But yeah, I started using sunglasses too, because like, it even like, it definitely also like, helps me make some decisions. Like sometimes like if you look at someone, they might act a bit differently and you want to make sure that in a way that like even though you looked at them, that the information that they gave you is accurate. So like if you have sunglasses on, you look at someone and you see something without them knowing that you saw it, that's more valuable information. Like the frequency of it being accurate is probably more like 95 to 100%. But if you don't have glasses on and you look at someone, you cannot be 100% sure that the way they reacted to you looking at them is actually true or not, because it could be just them like, you know, actually being nervous sometimes. They're just like, oh shit, he's looking at me. And then they're like, oh, what do I do? Or sometimes they have their own mind games, you know, they're just like, oh shit, he's looked at me. All right, let's act like super cool and whatever. And then it creates another level. So usually I play with glasses for that reason, because it's just like you don't lose anything from it. You just look like a douchebag, but I already look like a douchebag all the time. So really it doesn't change anything.
Yeah, it's a nice thing to think about this way. I was like on the one level down in terms of this question, because I was like, no, I know that the nacho is firstly it's a lot of lights on the TV tables, you know, because if you're not using some, I have lenses, I have a not so good eye, how to say it in English?
Eyesight, yeah.
Yeah, eyesight. So that's why I'm using lenses. And when you use lenses, a lot of the time your eyes are dry or whatever. And when there is a lot of light, it's a lot of the time when your eyes start to hurt much faster. So it was the first reason I used the sunglasses. And secondly, yeah, because the tournament is so big, I don't want, you know, not about giving away information, but to give any hint to the experienced guys. You know, for example, Nacho, he's a player for a long time, and I don't want him just take any information from me, and just to play straight with the cards, you know, like
yeah.
Actually, important all in the satellite. Ace queen against ace 4.
Oh,
3 outs. Oh my god.
Oh, I saw that you I just saw that you lost. That sucks.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm still in. But it was a big one. It might be for the ticket, to be honest. I might be also in next hand straightly, but I'm not sure that they will call.
This is Alex.
Tilt all in. Oh, yeah, it's worked. Now they think I'm tilted, and that's why I'm jamming wide. But the truth is, you always need to have it.
Come on, we want to see you play a 10K.
Yeah, it's actually gonna be the first time. No, second time I would play 10K. So, never mind, guys.
Oh my god! Wow.
Thanks for watching. See ya. Bye bye.
That's so absurd.
But it's a club. Come on! Another one continues.
See, I load your table and you smack. I mean,
Yeah,
clearly, this.
Mate, it was too much.
The streamer run good.
Now everyone will understand it, you know?
Clearly, yeah.
Oh my god. Wow. Insane.
The streamer, now get your tinfoil hats out, everyone. Now we have a new conspiracy on that. And he did say if the streamer supports you, you start winning your all-ins, and boom, right away, just binks it to hour. I mean, yeesh. See, I have to talk about it, because if I keep it too quiet, then it really strengthens the conspiracy theory. But like, now we talk about it a lot, and you guys are like, it's just a joke.
Because, like, you know, I start to whine, I start to complain, like, oh yeah, so it's okay, GG's, end of the stream. It's also working way, you know, when you start to do like this.
Oh, it's true. I need to start doing that again. I forgot. That was like one of my main, like,
bro, come
moves.
on, you're professional for so long. How you, if you are a
professional streamer,
but also like professional entity player, you need to
RNG rigger is the better way to say it. I am very good at rigging the RNG.
Yeah, so I mean,
I was gonna write a book about it and do a whole documentary, but the government stepped in like, no. We can't let you do that. Too many people are gonna start winning at poker.
So yeah, just but there is a you need to feel bound, like border, like in it. You know, you can't just complain too much. It's like, I mean, you're a loser if you complain too much. So you just need to complain a little bit, like on 10-15% sometimes, you know. So to keep it more balanced, you know.
Yeah. Just like slightly moaning it in, basically.
Yeah, like this. Feel like you're good in it. That's why.
I have to remember that. See, maybe that's what I forgot after
Live games, yeah.
yeah, live poker is like the importance of moaning it in.
Oh man, I need someone to consultate me in these satellites. Like, do I have a stack enough not to?
I can't consult you, but what I can do is root for you to win. That I can definitely do.
And I don't need anything from you because you did so much already. So I can't ask for anything more than this.
I mean, of course, you know, in the 25K, when that queen came on the river, I was watching it in the airport on the phone, and clearly my ability to watch you made the dealer change the card midway. Like he was gonna deal a deuce of spades, but it changed.
Oh, well, that's why it happened. Now
Yeah,
it makes
because,
much
of
more
course.
sense, to be honest.
How else do you think you won that tournament? Come on. I mean, someone needs to pray to the Rooster God.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just imagine you in the airport, just sit down on the ground and like doing some stuff for the Rooster God. You know?
We're just running around the airport, just like security's like reporting. They're like, oh, we have a well, no, this is
Oh no,
not
he's just praying to Rooster God. It's okay.
they're like, it's not a terrorist. We don't know what it is. He's doing animal voices. It's weird. It's like he's screaming like a chicken. Then I just like turn around like it's a fucking rooster. Like he's talking to us now.
Oh, man.
And yeah, I mean that is truly how you won. I mean, okay, wait. We got to show this hand. Okay, this guy Scooter Jean has literally been pot 3-betting nearly every hand. I've 4-bet and just checked flop, and like he's just gonna punt the river. I think he heard me. He's also from Canada, so maybe he's my neighbor. Maybe he like literally lives right next to me. He was about to punt the river, and he's just like, no. Just gonna let him punt. Just the 10% pot bet.
10%. I think it's a new trend.
Well, he's literally just pot raising every hand. His numbers like are crazy. All right, go show your Sati because it's getting spicy, isn't it?
So 11 players left. Let me see the stack size. It feels like its Aaron is super shallow. I guess.
Ooh, got a full double here. That's nice.
Let's go. So did you enter to 1K?
You want to play this game again, Mr. Shylko? Do you still want to win all-ins on the river, sir? Because I can change that. I can change that.
Please, don't get me wrong. It was my mistake. Sorry.
I want 10% of the swap, motherfucker. Fuck. It's like, wait, no,
No
that doesn't
way.
make sense. You just be like, yeah, okay, let me run that.
Maybe I like to feel the pain, you know, maybe I want to run bad sometimes.
All right, we're gonna do a sneaky flat with aces here, because like button 3-bet, like, yeah.
Did you see stories
Oh.
of Patrick last ones? Like he sneaky, like this. Did you hear it?
The what?
Did you watch the last stories of Patrick?
Oh yeah, sneaky. Yeah. I love it.
Yeah, it was amazing. How he's like, it feels like you have some kind of like manager who's like, okay, Patrick, so now you need to say the line sneaky, and like this, you know?
I honestly don't know, because like it actually doesn't make any sense. Like I really think he could just stream, but he said he doesn't want to because it's like too much or something. So like
He don't want to give away too much information about his game.
oh, he's gonna bluff this, isn't he?
Oh, it's a Montenegro flag, bro. It's some Russian-speaking rag. He will definitely punt it off.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Mamma mia.
Let's go. That's what I'm
The
saying.
user would never just flat nuts on the turn against Minbet.
Bro, I got Shylko here, and Shylko reminded me that I need to actually play good.
So yeah, no jokes.
Yeah, I think you're right. Like about it's truly crazy, like what Pads does and like how he does it. It just doesn't make sense, right? Like it's
Yeah.
too. It's more impressive than what I do because like I'm not holding a thing all over the place, you know. But like how is he doing it? You know?
Yeah, it's insane. He's creating content as a machine, you know?
I'm convinced he holds the phone with his mouth at this point. Like just
Just
has
to
like
hold it
it's
in,
like
like,
it's
top
like
table.
it's or attached to his neck or something. Like it's truly the only thing that makes sense. It's just like it's like a neck brace with like a phone sticking out, and he's just like, and then he has it like voice activated. He's like, okay, start recording. There's no way, like nothing else makes sense. It's just like fucking physically impossible.
It feels like the stream is gonna be all around the conspiracy theories, you know? Like now we have one. Leonardo is filming stories by himself. Let's find out next series.
Does Pads truly hold his own phone?
Or
Is
he
Pads
can
even a
answer.
human?
Yeah.
Is he from the future? Warning about well, he always says that like life is a sim, right? Like life is a simulation. He's like convinced about it. What if he's actually, we're gonna start a new conspiracy theory. Like, what if he's actually from the future and he's like the nice guy, just letting people know, like, by the way, it's a simulation. I've seen it myself. Now that's a real conspiracy theory about Pads that I think even he would get behind. He's like, yes, it might be possible. It's the only way he can get all that footage on Instagram. He literally just time travels. He plays a regular session, but then he just like has another version of him that goes and holds the phone and like zooms in on every table or whatever. Like it's so crazy how he does it.
Yeah, and also at this point, if you will know that he's time traveler, we will just, you know, sometimes he just jams hungry time spot on the river card. And it seems like you can do it only while trying time traveling. Like, okay, these guys don't have anything, so I will jam, you know? So
Yeah. It's true.
Oh, these satellites, I guess I fold. So I had the spot right now against Gleb Trams, and he shoved blind versus blind. So he's like has the same stack as I do. And he jams 13 big blinds while I have 14 big blinds. And I have King 9 suited. I guess I just need to shove more than just, you know, calling by myself.
Let me see the structure. It's 4 paid and you're
Like it's 5k
6 play.
for thieves. It's quite also big one, you know?
It's pretty close because like
yeah. If I'm doubling, I'm definitely like can sit out after it, I guess.
Kinda, yeah. That's what makes it very interesting for sure.
Because now I'm still shallow and I'm not guaranteeing anything. But yeah, I still think it's better just to shove by myself than calling. So I think it's never a mistake to fold in satellites in general. That's what I think.
Well, there's definitely like future like FGS like in satellites is very important because like if you do get a bigger stack also from doubling up, sometimes in some situations, it also means you're allowed to start shoving much wider later on.
True.
And you can afford a bit more. So I mean, I think that King 9 suited, if you think like he's shoving really, really wide, I would call it sometimes.
You know, it was one of the spots when you're like feeling something, you know? That was the same with ace 10 when it's not mixed. There were some assumptions behind for sure, but also it was about like I felt that I need to call. You know, it's I don't know how to say it like in English, but some kind of like a feeling. In Russian, it's called chuyka. Sometimes you need just to think about sports and not in a natural way. So that was. And that's what I felt with King 9. Like, okay, no, I will just call. He showed me like 8-3 suited, and it's gonna be runner flush, you know. It's all about conspirology, all right? This stream, like again.
If you start believing your own nonsense, it works. Look at me. I had a joke about roosters, and now it's literally I need to go like open a bank account, and like the bank account name is just like Rooster McPunty-son. You know, they're like, "Are you okay, sir?" I'm like, "No, but yes,
But
I'm
still,
okay,
please
don't
open
worry."
it in this account.
Yeah, please. I still need to open this account. nothing
But
has
Rooster
changed.
God's gonna be mad on me.
Yeah, it's like I'll
Oh,
start running bad if I don't actually continue opening this business, Rooster Industries. I just feel like I'm gonna end up transitioning from streaming to just like owning a rooster farm, and like starting to stream like me feeding roosters or something, and like somehow for some reason there's like 1,000 people watching for no reason, and it's like, wait, what? Why is this a thing? That's the cool thing about this stream, is that like a lot of people are aware that like most of this stuff is a joke, like a clear joke, but at the same time there's new people that are not aware of like how much of a joke it is, right? Like, so it makes it like kind of interesting. Sometimes you have like, you got the real experienced rooster believers that have been here for like a year and a half, and they understand the whole vibe behind it and all the nonsense behind it, but like you have new people that are like, oh yeah, roosters, and they think like, you know, we're like actually a gang that go to church, and like every Sunday, and like right before the Sunday session we like kneel down, kiss like the rooster's foot or something, and like, oh yes, Rooster Akbar, you know.
I just want to look at my friend's face right now, who I sent the link to, like, okay guys, I'm gonna be on a stream with this guy, and they're like, then they listen for like 10 minutes straight that like we're talking about roosters and about praying to God. Like, what is Alex doing with his life? I know that he wanna be like for what? Like, it's too much.
Why did he join this weird cult? Like,
Yeah,
why is there an alpaca in the back?
Why he's laughing from it? It also doesn't make any sense.
Why is there like 3 monkeys on the trophies there? why is there an alpaca on the back? Like, we don't understand what's going on here. Something's not really adding up, but like, and they're like they're like texting each other, and they're like, with like all your friends are texting each other like, didn't he just win $3.1 million? Like, yeah. It's like, but why would he do this right now? Like, do you think he was part of this before? It's like, no, he just said that he like, this is new. It's like, oh, wait, is this what happens when you make a lot of money? You just like have to join some really weird cult? And like,
and
I don't know, maybe
go with this guy to Las Vegas, also join his maybe he's like need some help.
It'd be so funny if actually like, well, you've never stayed with me in a house. What if like you actually show up to Vegas and there's just like fucking roosters everywhere? It would be such a good troll. You'd actually be confused. You'd just be like, what is this about? Like, why?
Let's not tell to other guys, like Panikov left so no, let's not tell Espen about it, you know? And like,
oh, that'd be such a good troll.
Everyone else will know it, and we'll just make a video, because Espen definitely will not watch the stream. It's like he's like too busy.
He's too busy. Yeah.
So and we can just, you know, say to other guys, and like you will put all the roosters around, and we will come all to the house and start, you know, like praying to the gods. and like all the time you're gonna film it, like what's his reaction.
Yeah, but like secretly, so he doesn't understand he's on camera, because like he knows he turns on and off like his mind when there's cameras involved. But that's actually hilarious. That'd be a pretty good troll. What if, imagine like we bring Igor in there too, and like Igor is like, you know, he's never stayed with us either.
By the way,
and he's like,
did you talk to Igor like about joining us?
I didn't know he was coming.
Oh, he's coming. Actually, sorry to interrupt you. On the final table of the satellite, I'm gonna be all in. It's gonna be a bottom one for me.
Good luck.
Oh, you're showing it. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, I got it.
We have Mamacitas again.
Mamacita.
So,
¿Dónde es el clubo?
El clubo.
Come on, he's still 26. He still wants to go to the club. Give him the club.
Green one. It's green one.
Give him the club. He's still young. Just because he has an Ura ring on his finger and wants to track his sleep doesn't mean he's like too old for the club. Come on.
I'm not so old, bro. I still
Yeah.
like to enjoy this young.
That wouldn't work for me. I'm in my 30s now. So like GG would be like, they would check my age and my profile. I'm like, no, don't give him the club. He doesn't get that. I don't know. Just zero chance.
Fuck mate, I will never play satellites. I don't know.
This is a big moment for our boy.
I mean, he's the shortest one, and behind guys will not kill. I don't know. Like you will see my cards, and then you will say to me. Hopefully, no one will gonna wake up with something. Because I still think I need to take the spots. Okay, maybe not. Or maybe
I just saw.
Maybe yes. Oh,
give him the club
definitely,
again.
Definitely, it's coming.
Back-to-back club. No, I think 2 nights in a row is bad.
Oh, eight. Okay. I don't know, man. What do you think about this one?
No, this isn't ghosting, I guess, because it's after the fact. But definitely, you don't want to run equities in those spots. You like satellites is basically you try to avoid all-ins as much as possible. There's no chip EV. There's no trickery behind it. It's just like you don't want to call all in. You want to mostly go all in because no one else can call all in.
Yeah, that's what I
So
saw.
even though he's shoving probably a wide-ish range there, it just means like you're still trying to avoid running equity. You don't want to click calculate on the calculator hand versus hand. You just don't want to do that. You still had in that spot you were chip leader, I think, before, and that's very valuable in a satellite because you're gonna get a lot of just like open shoving spots where you can put a lot of pressure on everyone else.
I mean, the stacks are so close. So even though I was kind of chip leading, but
yeah, but most of the chips gained and everything in satellites is actually like it comes from. One sec, sorry. Most of it comes from basically just like going all in and like picking up blinds because people just can't call wide.
True.
So even if you have exactly the same stack as 3 other guys, they're still really in the same spot. Like
I was so excited after winning this board with queens. It might be a mistake. So now I'm in a blender, to be honest. It's really hard now. Okay. Let's not be tilted. I'm still in. It's
oh
okay.
my god. I kind of want to fucking call here, but good.
So you made a good fold. You can be proud of yourself.
Yeah, like that's one thing. Another thing in satellites, it's like when you are chip leader, it's weird. Like you become.
Sorry, bro. I'm all in.
Oh, I got it. Deuce for the boys. Deuce for the boys. Deuce for the boys. No. Sorry, mate.
Now I'm feeling okay because I would be busted anyway in this spot. Because
I'm just gonna like I'm gonna open up that hand again just to see it, but I think it was against Chris right now.
Yeah, against Chris.
Yeah, that's why like I guess satellites are still like good value because there's fish like you. I got my revenge on you.
Yeah, actually, I received what I want. You know.
God, this is ugly, but one second. Let me see if I can show this differently. Never folding here, so. Okay, well, 7s against ace-5. Please, just yeah, thank you. This guy's the insane dude. Yeah, that's one thing about like satellites is I remember Like I don't know when it was, but there's like there's a while where I just was super curious about satellites. I think someone told me that satellites are like super soft, and I was just like, oh, I'm curious. So I started like running a lot of spots and just saw that like you just don't want to call all in much or like call any portion of your stack when the stacks are very similar. Like you just don't want to call all in much. And then you, at the time, this was like 2 or 3 years ago, I remember just watching some high stakes satellites, and it's like every spot was like 4-way, 3-way all in. I'm like, what the fuck? Like these guys, like that's not what you're supposed to be doing at all. And then that's when like I think a lot of other people noticed that like satellites are very beatable nowadays because they're just there's too many people that enter them that don't know what the ranges are and yada yada. We got a break and I really want to go eat. My turn to eat, so we're gonna have you talk for 1 hour after. Good luck. No, I'll put a break clip. I'm gonna stop the music. We'll be back shortly. I don't know which one to put. We'll put this one.
Poker streamer on Sundays. Please create this competition. Send an email to China Olympics. Actually, I don't want to go to China. Fuck China. No, I'm like, no. The CCP sucks. I said it. They're awful. Chinese people, awesome. Their government, crap.
You suck.
And now I'm gonna get banned off Twitch. I'm joking.
24 hours later.
我必须说，现在在速度与激情中，我做很多采访，很多，所以在一个采访，我有一个错误，所有人问我，如果我可以用中文。
Wow, I actually have like 30 more viewers now, so maybe you guys actually listened to me and logged in on your little Motorola devices. Someone who like one of the viewers is like someone that works in a phone repair shop and he just has a bunch of phones and just logs in all of them.
Doesn't seem very. I feel like I've seen other people. A bunch of some other HighStakes and stuff.
头是这我是袂晓算啦，还是孙仔转来讲要牵我的手，讲叫我带去倒位啊。伊咧包括讲内底有咧赌啊，就甲报讲要去啊，因为咱知影这行啊。就带去，爱去看讲伊安尼配，就是讲咧洗咧补给站，咧洗，看嘛是简单啊，久咱是老人举老人机啊，迄煮的成啊，咱会算的，迄所袂算的，尾也算讲我生你，阮老师讲要算这个话，买迄落煮的成的手机，咱会算。就要甲咱下载，叫咱就要算，那一支一直算啊，那加，就比遮侪支安尼。
That's a bad beat.
Some folks are born made to wave the flag. Ooh, they're red, white, and blue. And when the band plays hail to the chief, ooh, they point the cannon at you. Lord, it ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no senator, son. It ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no fortunate one. No. Some folks are born silver spoon in hand. Lord, don't they help themselves, dog? But when the tax man comes to the door, Lord, the house look like a rummage sale, yes. It ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no millionaire, son.
I would like to enter myself as the chattiest poker streamer on Sundays. Please create the.
Okay. Welcome back to the stream. Two Belarus guys talking about poker strategies. That's not even Russian. That's like doesn't even sound like a Russian.
Yeah, it sounds different. I like the comment that you just commented, like play like you played Max.
Oh yeah, that's a really good troll. It's a really good troll from the guy though. I mean, it's like you gotta give him a little clap. I just gotta. Do you drink a lot of coffee?
Not that much. I had 2 cups.
He's
One-
clearly 26 years old. I mean, I should have asked that question. I think when you're gonna hit 29, you're just gonna be like, look at shopping around for the really fancy coffee machines.
I have just a capsule one, right now.
Oh, beginner! I'll give you 2 years. I'll give you 2 years. You're gonna change your mind. And he's gonna become one of us, guys. One of us 30-year-olds that have a super expensive machine, but it makes the best coffee ever.
You just bought it. Did you enjoy the new one?
Yeah, I had 3, and I just went upstairs. I was actually considering like having another one, but my wife and like our friend was there, and they were talking about how nice the machine is. I'm like, fuck, I can't like have my 4th one in front of them. I'm gonna be chill. I can control myself. I can be a degenerate alone, but when they're around, I'm like, okay, no, we're not having that much coffee. Plus, I'm already talking a lot. Like, we don't need to add more energy into my system. But the difference between the machines is actually kind of like, do you purchase coffee? Like, let's say you go to Starbucks or whatever. Do you do that stuff or no?
I mean the capsules to use for the coffee machine, and that's it. You mean just buy the big packages, something like this? Or
But yeah, it's like if you go to like a coffee shop and buy coffee there often.
No.
Like macchiato and stuff like that.
No.
Oh, okay.
I mean, yeah, not something crazy. Not something crazy about it. No.
Thanks, honey. You're the best. Got my food delivery from my Uber driver. Definitely not my wife. No one would be dumb enough to be with me. Definitely Uber driver that comes into my house and gives me food.
I guess I just colored in 1K Michael Watson. Yeah. Let's go.
I fucking hate you. I hate you. It's like
I mean, you did the same to me. Like,
I get insta coolered like first hand in a 1K, and then you needle me like 5 times. Like, are you still in it? Oh. And then like, oh, I guess I cooler him for super chip leader pot, 5 bounties. I already make $22,000.
Yeah, I'm out of playing poker anymore after this.
All right, now my turn to eat. I'm gonna try to be quiet because there's always like people in the channel like, can you stop like chewing so loudly, motherfucker? How about you reduce the volume? Jeez.
Enjoy your meal, bro. So I will be thinking like I'm only one streaming by myself.
Oh yeah, okay, let's do that. Right?
It's like test version, right?
Test version. Okay, yeah. So here's what you have to do. I will just switch tables, and you have to just act like a streamer. And I'll mute myself.
And I will talk about your hands, you mean? It's gonna be harder.
Yeah, especially when I punt. I want to see your reaction.
Okay, so what we have, guys, in 1K, the second bullet, this Aliaksandr guy, he just said like, yeah, it's all because of him we're out of the tournament. So, but it's okay. Rooster God on our side. So I have a pocket 6s, we raise 2.2x. Okay, it's too much. Yeah, so I will call from the cutoff. Let's see how we go next. I started to talk a little bit like a Henry because his voice is a little bit, you know, like.
It's so true. You're like,
but he's one of the best in the business, to be honest.
Yeah, you're like, wait, I know a commentator. How would he talk? And you're like, okay, I will add my accent to him.
Yeah.
We just have a Russian Henry Kilbane here now.
I'm still speaking Russian. Oh, Russian, English. I'm speaking English. Let me first finish. So we check with pocket 6s here. And I think I will just block bad value, bad his hand. It seems like a good candidate to do so. So Ryan, for you feeling better, I lost a big pot in the 1K right now.
It does feel a bit better.
Enjoy.
Just specifically for me and me only, just my ego. I feel like a bit like, huh, that's kind of nice.
As you, my friend, I just want you to feel good, so I'm happy about it to say. So I will say only about bad things about this tournament, not good.
Okay, once like, I mean, I swear to God, I just want to fucking punch poker in the face today if I can. If I just lose to like what pocket tens here? Like how the fuck, bro? Every decision I'm making is wrong today. Just oh yeah. Okay, well, let me see if I can show this in a non-ugly way. One sec, because it's so ugly right now. I don't mean to slow roll this guy. I just want to show it better. Okay, cool. We won. Why isn't it? Oh, there. Okay. Wait. Cool. Yeah, it's just such an annoying hand.
Do you have any tips and tricks to win flips more often? Yes, for sure. As a professional tip player, you always need to think about some tricks how you can win flips easier, because if not, it's a part of working on your game, you know, you need to be serious about it. So yeah, firstly, as we said before, I'm praying to Rooster God every morning. I think it's really important things to do, especially, but not too often, because you need to do only before playing some sessions around. So yeah, the first thing I will recommend is see Ryan is like, yeah, that's something like a good idea. Okay, and the other things about the flips, if you're ahead, okay, I have a tip. If you're ahead, like you really have something like pocket 5s against ace 10, something like this. If you're ahead, don't watch on the board. Don't watch. If watch on the board only if you need to hit something, you know. That's gonna be my advice. How to win flips more often.
It's pretty good advice. I mean, it's pretty impressive. He nailed the part about like you gotta like you can't be too greedy. I thought he wasn't part of the Rooster Church yet, but I think he's actually like a level above me because he won the biggest tournament this year already. So like he might actually be the CEO of the Rooster Church. I'm just the preacher. I just do as I'm told. I just have to go and sing about it. But like I think he's actually the one that sends me those orders because I don't know who my boss is. So
It's one more conspirology, you know, for the day. Let's continue this way.
More conspiracy theories. I love it.
Yeah, conspiracy theory, yeah.
More content.
Are you playing
Not sure
150?
what that question is about the. Am I playing what?
Are you playing 150? Throw down?
Yeah, I think I will. I actually final tabled it 2 weeks ago and I got second. It was a very long stream. I was super tired.
Yes, it was so that's why I'm saying, you know, it's super long one. But if you're
Yeah.
in, I'm into, you know.
Yeah, I think I'll enter it. I'm not playing that many tables to be honest, for once today. But yeah.
I have 8 tables right now. Actually.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop in. I'll play the 320 also. I basically anything on GG I'm gonna be playing, so try to get runs. But yeah, that tournament does last a bit long because it's a big field. But it's very big, like it's 25K up top, I think.
Maybe even more because it's 200 guaranteed. So it's quite a big one. Good value. I forgot about 215.
That's true. I didn't think of that it's a bigger one this time.
Oh, actually, still can jump. Yeah, so first you're gonna jump to 215. Bounty hunters. I might be a gambler to be honest, because like first I was thought like, okay, as Ryan is eating, I'm not gonna open 9 table. But like in 2 minutes later, okay, yeah, we'll jump with this 215. It's a good value.
The classic, like I can't miss any value.
Yes. Because later it's gonna be 40 big blinds. It's still less of a stack to jump in, you know, in the bounty tournament. Yeah, these young guns.
I'm having food that's really difficult to consume.
What are you eating?
But it's like can't really show very well, but like it's tofu. It's tofu scrambled, kind of like fake eggs, but it's tofu. It's like a breakfast that I'm eating for lunch because I didn't have much for breakfast.
So
very
nice.
healthy, very yummy.
So now it's nice to be in your time zone right now. It's amazing. Like a midday.
It definitely simplifies streaming.
True.
Definitely does. I was curious. What was your plan for Vegas? Are you going like from the beginning or just the dates that we have the house booked?
It depends because I'm most of the time I will come like straightly to 12th of June. But it a little bit depends because I'm Belarusian. I need to have visa to go anywhere, you know. So that's why I need to apply for the visa, and it might be like this that I have to wait for it for a longer time. So I might even come later on, not like at the 12th, because the quickest appointment I can have it's on 8th of June. You know, so it depends.
Okay, so it can be before.
Yeah. So as I guess.
Do you need a visa for any country you go to? Is it just the US?
I mean, it depends, but just give me a second more. Okay, let's call and just re-enter, I guess. Oh, we win. Okay, I'm so good. So yeah, no, it depends. There is some countries that you can enter without a visa, but if to say about some big countries, that most of the time, for example, if you need to go to somewhere in Europe, you can just create a Schengen visa, which means you can enter any country in the European Union zone. But if to say about Canada, I need separate visa. If to say about US, I need a separate visa. Even to go to Bahamas, I also need to have a separate one.
Oh, okay.
So it depends. But a lot of countries I need to have something.
feel like I fold here. I'm just a fucking nit. But like every time I've called today, they've just had. I just know what does he have? Like jacks. I never checked kings on the flop. Like
It's 3-bet pot.
yeah, I'm just gonna call. Don't nothing you say is gonna change it. I'm just like I'd like to think of bluffs here. I just can't think of any. Yeah, that's great.
GG's.
3-bet check flop. He bets big on the turn, shoves the river. I mean, it's just like
Always ace king.
it's mostly always ace king. Like when you have like a very helpful ace in there, and like I'm just trying to think like what is he gonna bluff? Like he's gonna just have some low like suited connectors that are just spazzing. I doubt it, but yeah.
I mean, yeah, people sometimes don't bluff enough ace kings from the big blind on these 3-bets because they don't have that much of natural bluffs from the big blind.
Bluffs, yeah. So it's just
That's why
like
they need to
very.
bluff ace king, and you know, then he checks. It's quite a mistake sometimes. So you plan to stay in Canada till the Vegas, or what's the plan for you?
Yeah, because I was thinking of going to Monte Carlo, but I don't think I will. Not super interested in it. But I mean I have some travel plan. I'm going with my wife. Sorry, with my professional Uber driver. I know that was a terrible joke. She's probably gonna hear this and be like, "What the fuck?" I'm going with her to England for a football match. I'm seeing
The Arsenal,
Arsenal.
match,
Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
So yeah, like that's gonna be our kind of main priority, I guess. Only travel. And then I think I'm gonna take it easy because there might be like a lot of online tournaments and stuff coming up. And then in that case, I don't really want to travel too much right before Vegas because I already like traveling for Vegas is a lot. I'm going for like a full month. So I want to just spend as much time with family and my wife and our friends here. And every year I say the same thing. I don't spend enough time in Montreal. It's like very true. Montreal is beautiful in the summer, but I'm always like either in Europe or Vegas or just like going somewhere else. And like I kind of always regret it. I don't know if have you ever been to Canada?
No, unfortunately, I would like definitely, but as I said before, I need the visa.
Visa, yeah.
Which makes everything much harder.
Is it the same process as the one like the US or it's like a different type of visa?
Yeah, I guess it's quite the same process, but I don't know how much they will approve or not. I mean, it's a tricky sometimes. Yeah, so, but I mean, it's a matter of time, I guess.
You should consider coming to Canada one time before Vegas. Probably you can this year, I assume, but for other ones.
Yeah,
it's beautiful at that time too.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I will go somewhere for the serious time. Yeah, you know, like in May, just before the Las Vegas. I thought about going somewhere to play online grind in the nice time zone. So yeah, I might thought about Canada, but as I said, it's complicated. I would better to choose something like Costa Rica or Argentina, because I talked to Yoris Ruiz or also to David Misikowski when I was on different series, and they were saying a lot of good things about these places, and they enjoyed it a lot.
Where is exactly?
I mean,
Playa,
no, they talked about Costa Rica. I'm not sure about
okay, Costa
which
Rica. Yeah.
location exactly, but something in that way. Yeah, so I'm more thinking about going.
It is super nice there actually. Like I don't know where they're staying. I went like I think 6 or 7 years ago. It was very beautiful country. People are amazing too. Like just everything is pretty really really good.
Yeah, so I just want to enjoy it by myself also, just to see it. Like because last year it was first time I traveled to Asia, to Thailand, and I enjoyed it so much. So after it, I understood that it's important to just go to new places, to new like continents. That's why I was so hyped when you've been to Australia. It seems for me like to travel to another world, you know, to another planet.
Yeah.
Something like this. It was the same for you, or it's like for me? It's
Australia was it was very different. But like yeah, I get that. Like I always want to try definitely a lot of new places. Like I really want to do Asia. I've still never been to Asia, like specifically like a lot of countries in Asia, the different types of countries in Asia, not like, you know, like Lebanon technically is in Asia. But I mean like Singapore, Thailand, Vietnam. Really want to go to these places. I think we're like planning on it. I just don't know when.
Yeah, you will definitely enjoy it.
I folded quad aces here like an absolute genius. Really nice.
You're so bad sometimes. I know that you're my coach, but sometimes you make such stupid mistakes.
Like folding quad aces. I know it's actually impressive.
So I don't know if I need this time to say you about my second satellite, or it's better to stay quiet. I don't know. Now I'm hesitating because it's getting shallow. It's getting closer to the.
You don't want to jinx it.
Yeah. Yes. But it's like 14 tickets, 32 players left. It's quite close. Okay, now I'm going to lean for.
Is it a 1K buy-in or?
Yeah, it's a flip. Yeah. Okay, you see, instantly, I tell you, but maybe it's a 300 card.
So you lost. Or?
No. I still have 7 big blinds, but yeah, I lost. I leaned for like 4 big blinds, which is quite a lot in this situation, but it's okay. We're still in. So yeah, I'll definitely recommend you to go to Asia someday, at some point.
Where have you been in Asia? I'm curious.
I've been only to Thailand, but I would like definitely to explore much more. So yeah, for now, I think my next aim gonna be just Indonesia, the Bali Island. I mean, it's quite, it's quite standard and spot to go because all the people went there. But it's quite quite general destination. But I would like to explore it by myself. Doesn't matter how much people before was traveling there.
Have you been like where, like, is it touristic or you go where like all the, like, I don't know, poker players go or?
Yeah, I mean, Bali is quite touristic, especially now. It's even more Russian-speaking people around, and yeah, it's quite touristic. It was quite touristic all the time before, and especially now it's even more about it.
I think we really want to go to Bali more than anything because we just heard like in terms of like pricing and stuff is just like ridiculous, like really cheap, really good value. While like Singapore I think is a lot more expensive. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure 100%, but it seems reasonable because Singapore it's a much developed country, I guess, to compare to Indonesia. So,
yeah.
Economically more stable, if I can use this word, but yeah. I mean, both of them gonna be interesting to go to.
After you won the tournament, whether I was curious, like what did you do in the resort? Because like obviously like the whole time you're just kind of like focusing. Like did you not party, but did you do anything after? Like
yeah, I mean there was a lot of guys already left the same as you are. Igor also left, like mostly no one support me at some point. But
oh no, poor you. He won $3.1 million all alone. Oh no. The pain.
Oh. Just a second. I need to.
How could my friends do this to me? I couldn't spend money on them. They actually saved me money by leaving. Because if they stayed, they'd ask me to pay for all the restaurant dinners.
So yeah, there was a couple of guys left from Belarus, and we just went to the beach, grabbed some wine, some pizza. We had some talks and enjoyed the time. But honestly, you remember when the Aspen won also the tournament, and he was like in his own universe. It felt like, you know, he was not. He was enjoying the time, but like it felt like he's not with us, right? Did you have the same feeling?
Yeah, like he didn't. I feel like he didn't realize that he just won. So that's why I was asking you. Like, did you have that same feeling? You're just like walking around, and I was like, "Congratulations!" And you're like, I don't know. Did I get a good grade at school or something? What are they talking about? Like,
Yeah.
just...
That was literally the same what happened to me. So that's what I felt for almost all the time, and it was so. It's amazing experience because there was some guys who I don't know. They come to me and say, "Hey, you did a great job," and made some photos with me, which is also not so.
They're like, "Are you hungry by any chance? You want to go for dinner by any chance? You want to pay for dinner by any chance?"
Yeah, so it was not something crazy because I was firstly really tired and also didn't want parties that much. So yeah, but I also when I went back to my room, I can't sleep almost all night because you know all the mix of emotions, it's so much, so I can't just.
Yeah, and like try to catch up with everyone probably because like they take your phone for the whole day, and then they go. Obviously, I had like a lot of people supporting you.
Yeah, that's sick, man. Because it was like I had like 1,000 messages on my phone, like in total.
That's insane. Yeah.
Yes, and as I didn't experience anything before like this, I was shocked. And most of them, it's some of my friends, you know, and I really want to, and they were so proud and so happy for me. I want to say the same to them, but it was so hard. It takes me like I don't know, almost a week. I don't know to figure out everything like this. Yeah, so it was amazing experience. I will remember all my life because not every day you have such experience. So what do you have on your tables? Still, it's really quiet.
Yeah, there's just like a couple of decisions.
Did you finish your lunch and you feeling sleepy? Do you? Or not? Okay, you lost some.
I don't know. I mean, it's like it's just I feel like in the last 2 months, every time I kind of go thin in spots that I overbluff, I'm just getting destroyed. I guess I can't show the hand properly, but I'll try. Just running really thin with ace king here. It's pretty thin, but it's actually against someone I play. I know in real life, and like he knows I just like to blast these spots. Yeah.
Is he coming with us also?
Yeah, he might be. Yeah, exactly. And like he's well aware that I might just like go fucking crazy here a lot, and it's very thin. Oh fuck! It's 61. What? Okay, that was a big punt actually. It's because I'm playing with my HUD, and it I can't really show. How can I show it? See if I do this. There's like a lot of numbers, and I think I just misread one of his. I misread his stack. That's a punt. I deserve to lose that pot. So I actually can't complain. I went thin on a river, but I thought I was shoving like 60% pot, but I was actually shoving 150% pot. So yeah, just a big mistake. All right, I need a jack or 6. Okay, I need to reset. 1 sec. I'm misreading boards. I'm misreading hands now. I just thought I had pocket 8s here. How am I so brain dead right now?
Bro, do you need some
Wow, I mean,
I can help you with decisions.
can you read my hand for me?
Okay, now I guess you have something like it's some small pair, I guess, right?
I mean, it won, but it doesn't matter. Like, I actually thought I had 8s, which is like a pure continue there, but 6s definitely isn't it, because there was still a third player. Anyway, thank you for subscribing, Poker Shark, and there's a bunch of people. GG Poker Official just subscribed. Wait, is that like the actual GG? Did I actually get a real? I don't know. It could be. Let's see. Oh no, it really is. It actually is the real GG Poker.
Wow. So they thought for how long you're ambassador?
It's been since November. No, early October. So like 6 months. It's been officially
They
6
thought
months.
For half a year about like, do we want to subscribe to this guy? It seems like he's a good guy, but like, is he really worth to subscribe to him?
You're right. I need to submit a form to them and be like, you missed 5 months of subscriptions. That's 5 times $8. I get 50%. I want $20 added to my paycheck. Someone in chat, help me out here. Go write me the email. I'm going to send it to them. Like, I want $20 extra.
So I need to spin in the satellite. I have 2 big blinds, and now
I'm being asked if we're chicken lovers. I don't think they understand the difference between rooster and chicken. We still need to make that difference, it seems.
it's a big difference.
Yeah, right? Like, one of them everyone eats, the other one everyone's annoyed at their sound. No one eats roosters. They're not really tasty. I've done my research, okay? I didn't eat a rooster myself. That would be cannibalism. But actually, I just remember like a really dumb moment with my wife yesterday, but it was pretty funny. We ordered some Lebanese food, and like it's like basically shawarma and like I don't know, like meats and salad and stuff, and it always comes with potatoes too. And as we're eating potatoes, like she just looked at me and said like, this is technically cannibalism. I just fucking died of laughter because like me and my wife always called each other potatoes. It's just like a thing. That's also why on my stream there's like little potato emojis and stuff like that. It's just kind of like how we function, I guess is the best way to say it. How do you feel about potatoes? You like potatoes? Do you relate as a potato? If I called you a potato, would you be like, yes, that is me?
I will tell you.
Potato.
I will tell you one fact, and after it, you will maybe call me potato because it's like mainstream joke about Belarusians.
Okay, yeah, well, I know what it is.
Yeah, you know it because like
it's meat and potatoes with every meal. Is that it?
About meat, I don't know. Wow, it's so weird spot. Just a second. I think I can discuss after. I can discuss on that. Yeah, it's a tricky spot right now against Kevin Martin. 6 max.
Streamer on streamer violence. Get him.
Bluff?
Get him. Use the power of the rooster.
Wow, I think they'll fold ace king. Really? With 15 big blinds? Wow. I don't know why I'm feeling like I'm fold. Please snap call. Fuck you. So yeah, I raise with 15 big blinds. With 15 big blinds from the cutoff. Kevin 3-bets me. So I have 15 big blinds, he has 18 big blinds. He 3-bets me, and then one guy just jams on us in this setup. I was like, no, he's never figured bluffing. Yeah, I fold, and Kevin also folded. I'm such a big need.
Oh, I'm getting like, I'm just getting so cooler. This is insane.
I'm all in the satellite. I know you don't care, but
I will watch it. No. We want to see if you're continuing the solid punting and satellites and giving back money to the.
I'm waiting. I have 10 seconds of time bank.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, I call Queen 7 against Jack 10. I'm ahead so far.
How are you ahead so far? Oh, okay, yeah. You have Queen 7 there.
Yeah. So only club will help you.
No, they won't give you the club anymore. We discussed that. You're at 26, you only get to go to the club once. Once per week. You can only get the club once per week.
Okay, we're still in. And I mean, it's like 7 players to the ticket. It's time to punt, right? Feels like it's the right timing.
Well, I mean, I've been like really solid punting, but I'm really running into the nizzles a lot. And it's been very painful. I'll just show this hand because it actually really okay. No, so this is the type of punting I've been kind of doing. I just went for kind of a little interesting bluff here. Queen Jack flat small blind is fine. Goes check, and then I just check shove river against unknown, with what I feel like is pretty good combo. Mostly against his sizing. Like if he goes pot, I won't do that. But like this sizing is kind of like, oh, I checked ace X twice, and now I want to get some value, and it's like fuck your face, mate. So anyway, I'm doing these type of bluffs. It's good. It's working. And then this is in a 1K tournament. So what really sucks is this hand where it's like, it's just, I go from like, okay, I'm not going to put any more money into the pot to this. So open ace 4 suited. Pretty standard.
I guess it's ace on the turn, I guess.
C bet is like, well, it's still fine. It's against button small blind, not great, but I can sometimes. Oh, hey, thanks for subbing, Queen Bee. Anyway, C bet. I can go big size, I can go small size, and turn is a 5. I'm like, okay, that's it. Like, no more money being put in the spot. Like, it's a bad card. He flats from small blind. He can like have deuces sometimes. You can obviously have 5s. You can have ace 5 suited, and then river is a 3, and like he leads, and I'm just like, okay, like you just have to raise for value here, obviously. And I was just thinking, well, I mean, I'm clearly bluffing these spots sometimes. I'm definitely bluffing like some ace-3, but he just has the god, like, it hurts. Because then you feel owned here. You feel owned. You feel like you value shoved, like you value owned yourself again, just shoving into the nuts.
That's sick, man. But don't you think it's like, did he have a spade in his hand?
No, he didn't have a spade.
Maybe it's too much to call flop three-way. What do you think?
And they're like, oh, Beruzzi streamer, crazy guy, bluffer. We're gonna set mine, everything, blah blah blah. Yeah, it is. I mean, I guess it's against small sizes. Like maybe it's a bit better, but no, he didn't have spade. He had kind of like even having a heart is worse because like he blocks some of my most like. Well, it's ace-3 hearts, not that many, but
Well, that's sick, man. To be honest.
yeah. I mean, this is like the 4th time today where like that type of thing happened. But I mean, I did it in the against Dartaz where it was my own fault. I'm doing it here probably. I might be value owning myself again. Just 3-barreling ace-10 on this board. God, he's gonna just tank put it in, isn't he?
I hope he not. It's gonna be too much.
No, he's like at this point he never has a flush. But if he just has like 8-6 of hearts, I'm gonna just lose it. I'm gonna lose it. Shylko, I'm gonna lose it. Okay. Oh boy, that's a call, all right. See, this is the kind of calls we want to see.
Complaints worked out, man. Well, pretty good.
Moan it in, yeah.
It was a great job.
Moan in the 1K, but then get the value in the 300 for like much smaller pots. That's how we do it, boys.
Okay, now I feel much better. Still smiling again. Okay, this is good vibes. Let's go, man. Let's go once more. It's fine. Let's not focus on something.
See, this is why me and Alex get along, because we have this same stupid mentality. Like, not stupid, like we recover very quickly from nonsense.
Yeah, it's not stupid at all. It's like...
No, it's good. It's a good mentality for sure.
I mean, it's important in poker. That mentality. Yeah. So this time I will gonna program myself not to punt this satellite. I have only 3 big blinds, but I will play really best. I will make best decisions. If I bust,
I see.
But you know, I just want to make the best decisions I can have.
Well, I mean, what's really sucks for you is that you're gonna have like 2 big blinds next hand. That's already a bad thing.
You know, as a old saying, cheap and cherry, right? So, okay. Never give up. It's such a wonderful life. So let's do it. 6x isolation. That's something you guys, to be honest.
That's like a pads play. I've seen him do that.
But it's not the pads. Or maybe. I'm confused. Maybe he did it for purpose, but
no, I remember pads had this time where it was like just 7x opening from small blind and like big blind. It's kind of cool because like everyone was like, what's going on?
Yeah, everyone is losing their minds at this point when he's doing like this. Okay, it's 19 left. I still need a double. I can't just sit down, I guess, and just wait for it. Actually, Patrick in the satellite too. 18 left. Wow. That's where the real poker starts, right? 2 big blinds poker, you know?
2 big blind poker. Is the table gonna break soon? It might.
I hope so, actually. I should have tanked more, I guess. I mean, I have a decent hand. Don't want to.
That's another thing you gotta think about.
Actually,
like,
I want
in satellites, definitely something that people don't consider is that those little like things like, oh, am I gonna be all in and is the blind going up soon? Am I gonna be big blind can I possibly take long enough to that I like the table changes where I skip big blind. So
Okay,
there's a lot of stuff like that.
It's a good thing that he jammed. He would jam any two, I guess, at this point.
Actually, I can't comment. I'll comment after.
Yeah. Sorry. How much people have? Is it any value in tanking? I don't think so. So, GL to us. Something like Queen 9. Aces.
He jumps onto Aneto, eh? Eu jam Aneto, eh? Opa, parei, ó.
Oh my god. I will never play these satellites anymore.
Obviously super sick, but I was gonna say that he doesn't actually shove any two there because you have to call really wide. So he's probably gonna like he's still shoving wide. He's still definitely shoving pretty wide, but not as wide as you think. Because you're gonna have to go with like any two suited cards in there, like. Welcome to the Saudi grind. It's really fun. You know, when I complain about bubbling every satellite all the time, this is what it feels like. This is what it feels like, mate.
Not feeling good, to be honest. But it's okay. It's okay. Still a lot of tables for these satellites. Who need to play these 10K tournaments?
Yeah. Says the guy who made day two, though. Yeah.
Continue. I will win my 1K. You didn't swap with me. I'll enjoy my win by myself. It's a bubble in the satellite. Okay, I will close the table.
Oh my god, I hate fucking poker.
We need more good vibes because we'll lose all your viewers this way.
We need more what?
Good vibes. Because like for last 20 minutes, like two guys are sitting like, oh fuck, I'm so lucky, just so
Yeah, it's true. It's like,
oh, just see this hand, did I have the full house and he has
I hate poker. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh man. Can I really ever fold here? That's actually. What is he bluffing here? Fuck are you bluffing? I hate poker. I hate poker. I hate poker.
It's gonna be great vibes in Las Vegas. Come join us.
I'm such a station, but like he can't have flushes. He literally can't have flushes because he bet too big on a turn. Yeah. We just properly suck. We just properly suck. I mean, there's enough people streaming on, poker and they're showing themselves winning and stuff. I guess it's time for someone to show themselves losing. And I've been doing a really good job of that for the last 2 months, It's like, it's truly, I'm impressed with myself. I mean, the speed and the amount of how much I've lost is actually like, I should get a medal. I want a medal. Will you give me can you give me your trophy as a thank you for losing this much and this fast? Not the big trophy, just a small one. I'll take the small one. I'm okay with the small one.
Oh, well, we can discuss it someday. I think it might be a decent idea. And I'm making a punt right now in the 4-4-4 bubble. Ace-9 against Ace-6 on the bubble. Okay, it's a good play because I won, I guess. Yes.
I'm also doing a bit of a punt. Well, I mean, I have all the outs. I swear he's gonna just snap me with Jack 9 of spades. I'm just gonna have like 14% or something stupid. Shylko, you wanna bet he has Jack 9 of spades?
Oh my god. No, he just had a
He has
stand.
Jack 9 of spades. He has Jack 9 of fucking spades. Oh wow, this is I'm ahead. I'm ahead with 7 high.
A stand is what I'm saying.
Yes, yes. I was like, it's too many outs, but like I feel like this was one of those that's like too many outs. You must hit it. If I had Queen Jack of spades, you don't hit it. That's truly too many outs.
Let's go, my man. It's important. Important for mentality.
I think now that so we're gonna be in the same house in Vegas, we should ask chat for some ideas to troll the others. Like, you know, like the Espen for sure is not watching this. No one's gonna tell him unless someone like rats us out, which I doubt it. But
yeah, let's just think. Let's like ask the chat about the ideas that I told about, discuss about the Rooster Gods everywhere, and then like we're coming to the house, so we're gonna come earlier if he was not coming with us, for example. Put all the rooster and some pictures of rooster, and everyone who will arrive, he will, without saying anything, they will come first into there, pray to the gods for like, I don't know, like 10-15 seconds, and then go do their stuff, something like this.
I think it'd be great if like we have like a big painting of a rooster, like a really nice painting, just put it up on the wall, and then we just put these, like we somehow make this like, I don't know, like this religious like symbol, like maybe like a rooster on a cross or something, or I don't know, like something, something like.
You need.
Yeah, and I'd walk in obviously with a full like rooster mask, and like I would just create some song like baka 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 with like a thing that I'm blessing all of you before you go play the tournament. Everyone's just like, what the fuck is going on? I think that would be great. I really think it would confuse them so much.
I like it, but you can leave it still till the end of the series like this. So we need to.
You're right. Maybe like let them get used to it a little bit, and then do it like at like right before the main event, right?
Yes, it seems reasonable for me.
Yeah, right before the main event. Yeah. I mean, we're getting the same house as last year, and last year, Espen, right before day one of the main event, actually came and hung out with us, like with the whole crew. So like maybe that house just breeds main event winners, Maybe Espen came and like he like touched a plant somewhere in the backyard, and that was like the lucky main event winner plant. And then he's just like he was chosen. I think this summer is gonna go to this house and like go touch every plant now. Right after I said this, like I'm fucking. I don't care if it's a cactus. I don't. I'm jumping on that.
Yeah, I think just. You know what? Actually, not. I don't think it's gonna work twice in a row. I think it's gonna need to be something new. Even though it works once, it's not means that it's gonna work all the time like this.
Well, I'm trying to remember what we did with Espen that time he came, but I think I don't remember. I think he just came over and just like had like a couple of beers or something, but everyone else was there. It was like a very laid back, chill. That was before the main event. Wait, someone in the chat wrote the email I'm sending to GG Poker. Okay, one second. Let me just go all in here with my goddamn 2-pair. And like I'm just gonna get snapped by kings, and I might have like 0 equity or like a flush.
Good luck, my man.
We didn't get snapped yet. Or probably getting slow rolled. Like ace 10 with a spade. Ace queen with a spade. Yeah, that's kind of what we figured.
No way. You will win this one. You will win
Zing! Bazinga! No, it's
I'm quitting the game. No.
That's how I feel. It's exactly how I feel.
Okay, now you can have time on the break, just run to the toilet, crying.
I'm just punting first. Just 4-betting Jack 9 suited because this guy 3-bet ace 3 off on the button earlier. So I'm just like, yeah, feels like this is the type of player that just 3-bets too wide. And that's why we flop. Oh, he's gonna have ace 5 off here. He's just gonna get us with like 7-5 suited. I like his name, Poggers. That's like a gaming name.
Yeah, good for bed, bro. I like it.
I'm in a punty mood, man.
Bro, you're just unlucky. You're just see having coolers all around, you know. Yeah, you're running so bad.
Bro, I showed up in a 4-bet ball with 7-4 suited. Like, what else can I do? Check shove, ace queen of diamonds, queen of hearts on a river. Or you just have aces. I mean, it's also possible he just has aces.
Oh my god.
Dude, he has jacks. He just fucking has jacks. I know it. He just has jacks. Or he like he has stubborn red 8s. He has a really stubborn red 8s.
If he had jacks, we're just quitting the stream, I guess, at this point.
No, he has stubborn. Oh my god.
He has aces.
Oh yes.
I was sure he had aces. I was like, why Ryan is betting the turn? Like, if he check jam and like, I mean, you have a lot of equity, but like, why he's betting?
They were just getting value. It's fine.
Yes.
I was making sure he calls the river by making him price thin with aces on the river.
Ryan is so unlucky, man. Yeah, just you need to have a break. Just don't be so much in tears, please. You know, I know it's too much, but I hope you will be fine. Okay, I will leave you for 2 minutes.
Yes,
yeah.
this $320
okay?
putt.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna stay here. I don't have much to do. Let me read up on chat. You can go do your poo poo pee pee. Have fun. God damn it, this guy won't leave me alone. Let's see chat. Oh, I like the email someone wrote. It's an amazing email. Great email. Oh. I don't know. Someone asked something in Russian. I have no idea what it means, so I'm just gonna unfortunately not answer it. What about YouTube chat?
There's a guy in Russian, he just saying hi to you, and he's like, Alex, how you're on the stream? Like, how it's possible? Like, and he said, please say hi to. But he write the breezy, not like Beruzi, but breezy. So
breezy.
Breezy. Hello, breezy.
Someone said smear chocolate on toilet paper and run after Espen with it. I think he might run towards it. I think that email is really good. GG Poker finally subscribed to me. I feel like I want more support. I want more support. Wait, we got 2 minutes. I don't know what to do. What do I put? Put a YouTube video, I guess. Or you just wait. You just wait. You don't always need some content. You just wait. Or you can watch Shylko You can watch Shylko just in the background stretching. I guess that's fine too. Unfortunately, the guy with aces is not very happy against this. Another pro running pure is crystal meth. Well, I mean, crystal meth apparently is not always pure. So technically, the way I'm running is not that pure. I mean, it could be, I don't know much, but from watching Breaking Bad, it could be mixed in with some stuff. And that's how I feel. I'm running like that, if anything. I don't even know if you guys can hear the music I have in the background, but yeah. How is this session going? I mean, like, I gotta know for myself, but like, it doesn't feel like it's going very well.
I mean, at least I had 2 ITMs. I thought that you didn't have any ITMs. I'm not just trying to joke. I'm just trying to recap what was before. Don't send any like Rooster God
bad mojo. Yeah.
Yeah,
no
please,
bad mojo.
Please, Rooster Gods. I'm not saying anything bad about Ryan. Please.
Punish him. End his career.
No.
Give him no mercy. I mean, we just like, we have a lot of chips on this after obviously I just like coolered aces.
Yeah.
And the worst part about it is I didn't realize, like, I looked through the hands. So I saw someone 3-bet ace-3 off on the button earlier, and it wasn't this guy. So then my bad read led to me 4-betting Jack-9 suited, which then led to me cracking his aces, which is kind of like really unfortunate for him. It turns out it's the completely other table, so it wasn't even like the same spot. So big oopsies there. But that's how the Rooster God works. He works in mysterious ways.
I just wanted to say the same. Yeah. So we'll have 2 businesses, right? First business is we're gonna be professional cheerleaders. We talked about it, you know. We're gonna swap. We're gonna swap, or we're gonna just take some fee for that virtual cheerleading. What do you think about the business model we'll have?
No swap. They gotta pay us. We're gonna ask them for money. Yeah.
Yeah. So
but maybe.
Yep.
Yeah. We'll be like, give us 1K and I'll cheerlead for you. That's how we should do it.
Yeah, we can start with 1K and then just bigger.
Depends on the event. You know, for the main event, we'll be like 10K. I mean, we'll tell them, look, you're already spending 10K on this tournament. What's another 10K to guarantee that you win?
Yeah,
Smart.
I mean, you're increasing the probability of winning like at least like 10-15%, I guess. Because, like, I mean, Espen, let's be honest. Let's not say like, I mean, definitely he's a nice guy, but I mean, without our support,
Yeah, I know, right? Like, without us, where would Espen be? You know?
Yeah.
But then he would say, well, where were you guys day 1, 2, 3, 4? Well, I mean, solid point. But he did go into day 2 with no chips. So clearly whatever he did on day 1 was not working. So
you know, if we were cheering him up all the tournament, it's gonna be too much. People understand something going wrong here.
I've seen that, yeah. I've seen that in the like in the main event. Like some people go on day 1 and they just have like their wife or their girlfriend or whatever, like husband, boyfriend, just standing around for like literally 12 hours behind them, watching them.
But to be honest, it's really sweet. It's really
It is. That's the thing. It's like, it's so cute, but at the same time, it's kind of like, man, like, tell them to go rest. You know, like they're so dedicated to you. Like they're not. I don't know. Like if let's say my mom does this for me, I bring her to Vegas, and she's just like, okay, I will watch you play for 10 hours. I would be like, oh, okay, it's pretty cute. I mean, I kind of like it, but then I just think, well, but like my mom, I don't want her to be tired. Like I should definitely tell her to just go sit down at some point. But no one does that. They literally stand there for like hours.
I mean, man, that's why maybe like, you know, most of the time they're recreational players, and they like to be honest, I expect that they're too excited to be in this tournament, and they're too focused on it, so they don't even think about it. Not because they're a bad person, something like this, but just because they're too excited, you know. Uber
Yeah,
driver.
I mean, I think, I guess that makes sense, but like, I don't know. Still seems a bit much. Maybe I think about it too much from like other people's point of view. Because I saw it a few times on a couple of tournaments, and I was just kind of like, I don't know, and mostly in disbelief that like this person has not even went to ask for a chair. It was someone's wife, and she was just standing for like 10 hours. That was actually impressive. I wonder if she was like, it was like a challenge, you know? So when you get this trophy, answer me honestly. Are you going to sleep
Wait a second.
with the trophy?
I want to punt. I will just have a look like like mud, some further juice. Just a second, I need to punt.
I like how he explained that. Like, I need to punt. I like that. A lot more believable than, oh yeah, I had a read. I saw him 3-bet ace-3 off.
No, no, I was thinking too much, but it's so tempting against Brazilian players. You know, sometimes you just want to fight back. So it was some joke, or did you say like, did you ask me like when I will receive my trophy?
Yeah, are you gonna sleep with the trophy? Not sexually. Obviously, it's a trophy, chill. But I mean, are you gonna like hold on to it in bed and like, oh, I'm so happy? Or is
You
that
know?
like, is that just a weird dream of mine?
When I received this first, it was my first big trophy. When I received it, like every morning, I was waking up and watching it, and like I felt so good every time I'm watching it. So I guess when I will receive my new trophy, I could imagine I can do everything. You know, like I will just be enjoying it so much. Yes, so I'll definitely sleep with it. That's for sure. And this is really tough one. I'm not sure that I think it's, as I don't have girlfriend, it will sleep with me for some time, I guess. I will be too lazy, you know. Oh, it's so heavy. Let's just be here, okay? I have a big so it's okay.
That's funny. So now I'm wondering if like you're gonna bring back like a girl that you're seeing. She's gonna be all excited for Shylko. She's like, man, been wanting to see this guy for so long. He's gonna like let her into the apartment. He's like, 1 second, I'm gonna go grab something, and then she's gonna want to be spontaneous. He's like, I'm just gonna take off my clothes and jump in bed, and she's gonna go jump and just crack her ribs. Like, what the fuck? Why is there a massive metal thing in here?
Oh man, I couldn't also imagine like, you know, like trophy is gonna be like my real girlfriend, and she was like the trophy will go like, oh, you cheated with the other girl on me, like you know, you saw that I will not see it.
You like push the trophy into the closet, like, shut up, it's not, we're not gonna talk about this right now. It's like a whole cartoon. And the trophy's like, what about our kids? And you're like, oh my god. And then you have this small trophy behind you. Yes, Papa, what about me?
That's hilarious. I could imagine this happens. And
yeah,
actually,
of course, totally reasonable discussion we're having here.
But honestly, imagine if I will really go hang out on some weekend or whatever. They will just forgot about that I have trophy in my bed. I will come back with a girl, and I don't know what she will think about, like when she will literally see the trophy in the bed. I'm like, oh, you know, it's like photo Messi did. I was like, no,
it fell. It slipped into bed. I promise.
Yeah, it's gonna be at least weird, if not to say more.
Oh, just losing to quads. That's cool. I kind of, I don't know why. I find that very, very funny. Like, just now I'm actually picturing you having the trophy in the bed like all the time. Now I'm even picturing you going on like vacations with the trophy. Just walk around the trophy, pointing at like a nice store, like, oh yeah, that'd be cool.
Oh man. Even though it's too much, but it's so hilarious. Just imagine I will go travel with it to Las Vegas.
Are you gonna bring it?
I'm joking, but I'm saying like, if to continue this topic, like if I would go with my girlfriend, to Las Vegas, instead of it, I will go with my trophy and like put in another suitcase.
Why not? Why not bring it to Vegas? Actually,
if you're gonna pay me the suitcase, I mean,
we can meme a lot with it. It'd be funny.
Okay, I have a bubble protection, which is amazing.
I have to gift a sub to someone. I'm trying to think, how do you do it?
Can you choose from someone that just joined the stream? I mean, some new subscribers, or
No, some guy used the channel points to give. I'm trying to see. It's like, how can I find him? We like to support the channel. I support people that support the channel. I'll give him a sub. I've been like punting really hard everywhere today. Been an impressive series of punts. It's rare that I impress myself in the level of punting, but today is definitely one of those days.
okay, let's stop talking. Let's stop talking. Let's concentrate on the game, okay? You just need to be focused. It's your job, Ryan. Come on, bro. Just take it more seriously, you know? Stop these jokes about the trophy. Really, who cares about it? Just concentrate on the game. Just meditate as Aspen did, you know? Yeah. How you can succeed if you didn't meditate in the break?
All right, well, here comes the punt.
Here comes the punt. Let's go.
Okay.
What a bluff! What a bluff, man!
What a bluff, bro! I mean, it was actually like it was impossible for him to have an ace there. Maybe ace 8 of hearts. Yeah, I guess one combo. I'm still trying to figure out how to.
Next time, bring your Uber driver to support you in the tourney. How would it be?
Well, she does. My wife does come to Vegas sometimes, but like she comes only for like 4 days because she works full time, so it's not really doable.
Is she coming this time?
Yeah, for I think like 4 days. We don't know when exactly. Maybe in the beginning, maybe towards the end. Not like just not sure.
Imagine she's coming to Las Vegas. She didn't know me before. She's coming there and see the just a random young guy with a trophy near him.
Trophy wife
in the dinner zone. Like, oh hello, actually it's my girlfriend. She's name the trophy. Know each other. What she would think about me?
I mean, she knows that like she first of all, she knows how stupid I am, and she knows that most of the people around me are only my friends because they can tolerate my stupidity somehow. So like it kind of goes together. So like it would surprise her for sure, but it would also be like, wait, what? Like, that's next level stupid. And I should be like, wait, I'm sure Ryan had like something to do with this, you know? For sure he's somehow involved in this joke.
So yeah, she understand that it's probably some joke one more time.
All right. Hello. Please. Please.
10 of that diamante. 10 of diamante.
No.
My bad. Actually, it's all in on me, bro. I'm so sorry because I watched it only from the turn. So I will take full responsibility of losing this all in on myself.
I 100% agree.
Yeah, I'm so bad. I think I understand if you don't want to talk to me anymore, but
Why does someone redeem a gifted sub, but that doesn't actually... All right, well, I don't know. I just gifted someone randomly. Like, someone asked for a gifted sub, but he's already subscribed, so I couldn't you know, it's like, I don't get it. It's like you asking for a really cool trophy when you already have a really fucking cool trophy, dickhead. Get out of here with your demands.
just read the last comment. Why is your trophy so sticky? She asked. That's funny.
I actually don't know what's like the bracelet that Espen had was pretty cool. I mean, it's a pretty cool. It's a very cool bracelet, but it's very expensive too. Like, I don't know if it was worth that much. Apparently, it was like valued at 500,000, which is kind of insane.
Yeah, I would never expect it, to be honest. Like, it's so big additional value, you know. I would never thought about this, that it's gonna. I thought that it's valuable, but it's like, you know, like couple case, something like this. But I would never say that it's so expensive.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know. I like it's 500K is insane. Like I don't know. I can't even think it's close to 300. Like, but I don't know. We don't know enough about jewelry. Maybe those. It had a lot of diamonds, but it's still insane. Like, and they take it out of the prize pool. That's kind of the thing that was bizarre. It's that basically the players pay for it. So then, well, you should definitely have like something, a discussion about it. You know, like, is it really worth that much? Hey. Did they tell you what your trophy's worth?
No, not really. I will receive the replica one actually, not the real one.
Wait, what? Really?
It's gonna be completely the same, but it's gonna be a replica one.
No, I just they're not allowed to do that. I would demand the original. That's some real nonsense. That's actually crazy. So it's like a lie. We got lied to. They said you could win this trophy, but in reality, it wasn't really that trophy. Someone in chat is saying, instead of a massage girl, just have the trophy giving you a massage in the back. I feel like you have to bring the trophy to Vegas now. We definitely have to do a lot of dumb shit with it. Like, it's a must.
So
All right, someone's asking, did you buy anything special? Oh, 1 sec.
You mean after the win?
Yeah.
Not really. Nothing. Not even the ring.
Oh my god, 1 sec. ACR just crashed my computer. I love it. Oh, that's working now. Yeah, like, okay,
Like,
without obviously like destroying your privacy, but what's like something after the score that you're just like, yeah, I'm gonna go get that.
to be honest, I'm such a person that if to say about myself, definitely I'm traveling a lot. I mean, well, basically I'm doing what I want, but I don't like to buy myself some presents too much. So if to say about something I plan to buy, I wanted to buy a new car for my father because he's driving the same car for last 6 or 7 years.
Yeah.
So that's the only thing I really wanted to buy from the win. And yeah, so for myself, nothing really changed for me too much. It's mostly about like I will play just tournaments that I played before with the selling action. Now I'm not gonna sell action, so I will just play straightly. And yeah, I think the main difference I will have for now. I'm not gonna be. I'm not. I'm such a even like in terms of bankroll management, I'm kind of like neat because I'm really tight. I have all the time. I have the really tight bankroll management.
Yeah.
And so even now, I'm gonna be really cautious about every decision I will make. So I will not do any big investments in a year or something. I would just want to figure out all the questions firstly, and then maybe gain some experience in some.
But you didn't reward yourself? Like, I don't know, like something you've wanted. Like, was there something before that you wanted that like now you're like, oh, I'm definitely gonna get this. Like I've always wanted that, or just nothing crosses your mind?
Let's say about the hotels, for example. Like if I'm traveling somewhere all the time, I'm like, okay, I need to find something like the biggest value and the biggest value in terms of price and the conditions I will have. So for example, for now, I can just enjoy any hotel I want. For example, like this, I cannot, it's like for when I travel to Paris, I just lived in the best hotels. And I traveled to Nice in France. I also lived in the like 5-star hotel. Let's say like this, okay? So I was giving myself like before, my Belarusian mentality was saying like, oh no, it's so much money, like you can do this in Belarus. And now like, okay, you worked a lot, you won quite a big sum of money, so let yourself just enjoy it a little bit more. So let's say in this case, but yeah, in general, not gonna change for me that much in this case. But if we will have a talk in the year or something, I think the answer might be different. But
I guess you need just I get a bit more time to like figure it out, or
yeah. I just don't want to make a quick assumptions or quick decisions. I guess like Espen also didn't change his life like to.
Oh my god! Fucking Christ! Oh my god! You gotta be fucking kidding me! Sorry, I'm really sorry, but like on the pure bubble, this pot, on a pure fucking bubble.
Oh my god.
That's really sick.
Okay, that's sure.
That's truly pretty sick. Oh man. Just such a big fucking pot. God damn it. Give me a break. All right, whatever. Sorry, I interrupted you because I was like trying to not talk because I literally have the nuts. Someone check raised and then shoves the turn. And obviously I'm like, this is really cool. I don't even need to show this or talk about it because I should always win, but I don't. So you're saying you're going to take it easy. And then eventually, with enough time, you're going to figure out what you want, right?
That's true, man. That's true. Yes.
But was there something like you think with enough time you're gonna, I don't know, like in terms of future like security for yourself, like a house or Or do you just want to travel to more destinations? And like you said, you want to stay in nicer hotels and stuff. So is it more like that, like travel, stay in nicer places?
Yeah, I think for the next 2 years, I guess, or something like this, I will just travel all around the world. I'm not like Espen had the like ambition about playing like all the highest stakes. I'm not sure I will be so fast about it. I'll take some time just to explore everything, and then just to see how it can go from that. So yeah, for now it's gonna be about grinding live series as much as possible, but maybe not highly increasing the buying. So I'm not gonna play like high rollers or something like this. Maybe like the best value ones. Yeah, and as about some apartments or real estate question, I think I will do it, that's for sure. But as I said before, I just want to be chilled, because for me it's quite important question, because if I will buy somewhere a property, it means that I need to spend there not like most of my time, but a lot of the time. So that's why I will be not gonna rush in this question, you know.
Yeah, I guess because you travel too much for it to like be a main thought, I guess.
Yeah, so for now I will be living like in a suitcase, you know. So.
Are you gonna buy a nicer suitcase? Wait, no, you're gonna buy another suitcase for the trophy. You're gonna start.
I will buy a nicer suitcase for a trophy for myself.
Yeah. Now you have to travel around to the trophy. Like it's clearly a rule that we're adding on to
try to convince myself to bring the trophy to Las Vegas. Let's be honest, right?
Yes. Because we can like do so much funny content with like you versus Espen, like bracelet versus trophy.
I mean, yeah, let's say
the ultimate heads up match, and then also Ponako with his 100K
let's
bracelet.
say like everyone who will live in the house need to bring their biggest trophy so far to the Las Vegas, and we will make like something that we're gonna be playing with the Rooster Gods and whatever, like with all the trophies, like to keep all the energy in the house, like winning energy.
Yeah,
we can do like this. I like it.
I can bring my 7 Winamax bottles so I can pretend like I belong in the same club.
Did you drink this champagne, or it's just or you?
There's only one left that I didn't drink actually. But yeah, the reason I have so many, it's the only motivation I had in the past to try to win heads up was like the champagne, not the money. I don't give a shit about it. It was just like the champagne, because I think the first one I won was in like 2013 or something, like a very long time ago, like nearly 10 years ago. And I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know that they give that stuff out. So I was like just completely surprised when we got it. I was like, wait, what? We got a champagne bottle. And then me and my wife like made a party out of it. We had a lot of friends over, obviously got very drunk. And then after that just became a thing that I had to do every few months. It's like always, every time there's a Winamax series, like I need to win it and we need to throw this dinner/party. And like, then it became nearly like a yearly thing with my friends. We do a barbecue. We open a big bottle, and it happened twice because 2 of them are the really big ones, the 4-liter ones. And we'd have like 20 people that would show up for this thing, like just a big barbecue and just open it and celebrate. So I still have one left. I think it's a 1.5 liter. I could technically bring it to Vegas.
Yeah, it's like a quite nice plan. I like this tradition, to be honest. I won once in my life Winamax tournament, and they just didn't deliver it to me to Belarus. So yeah, I didn't have the opportunity to enjoy it the way you did.
Oh, they didn't send it? Well, yeah. Now I have to bring it to Vegas, I guess, so you can have this opportunity. We'll create an event out of it in Vegas.
I don't mind if you have space in your suitcase. Let's do like this.
Well, I mean, I bring monkeys with me. I bring snakes. I'm pretty sure I can fit a bottle.
Yeah, if you have enough space after bringing all your monkeys, yeah, that's true.
I can't bring Ricky. Oh, Ricky? I forgot. Ricky's not in the stream.
You need a Ricky there.
He's right here.
That's maybe
he's blocking the alpaca now. Dude, I really want to bring Ricky and like go and play the main event, but like maybe I want to dress up like kind of formally, like really nice or something. Like, I don't know, as if like I'm going to a business dinner, but walk around with Ricky and just have like a straight face, you know? Just an absolute straight face and act like I don't have a monkey by my side. And just sit down and like everyone's gonna be laughing. I'm just like, what's wrong? What's funny? And be like, you okay, what you have a monkey, sir. I'm like, this is my support animal. I just want to pull that off. I think it'd be very funny. And confusing.
Yeah, it depends on which event you will do it, and also like, yeah, it depends on circumstances, but it might be a decent idea.
Well, it's more like what I think the reason it'd be so funny is because like, two things will happen. People will think I'm actually crazy and be like, this guy's nuts. Or people will understand the joke, but then they'll be like, holy shit, he's that crazy to pull it off. So in either case, it's like terrifying because you're crazy either way. And that's why I want to do it. Because like, how can you play against someone that does this type of stuff? You just can't. Like, it's really hard to like play against people that are clearly like something's a bit off in their head. And you know what I would want to do is like, I play 2 levels with Ricky.
Yeah.
Then like the break comes, I would leave. Okay. For sure, these people on the break would be like, there's a guy who has a monkey on our table. He's fucking crazy, whatever. And I would just, after the break, I'd come back with the snake around my neck, you know? It's just like, no monkey. And then that person that was like talking about me on the break is going to look stupid because he's like, this guy has a monkey. And then like someone's going to come to check out. I'm like, that's a snake, bro. It's not the same thing.
And then he will be freaking out like, no way, he can't have like all of the stuff with him.
Yeah. Like you never know. Like my backpack usually just has too many things. I'm just always like, I just find it like, I don't know. Live poker can be so boring. Like, I just wish people, I get the reason why people go really serious in live poker because like, okay, it's a lot of money and stuff. But when you go to these like regular tournament stops, let's say like the ones where it's like a lot of 1K, 2K binds that everyone clearly is playing all the time. Those ones, I feel like you can, like, you don't need to be that serious because you're playing that every week. Like, just have some fun. Bring a monkey, you know? Would you join me in a bring your own monkey tournament?
At least I need to try it once. Yeah, I'm all in for $400 tournament.
All right, I don't have many tables. I can actually load your table.
Ace Jack against Ace Queen.
Binkers?
Don't open it. I am feeling. At least I made the money, but it was weird spot because the guy opened like from the low jack. I have this 15 big blinds and I had like 8 big blinds and Ace Jack off. Knockout tournament. And I just jammed.
Oh, fucking God. Damn it. Oh. Sorry, 1 sec.
Yeah.
Just have a really bad feeling about this, but. Okay. All right. Like I just had a bad feeling. Okay. Okay. Are you still in anything or no?
I just busted from the 444 tournament, but at least I made the money. But yeah, it was quite tricky spot. You didn't hear the hand I explained, right?
You had ace shy versus ace queen. I didn't fully understand what that meant. Like,
so the guy opened from the low jack with 15 big blinds, good regular, Andriy Novak.
Yeah.
NJ. I have on the hijack 8 big blinds, ace jack off. PKO tournament. Yeah,
Seems
I-
okay.
Yeah, I ended up jamming. I expected him to just open enough. Yeah, so and the guy behind had ace couldn't suit it. So basically that's it. I guess I think it's fine. It's always feeling like this, like you punted, but
It's yeah. I mean, it's just normal.
in the end it seems like it just standard spot you ran and the better hand. So, yeah, I got error. It's okay. So it was for the only ones ITM I had. Ended up 27.
Are you still in the 1K or?
Yes.
Yeah.
Doing it. You can open 1K for example. Yeah. I'm not now on stream, but I can just tell you later if something's gonna happen there.
You can send it on WhatsApp. Actually, if you want to save it. Someone's saying Shylko's definitely not gonna end up like Gus Hansen. I agree.
Actually, I didn't hear anything about the gas for a long time.
Why? Yeah, well, that's why you're just not gonna go blast super high stakes.
Yeah, it's not in my mentality.
No, chat seems to think like you're definitely gonna take good care of your money, and I like that. I agree. Especially, I mean, like you're not already not playing the big binds and stuff, so it's obviously a very good start already.
Yeah, not like Espen.
What?
Not like Espen did straight after the
What a fish that guy. Jeez. Straight donated it back to the high stakes community. Everyone was jealous that he won. What?
New Jamie Gold, I'm saying.
I hope he's watching. He's just like, hey, God, we're gonna troll him, so I'm gonna really enjoy trolling him in Vegas. Ah, yes, the good old wrong button click.
Okay, at least Igor is watching stream.
Oh, he is? Just talk crap about him. Yeah, actually, wait. From that crew, the rail crew that we had, you know, Espen won, you won, Pads won that summer. Igor and me did not win. So clearly, I think what's gonna happen this summer is you guys need to not play any tournaments. You need to cheerlead for us nonstop. Me and Igor need to get some hardware. We need a bracelet, we need a trophy, we need something.
So you mean anytime you're the prime tournament, I was gonna just stand up from my table like, okay, guys.
Yeah. I want you to be like that guy's wife. I want you to stand on my rail for 10 hours.
I will just take all the snakes. I will put it on myself, the rooster, the t-shirt.
Yes,
right?
I will have a hand signal with you. I'll give you the pinky like this. I'll just do like this. And then like, you know what that means. You need to just like throw the monkey on the table or something.
Yeah,
I think we're onto something here. I mean, I really enjoy randomness, but like people's reaction to randomness. It's something that I just always loved. And like in Vegas, like, I mean, last year, you didn't know me before Maine, before we were railing, but I spent like basically a month just being extremely weird, bizarre player in like 5Ks and 3Ks in the World Series. Like I showed up in one of them, I showed up pretending I was checking if I have it, like that I'm a fisherman, like a professional fisherman. And like every time I'm in a pot against someone, I would like, I had this stick, like an actual fishing stick, and I would like take it out on the table and like, oh, we got ourselves a big fish. And like, obviously like most people would react in like, haha, you know, he's clearly joking. But then you'd have some regs that are like, you called me a fish. Like, it's kind of funny. Like, they get upset. Like, dude, clearly I'm like just trolling. Like, it's not a big deal. And this wasn't a 5K 6 max. So like, maybe it wasn't like the perfect example, like the perfect tournament to do this in. But to me, it felt like a pretty good tournament to do it in.
I mean, it actually doesn't matter which tournament it is. I think just to entertain people around you, like it's something that you can do in any tournament. It's totally up to you. You're not doing anything like, how to say, harsh or something like this. I think it seems like only good vibes about it.
Yeah,
so.
it's.
But I guess
like
there was also not so good cases about it, right?
Yeah, if I actually felt like I was truly like getting on someone's nerve or something, I definitely wouldn't do it because I'm like, okay, like I don't want to be like that.
So do you have any like tournament after late rage, something like this, or?
No, there's not really much. I mean, usually I'm like firing all these satellites, and today I realized like without satellites, I don't really have much to play.
Yeah, because.
But I mean, I could play some a bit smaller than my buying level, but I don't feel like it. Even the 1K turbo right now, it doesn't looks like a really bad tournament to enter. Why not play it?
You're too high stakes, Rek. You don't need smaller.
No, I'm actually gonna drop it buy-ins for a bit just because like this downswing is a bit too much. But I'm also like, to be honest, like I'm not playing the best as well. Even like today, I think like a mix of talking too much is not helping, but it's also keeping me going. So it's like win or lose. But the last few sessions I've been struggling with just basic playing. Because I think after Bahamas, I was so like, I really was excited to play a lot of tournaments that I came back and played too many. Like I used to only play 8 tournaments and then I started playing like 10, 12. And it's like, I shouldn't do that.
Mm-hmm. And if it's not a secret, like how big is downswing in terms of buy-ins, for example, something like this, from like your average buy?
I'm on like a in the last 2.5 months, a 200 something buy-in swing, but my average buy-in is like 800, so it's pretty big.
Wow.
But there was a lot of, actually, it's not most, yeah, I wasn't even playing that big. Like I was playing the 10K every week, but that wasn't like, it's not like there was a lot of 10Ks to play. So it's not like that was the biggest cause of it. But I just play bad. I mean, I put out like a little Twitter post yesterday saying like, I'm just not going to be streaming Sundays for a bit because I actually really want to, on those days, to focus more. It's hard to stream and do this because like I have lapses or periods of high concentration versus periods of very low concentration. And like, it always like fluctuates. I'll either start the session by being really highly concentrated and I build a lot of big stacks, but then because the stream's also running, I'm like, oh shit, big stack, I'm going to make a final table. I need to make sure I present this well because people want to watch this. And then I lose focus of the table itself. And I just end up like making a bunch of mistakes on a final table. Or it's the opposite where I start off very slow, not doing much. And then I kind of luck box into some final table. And then I go into this like super high focus like state. And I'm trying to control that more. It's really hard because you want to make sure you're not, I don't like to stream when I don't think it's going to be a good stream. I don't want to put out a bad stream. I want it to be good content, entertainment. People are paying money. I have 300 subscribers. I want to earn it. I don't want to just come sit on the computer Oh, boys, let's fire up some tournaments. Yep. I don't like doing that. I did that last year for a bit, and I realized, like, yeah, like it's not healthy and it's not motivating either.
So you're not gonna fire stream if you're not feeling about it, right? Like if you're not feeling to do it.
No, I used to. Before I got signed by GG, I was streaming a lot more. I was streaming every time I play nearly, and sometimes I think it was last summer. I kind of decide like, oh, I'm just gonna stream more now. I start streaming like 3-4 times a week. I was putting in a lot of volume. I also had a good amount of time off, so I was like, let's just do it. And I would just wake up. I wouldn't even do morning routine or anything, and I was just like straight to streaming, and it felt like it was a bad priority, I guess is the best way to say it. Like, I'm more focused on just loading a stream and having a lot of tables than actually trying to do a good session. So it's kind of like the regs that just go to live stops, get drunk every day, run like shit, and then they're like, they don't even consider that, like, maybe on top of running like shit, maybe they probably took some, made some bad decisions because they didn't get good sleep or whatever.
Yeah, it's like it's hard when you're streaming. Like you need to also put a lot of your energy and thought process in it too. But yeah, that's things to consider. Like which is much more EV for you in the long run. Is it gonna be like the EV that you're gonna receive from streaming, or and also like it's not only about money itself, it's also about like emotional, I don't know, like if I would start to stream, for me it's gonna be also entertainment. Like I will not do it only for like receiving some partnership or something like this. So I guess if you have feelings like you enjoying the vibes and you're feeling happy when you're doing this, it's also things to consider. So in this case you can maybe make lower your EV for doing this in terms of money, but like in terms of emotions, you will receive something you didn't receive before.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing about, specifically poker streaming. It's like, if like there's the streamers that do like gaming, they're obviously like, they can choose a different game at any point they want. They could not stream at any point because like their schedule is mostly, they just play video games. They can just play a video game whenever they want. But like in poker, it's like you are competing for a lot of money nearly always, and there's no time for you to, there's no room for error. You can't stream when you don't feel well because it will most of the time cost you a lot of money.
Yeah, makes sense. It's a true.
People are they're expecting you to bring the trophy and play use the trophy as a card protector.
Guys, you want me to be banned from tournaments if I would do like this? It's gonna be looks like some cheating, I guess, because I will cover like half of my area by trophy.
Just literally cover the whole thing. We're like, whoops.
Yeah.
Sir, we can't even see your chip stack. Sir, your trophy is on the other player. He's dead.
My card protector, fuck you guys.
You have killed the dealer, sir. Your trophy crushed him. There's not even a hand being dealt, sir. We need a 7. We need a club. Can an old man get clubs?
Just a jack. Don't be so, you're so greedy, bro.
Should have listened to you. Should have asked for a jack. You're right.
Just too much. It's okay.
Too greedy. I agree. Did you play the World Series like main event? This thing, the 500?
Not yet. Not yet, but I will.
What? You should.
I mean, it's am I right? It's still like 27th of March. It's gonna be running.
Yeah,
right?
you still have definitely have a lot of time
Yeah.
for
It's gonna
it.
be a lot of flights to participate.
Yeah. There's no rush for sure.
So I will for sure. Because I'm all the time I'm firing so much bullets in these, flight tournaments. So like for the last half year, I decided for myself, Alex, keep calm. It's a good value for sure, but you will have like 3-4 flights, but chill.
But you know the reality of it is a lot of people are thinking the same way as you, and they just only start fighting towards the end, and then towards the end ends up being like a much tougher field.
No, I get what you're saying, but in my case, like, I mean, I did it before, and I think I will continue to do the same thing now. Okay, so it's a little bit of value for everyone to say this, but it's okay. So the point is that like the best fields I think in these flights tournaments, it's in the European morning, so it means like it's night.
Stop! Don't tell them.
Fuck
It's
you.
the late flight, the main peak hour.
I mean, I'm rich now, so I don't care about this money. I will give it to everyone. No. I mean, okay, I start to say, I will say, I don't think it's no. Everyone's like, oh, they're talking about card protector shit, something like this. Like no one will see this information, So yeah, I think it's the best way is to play these morning ones, and because it's the best fields, because there's lots of Asian players in it. So I mean, in terms of it, if you all play later flights, it doesn't matter because fields are still going to be great. How many tables do you play, Aliaksandr Shylko? As we are on the stream, I'm not playing that much. I'm playing for now, I'm playing 8 tables. But actually, to be honest, in the normal session, I'm not playing much more tables now. Are you okay, Ryan? Do you need any?
No.
Do you want to talk with me about it?
No.
Okay, I will continue. You can just sit down, play some poker, chill, make some tea, maybe just open champagne. I will handle it.
I might start drinking. I might just switch to the bar.
Actually, I have a bottle of wine. I can start too a little bit, So
this wouldn't be the worst idea. This wouldn't. I mean, the type of session I'm having, it wouldn't be the worst. And technically, I'm not drinking alone.
Yeah, so you're not like alcoholic. You just like the company, blah, blah, blah.
It's 2023 type of drinking. We're drinking socially over the internet. It's completely normal. Nothing wrong with that.
You know what? Let's do a glass of wine or something like this, or we have whiskey. We can drink a little bit on the stream.
Yeah. It's actually not a bad idea.
Great.
I haven't had a drink in I think it's like a good amount of time now. And yesterday I played squash, the sport. I don't know if you know, it's like indoor tennis.
I know.
And I usually play against these 3 guys that there's one guy I always beat. 2 of them I most of the time lose to them, but I won against each one of them twice yesterday. And I was like, yeah, I felt so pumped up, and I felt like, yes, I'm back on top of my shape. I can beat these guys. And I came back home, I'm going to go in the hot tub and I'm going to reward myself with a drink. And then I was like, wait, that's how they beat me next time. So I was like, no.
Wow.
I'm not gonna do it. Yeah. I was like, I'm not gonna do it. But now I'm still gonna have a drink with you, it seems. So god damn it. They're gonna beat me next week.
But bro, we're we're adults. We'll drink only 1 glass. We don't need to get fucking drunk, wasted.
So the whole bottle of champagne to myself.
Because our rink will show better results if I drink a lot, I'm an old man already. I need to think about tomorrow.
Let me just check on chat. Small Kind is talking about Mad Monk. I haven't tried it, and I don't like to use. It's like a energy drink, like focus, but it's using like yerba mate and stuff like that, like kind of like natural sources of caffeine and energy. I think I'm not 100% sure, and I had really bad experience in the past with like energy drinks where I became addicted to them and like I had to really, I don't know, stop. So I never do that again. Now, like my only addiction is coffee, and it's a very strong addiction. If I don't have 2 coffees a day, I don't function as a human. Just like I become a potato. Just picture like a big fat potato. That's me without coffee. I'm actually on 2 bubbles, so there is a bit of good hope. Yeah,
Okay.
they're like they're not bad. Yeah, 525 bounty on stars, and the 250 spring classic is on the pure bubble. We're on break. I'm gonna take a break.
So glass of wine?
Yeah. Let's do it. I'm in. Yes. Okay, we'll be back with the drink. Poker is rigged. We love that type of mentality.
I ran so bad it's clearly rigged. And somehow on my micro stakes table everyone has like 100k plus cashes.
Oh my god, we still have that guy complaining. But I'm doing this because I'm also part of this conspiracy against Clyde. Like, come on. Bro. It's not fucking rigged.
It would cause some severe brain damage, I'm not gonna lie.
I'll let you guys know when I start streaming within a month.
Many months later.
Welcome. It's an honor to have you here.
Yeah, man. What's up, brother?
I basically grew up watching your stuff for a long time. And I've always really enjoyed your takes on a lot of like very interesting topics.
I wanna thank you for giving me this platform, brother. At this point, PokerStars is a criminal operation and apparently GG is too. I can't make money playing $11 bounties. I guarantee it's a scam.
You think they're all part of this ploy, this conspiracy? These multi-billion-dollar companies all fucking had a surprise meeting in Illuminati land, in the Bermuda Triangle.
Sundown.
All right, let's get a mailbox here. Come on, folks.
Okay, I'm up. We're getting sightings of him in an $11 bounty on GG, and a $7.50 turbo on ACR.
Is it him?
I think we got him.
Oh my god, it is him. Sir, he's about to get it in with Kings versus Jacks in a 200 big blind pot on GG.
Activate the lizards. I want this motherfucker one-outered on the river.
But sir, he's already been getting wrecked pretty bad today?
One-outered on the river, I said, god damn it. I want this motherfucker broke by sundown.
Activating all lizard assets, sir.
Yeah, man. Trust me, brother. I'm very good at pattern recognition. I see everything. I see the same supposed crushes making profits every day playing like tight fish. A better player than you, brother. Yet I still can't beat mid stakes enough to play high stakes. Rigged setups non-stop. It's rigged versus my account, brother.
Clyde is a better player than I am, but he can't beat middle stakes enough to play high stakes.
You're good, brother, but I'm just a bit better.
Sorry, Clyde. You're probably a nice dude, but fuck's sake, stop. Like, just stop. Stop thinking it's all rigged against
Maybe you don't have rigged account like me, brother.
Why? Clyde just reported us and shut down the stream. Take my break. We'll put the funny shit again.
This is Clyde. Clyde was born with a punctured RNG valve that causes him to run like proper shit all the time.
Bitch. These 3 outers be fucking killing me.
Sometimes Clyde can go days, even weeks, without flopping quads.
And every motherfucker keep waking up in the blinds. Fuck my life.
Please donate just $5 a month, and together we can fight this cruel disease. And maybe even get Clyde one of those winning accounts on ACR. 6 months after filming this appeal, we were able to make all of Clyde's dreams come true.
Great news, Clyde. We were able to finally get you that winning account on ACR.
Was nice, the party was pumping. And everybody having a ball. Until the fellas started name calling. And the girls respond to the call. I hear a poor one shout out. Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out?
All right, we got another person that thinks poker is... Okay, welcome back.
The vibe has quickly changed here. We have agreed to have a bit more fun. Mostly because we didn't celebrate your win. That's why. That's why.
Actually.
Yeah. We didn't I missed you winning the biggest freaking tournament of all time. So, and I really wanted to be there too. So that sucked.
Even
so
though
yeah, we're gonna
be trying to find the reason to drink some wine, but never mind. Still, like, it seems like a good point, you know.
It's a pretty decent reason, yeah.
But as I said that I will have only one glass of wine, I decided to cheat a little bit. So I poured a glass like like three times, like one glass.
that's how. Only one.
Only one, nothing more.
He has like a big fish bowl just full of wine. It's like, that's technically a glass. All right. I changed clothing because like I need to wear a shirt now because it's really hot here, and with a bit of wine, red wine, it's probably gonna be hotter. So
oh shit. The fun is coming even more now.
I busted the second bullet of the 1K, so I don't have that going for me anymore. Is there anything else? There really is nothing. I mean, usually I would be like firing the 10K a lot, but obviously there's no need for that this time. I made day 2, and somehow I've only made it day 2 on 2 bullets, which is rare. It's like quite the accomplishment.
Amazing. It's amazing, man. Feels like chat is exciting about the wine incoming.
Yeah, they think we're gonna get like loud and rowdy, but no, I mean we're just chilling. We're keeping it easy, don't worry. Nothing too crazy.
2 hours later. Let's jump on the 10K right now, yeah?
It's just like both of us combined have like 12 bullets in the 10K.
Oh yeah, I just fired 2 bullets.
Wait, before I drink, cheers. Congratulations on your win.
Cheers, buddy.
Very happy for you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ideally, it can be followed up with a win here. Ideally.
250?
And 250, this thing. I mean, this has a ring for it. So if I can win a ring here, it'd be really cool.
I mean, I'm still in this tournament too, so don't forget about it.
Ah, there's 2 of us.
Yeah.
Double the chances.
Yeah, we'll see. It's the most exciting tournament, I guess, we have right now. Also, I will not tell about this tournament anymore because I don't want to hurt you once more time. But I also
The 1K.
also still, which is nice.
Hurt me. Hurt me.
No, I'm not this person. I just made one sip of the wine and I'm already 3-betted king free offset for the first time. Like I played all tournaments like aces 3-bet, king 3-bet, but like free offset. Let's go.
Impressive punting. This is nice. This is what I wanted to do yesterday, but then I was like, no, you know, no one else to share this moment with. But at least we have a real friend and a reason. Like the guy won this gazillion $1 million. I still I haven't seen you since, and obviously owe you not only a gift but probably a very nice dinner. So same for Espen, but he said he was gonna come to Montreal, but he has not been here yet. You should. I wish you can like somehow come here before Vegas, because it would be actually, well, probably beneficial, but you get to use the time zone here a bit more first.
Yeah.
But I guess like it's like purely visa stuff that will stop you from it.
Probably yes. But we'll see. We'll see. Did I already fold here?
I might even play some cash.
2 sips.
2 hours later, Victor Malinowski bring it on with the players. Play 5100.
For rolls.
Bring it on. I'm gonna mess you up. Hello to Kyrgyzstan there. A friend of mine asked me to say that. They speak Russian too, right? So
yeah.
Zaibal, Zdarova Zaibal is directly for them.
I even remember one player from the Kyrgyzstan. We played quite a lot of times on the same table, Kovacic.
Yeah, that's a friend of mine actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, hello to him.
Oh, we got some real action on the pure bubble here. We want someone to bubble, because like I can't deal with the stress of potentially bubbling myself. Like I can't. Please.
I mean, now you're gonna handle it much better than the glass of wine. Still.
Is that why you came up with the idea? It's like, oh, I said right before we talked about getting wine, it's like I said that like, oh, we have two. I'm on the bubble of 2 tournaments. You're like, we need to give him a drink. I know where this is going.
He will not handle it. Yeah, when I started to drink wine, I had like eight tables. Now I have 6.
Yeah, I'm currently very low on tables too, so it seems like a good time. Focus, chat, have a good time, answer questions. Again, if anyone in chat, shoot your questions. I mean, this guy just won $3.1 million. If you're curious what it's like to have that many zeros in your account. Okay, wait, I have 2 absurd spots actually on the pure bubble.
Nothing new, bro. Nothing new. I would imagine I will be really shocked if you say like Oh, I have so easy spots. I have 3 big, I'm all in, and I have 95%.
I flopped a roll flush, and the person
Yeah.
went all in against
And
me.
he just jammed 10x spot. No, every time. Oh, it's a tricky spot. I'm not sure. It's probably bluffing.
Yeah.
So I'm bluff blocking. Blah 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 blah. Talks for 5 minutes. Like, oh, I call. And like, oh no, he has not.
Yeah, it usually always ends with me. I call. It's like, oh god damn it, he does have that hand because I just clearly never fold to begin with.
But I understand. You're professional. You try to make like chats seem like you really have some thoughts in your head, but in general, you like.
Yeah, like as if I was even thinking of folding.
Yeah, but
you got to give that intention.
But in real life, it's like you just sitting like this. Call. I call. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even look at my hand. I just see the button call on the river, and I already pressed it in my head.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's really that simple.
And you told that you go to London to see the football. To which
Yeah.
match you go?
Arsenal versus Chelsea in the Premier League, and
Oh.
it's very possible that game could be. I wouldn't say it's close because they play Manchester City right before. So if they actually beat Manchester City, then yes, technically, that would be like an absolutely massive game.
Nice. I mean, it's still like a London derby. It doesn't matter. They're gonna still like fight.
Yeah, and like it's the first time in a while that like Arsenal is like doing better than Chelsea. So,
oh, I'm such a big. I don't know. Do you have such word in English like glor? Because like in Russian, it means like if you're supporting the best team, like you're always supporting the best team. Like it doesn't matter who you support before. Like, if the team start to give good results, it's like, oh, you are supported from the childhood, like this, So we call it from this word glory, basically.
Oh, glory hunter, yeah.
Yeah, kind of like this. So yeah, I'm supporter of Arsenal now too. Like I have one team that I support, like really, it's Real Madrid. I'm a big support, like I'm a big fan of it. But
have you been to their games?
Sure. I'm traveling like at least 2 or 3 times per year to their games.
Oh, so wow!
This year I went to 2 matches in Champions League, one against Shakhtar in Warsaw, in Poland, and also to Leipzig in the German team. So yeah, I'm traveling quite a lot. But if to say about teams that I have big respect and that I'm supporting this season, I really like the mentality that Arteta brings to the team. Like,
have you seen All or Nothing Arsenal?
Yes, I was hoping they will make a second season, really, because it's.
Are they not making a second season? Has it been confirmed?
Bro, I think they are making a film about Germany squad in World Cup, where they finished like in the group stage, like.
Oh my god, that's like.
Yeah, that's nothing to watch.
That's disastrous. Well, I mean, actually, I actually want to see that because it's definitely very interesting to see how bad that could have been. To see the background behind, like you were supposed to be favorites and now you are literally last.
Actually, yeah, I agree with you. But if to compare with Arsenal, I would like to watch the second season about them too. Because
I thought so. One sec, like All or Nothing.
If you have my 1K tournament open, I might be all in. Yeah, I will shove.
No, it has been confirmed. Oh wait, no. No, I'm actually not sure now. Yeah, now I'm not sure actually.
Okay, I'm all in 1K. Ace Jack suited against Ace King.
That doesn't sound very good.
I need a jack or 4 or 9 to chop. It's not a jack, it's not a 4. I'm busted.
Hello, welcome to the club. We are all sad people here.
Oh, red people, 35 big blinds for 20 big blinds. I don't care, like, huh? Nah. Not like this.
I like chat. I like what chat is saying.
Yeah. Yeah, Aliaksandr Shylko bust his bankroll during the stream of the Canadian guy because he got drunk.
He decided to battle all the high stakes regs and just lose all his money.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. I mean, this 250 is definitely has some hope. It's 24,000. Wow, wow. Definitely a lot of hope possible there. So I faded one bubble, Alex. So does that mean more drinking or less drinking?
At least we know that wine power helped you. Yeah, definitely it's not because you played good. What tournaments? What is on GG?
Okay. We have aces, Alex. Shh. Shh. You're on the table. Who the fuck cares? I have 7 deuce offsuit. Gonna psych. I don't have aces. I'm raising 7 deuce under the gun. Actually, I didn't even tell you which table. So technically, I mean, could have aces anywhere. I could have aces on my real table here with Sam the Snake. You know, who knows? You know, I can just have a deck of cards next to me. Who knows? How are you gonna know which table I'm talking about? Exactly. That's what I thought. Look at him. He's like all cautious, like, oh shit, I'm gonna lose my account. We got, wow, what a big surprise.
Wow.
Brazil 3-bets the button. Holy fuck.
So we need a snaky.
Didn't see that one coming.
Snaky.
Sneaky.
Let's slow play. Okay, I can't talk.
I should slow play, but at the same time, we kind of block. So like, these are interesting spots. When you flat there pre-flop, I just find you're basically like insanely face up. And when you with aces, I think when you block their bluffs, that means they just kind of end up having a bit more value in these spots. And like nowadays, everyone's just
why is slow rolling?
No, because there was a pay jump, but I didn't realize that I made it right away.
I'm just saying it for the poker gods.
Oh my god!
He didn't slow roll. He didn't slow roll. He waited for the pay jump. Please be kind.
I was really waiting for the pay jump, man.
It's only because of the pay jump. It's not because.
Oh yeah.
The chop. No, it's not the chop.
Fuck you! I slow rolled you, bitch. I totally slow rolled you. I totally meant to do slow roll.
Yeah, nice slow roll. Those didn't understand us. Let's go. Yeah, fuck them.
Got him, stupid Rooster Gods.
Yeah. Oh, man.
There was actually a pay jump. It was 89. So I mean, you know, so just clarifying that.
I got it. I believe you.
Someone's asking you how they transferred all of the money to you. I mean, I can let you answer, but I know the answer. Basically, it's really simple. When he was in the Bahamas, they take him into this room. It's kind of like the scene from that Disney movie, the Donald Duck, where there's this guy that just jumps into a fucking ocean of gold. Basically, they throw him in this room. It's full of Bahamas dollars, US dollars, Canadian dollars, euros, all of it. they give him a really big plastic bag and they just tell him like, all right, collect as much as you can and then we'll count it.
Yeah, it's
And
ridiculous, you know, because I said to them, what I want just all in the USD dollars, but they put only Bahamas dollars there, which doesn't make any sense. How will just change it later on? But yeah, that's how it is.
it does seem pretty, yeah. I mean, they also like the thing that you didn't mention is that you collected this really big bag and you filled it up as much as you can, and then you're taking out, and then they're like, actually, we need to count this money first. And then he has to wait like 2 weeks because they have to go through all the single dollar bills. And yeah, that's why it took time for him to get the money.
And the thing is, like, you know, maybe guys didn't understand. So you're not like, you cannot, I mean, definitely there's like big pool, which you can't count, but it's approximately 3.2 million. But it depends on how much I will take. I will not take all the money. So it depends on how much I can grab, like in my short or whatever. For I don't remember how much time did they give me to collect all the money, but I had something like an hour or something.
There's like a timer, right? Like
yeah. It's. Did you watch the series, the Korean one? How it's called? I forgot. But not Black Mirror. Squid Games. Squid Games. Do you know this series?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so it was like in the Squid Games. I had like limited time, and I just need to collect as much money as I had.
Was there someone monitoring you with like a gun just in case you like go into like a specific zone where you're not allowed?
No, it was okay. They just trusted me, and they know I'm Belarusian. Belarusians never lies, you know, like in general. So
I just did a kind of a punty bluff on the bubble. We need to approve that it's punty enough by you.
Hello, I'm a punt police. Let's check it out.
You're the punt police today. So this is the pure bubble, and he has a very big bounty. It doesn't show $515. I guess I can show it here. 500 and it's like 4 starting bounties.
So let's defend 4 offset. Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah, why not? You think I'm gonna drink wine and not defend 6-4 offsuit? I mean, I'll definitely defend this over like Jack 9 offsuit. You know, the sneakiness is better.
Yeah.
Check. He goes like around 60% pot. Hey, I kind of want to just pile it in. Kind of. A little bit of me wants to just put it in, but we rolled the call. Yeah, because you know we're professional players that use random number generators. Like, yeah, I rolled the call only option.
So you're slow playing your straight basically, right here.
Yes, I'm slow playing my straight because we know it's gonna get there.
Yeah, sure.
Turn goes check, which is kind of interesting, and river's an 8, and it just feels like it's a must pile. It's like a must bluff. It feels like a must bluff. I got lucky. Wait, I got lucky here first. I got to show this queen jack versus queens for a bounty. I have to show when I'm running good. I think the wine run good is a thing. The wine run good is really a thing because I first got a bluff through and then I beat queens with queen jack. Getting a bluff through against Rumu Kulus, who like usually snap calls ace deuce there, it's definitely a big win.
Yeah, this guy is a beast. Do you know how old he is?
He's like 23.
Maybe it's even like 21, I guess. I'm not sure, but he's really young.
Yeah, he's very young. Yeah, he's gonna be. If he ever sells action, I usually instantly buy, but he doesn't sell much often.
Yeah, it seems like a reasonable hand that you played. The only thing is, so it was like, how deep you was, guys?
22 bigs.
I mean, like, how you gonna approach your range in terms of like 8x? You're not gonna be like fast playing it here
against big size and yeah, like right? Big size and bubble. I think it makes it a bit interesting to have more check call. His range is like mostly very tight here because he's opening into a bunch of bigger stacks too. So yeah, I think I would actually check call a good amount of 8x and maybe like check raise like ace 8 and king 8.
Yeah, it makes sense. So in this case, I think it's completely okay the way you played it. Because we will not raise our 8x on the bubble enough, and now we will play the same way our range in general.
I didn't see the questions on YouTube. I'm apologizing in advance to people on YouTube. It's really hard to see that chat for the time being, but we're trying.
I will maybe scroll also now on YouTube.
I'll take a look at it actually a bit more. They want you to visit me once a week. Wow, you're a hit. You should start streaming.
What?
Давай, иди сюда, Shylko, давай. Я хочу стрим.
Давай. They're getting drunk now. There is a shame on you getting drink at 5 p.m. Yeah, actually, at least I'm approaching the night here. And you
That's your excuse? You talk me into like 5 p.m. drinking and then you blame me? Like, hey, it was kind of early for you there, buddy. Well, let me tell you something. I technically have a fully equipped bar in the other room, and bars open at 5 p.m. in Canada. So I'm doing nothing wrong. I'm open for business. I'm just serving myself. That's all. If you visit Canada, I will make you some drinks as a, like, probably well, I mean, they're not going to be that good. I can only make like 2 very good drinks, but they'll be like the way to thank you for winning the 25K, just like a sincere thank you. I will make it by hand. I will squeeze the lemon myself and really show you I mean it.
Are you good in like mixing cocktails?
I'm very good at making 3 specific cocktails. Espresso martini, I'm really good at it. I have my own way of making it. Recently I learned paper plane, which
Wow.
It's like it's a cocktail with bourbon and 2 other like hard Aperol, bourbon, and something else like lime juice, I think. I don't really remember. And then the last one is amaretto sour. I'm very good at making those, but I'm good at them because I make them in a very like bizarre way. So yes, those I can. Everything else, no, not really. What do you like? Do you have a favorite cocktail? I'm curious.
No, not really. I'm kind of boring this way. I like some cocktails with the gin mostly, but yeah, I can't say that I'm like going crazy on some cocktails, something like this. Not something interesting. I'm not like the guy who are going to bar every Friday or something like this.
He's so humble, this guy. So gentle and humble. Too bad we're gonna mess him up on this stream. He thinks he's only gonna have 1 wine glass. Oh boy, he's in for a night. He's gonna go from millionaire to no longer a millionaire. High stakes cash, let's go.
Yeah, GG, let's go. Let's run some cash. Actually, someday I'm gonna show up on inside this game.
You're gonna play big?
Not now, but just the same as about like high stakes tournaments. Like I don't see that much value in playing this, but in some way, and someday I think I will just jump in and just enjoy the battle, like companionship. They're the best players in the world. Yeah, not about the cash game, but mostly about the tournaments, I guess.
Do you like on Sundays? Are you just playing all the 1Ks or what do you play?
Not really. I think I like before the win, I played like A by 120, something like this. So I mean, I played sometimes the best ones on the series and sometimes like 1K GG Masters. Yeah, but not all of them. Yeah, I'm not playing 1Ks like on a regular basis.
So you're still, it's kind of cool to see, like, even though you won obviously an infinite amount of money, you're still not like really randomly starting to jump in stakes and just like increasing variance and stuff.
I mean, let's look to the truth of eyes of truth. Like, even though I won a lot of money, but it doesn't mean that I start to play better. Like, I'm playing okay. I know my level. I know the tournaments that I'm beat, where I have a good ROI and good EV. But it's not that I'm like instantly can beat like 25Ks or like 10Ks or like 1Ks online, because there are guys who are just working so much for it.
Espen. I was watching. I
really want, maybe just write the message, Espen, go watch our stream.
We're just trolling you nonstop. It's very fun to troll Espen, but it's not fun. He's actually so good at, like, he's a very unique, calm person that like you're like, when you're trolling him and the way he takes it, you actually feel worse because he's winning the battle because he takes the troll so well, you know. Some people eventually they lose their mind at some point, but like he's just like, literally, that's why he was able to just sit there for 30 minutes during his heads up.
Oh man,
you know.
Yes, this
like,
can.
There's a reason why. There's not many people that can do that. He literally just zoned off. Like, he has the ability to just be like, nope, I don't care. I'm not giving away a read. He just passed out on the table. And like, obviously, for those of you that aren't aware, Espen is Espen Jorstad. He won the World Series 10K main event for $10 million last year. We were cheering him. We were basically his bitch cheerleader is the best way to say it. And during the heads up, there was a 35-minute hand, literally. And Espen was all in on a river and just stood there for 35 minutes, like did nothing. And it was extremely impressive because we were losing our mind on the rail, but he just like, he didn't even budge.
He said that
and that's the kind of person he is. What?
He said that he meditated at this point. You know?
Yeah, he was meditating. He told me like he does this like, what's it called? Makra type of meditating where you basically just focus on one body part. And like, you just put all your energy into that. Ay. Okay. No holding. Wait, what were you saying on an Espen? Oh, trolling Espen.
I was saying about
Really?
writing a message.
Yeah, let him know. Maybe he comes in chat and we just like increase the trolling.
Okay,
level up the trolling.
Against Onion Dimov for 70 big blinds. Ace King against King Queen offsuit. So far, so good. And he has 7 outs once. And very good. Let's go. Let's go. How much big blinds have in this tournament? Like 6 months?
I have 56.
Okay. I'll be getting there.
I guess I should show it. Yeah, we have like whatever. We have some bounties. That's what matters more.
Oh, actually, you had some quite big ones already.
Yeah, well, we kind of, you know, $300 buy-in is a small stakes for me, so we went for the Omega punts.
Yeah. It sounds so funny. But I understand, that's true. But I don't know, like I'm approaching the buy-ins online different way than I am approaching like in live games. So for me, it's much easier to play some 5K in live than to play like 2K online, something like this. I don't know. Well, I mean, definitely it's about the fields, surely. But in
Yeah.
terms of, like psychology, it's the same. It's
They're asking for like your star's name, but I don't think you want to give that. We already give your GG name. That's enough. Right? It's enough info. There's a limit to how much you can get out of this man. Okay, he already won the 25K for the good people of the world. You know, he did it for you guys, not for himself. Look, listen how humble he is. He wanted to show that anyone can win that tournament. You know, before we had that with Espen, just some random Finnish dude. Now it's some random Belarusian dude. Anyone can win the main event. Except if you're a streamer for GG Poker Canada and your name ends with E.
Stop complaining. You have like 6 bottles with.
Oh, dude, look, I folded deuces. Look how unlucky I am.
Bro,
If
you know,
four-way all in, I could have had a full house. Like,
bro, you're pressing the buttons. You folded by yourself a full house, and now you're whining about it. Come on.
What was the rule today? Don't fold full houses. I'm clearly not following my own fucking advice.
Yeah, just be more focused. So the things I what do you want to say? What did you talk about? About like some random guy who won. In Belarusian medias, like in some newspapers, YouTube channels, like people who commenting the videos are like, "Oh, come on, guys, you can't understand. It's all fake. He's an actor. He's not a real person. Like it's not real."
Seriously?
Yeah.
That's so dumb.
I mean, I would not say it's dumb because, like, you know, most people don't believe.
But it's like there's like a full televised thing about it, so it kind of is dumb.
All of them actors. Like, you know these guys. You're also an actor. You're like,
I'm an actor. I'm hired. I'm hired to pretend like I can win.
Yeah.
Look. This is an actor. Ace 4 is an actor also. Oh God.
Like
that's an actor turn if I've seen one.
If this Belarusian guy, he's a real poker pro. Why he's just first time in the stream or something like this? What he won before? And then like he's like 25K first time and he's winning it. It's not real life. It's not true.
That's the beauty of it. It's it's your first 25K ever and you win it right away. I mean, that shows anyone could win.
I'm a big like box. To be honest, we're like both of us like boxes. To say
I'm definitely a luck box.
I mean, I would say like any person who participated in this tournament, I mean 25K, he is a luck box. That's what I want to say. Because if
to have the ability to play it, I guess.
Yeah,
that's kind of true, actually. I agree.
Did you just double up into 50? Did I get it right?
Yeah, ace queen versus ace 4 suited.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, I guess we check and hope to beat like 5 deuce, 5-4 suited here. I really don't.
5-4 clubs?
Yeah, but like he just has like ace 8, ace 7. I know it, but we can't do anything about it. Ace jack, yeah, that's fine.
Can you just tell me if you will have some action in like 250? Because I have you on a different screen so I can just sweat with you.
Yeah, well, yeah. If I'm all in, I'll let you know.
Good. Like, how much people are watching you like normally, like in average?
Like 700, but
Wow.
I'm doing 2 streams, which is like we have 2 different streams, right? 2 different cameras, 2 different microphones. It's very different now, so it's not the same as before. It kind of splits the audience because like there's a audience that's watching with music on Twitch, and there's an audience watching without music on YouTube. So the numbers will always like fluctuate a little bit.
So you mean like 700 in total from both? Huh?
Yeah, well, no, the last few times I've actually it's been better for sure. Like I've had more, but those are like Sunday streams. Not every time I check this, it's just check raise this is like they literally never fold and we get the worst turn ever and we just give up. No, I've been averaging a bit more like 900 to 1,000-ish, depending. Today's different though, because like I feel like people generally like more like me having a lot of tables, me punting a lot, me losing or winning a lot, than like, hey, let's sit down and chat with an interesting character. So in a way, the fact that we are doing this kind of duo stream, chatting, talking about your win, sometimes it actually gets people to drive, like to not want to watch, because it requires too much focus for them to listen in on us talking all the time, when they just want to kind of like me putting some like loud music and like, okay, all in, oh, boom, boom, punt, yes, yes, let's go. You know, they kind of want that a bit more. Great reenactment of my own stream. All in, punt, let's go, yeah. Here, let's do it. I'll put the music up here. Let's give him a little taste of punting. Like, yeah. Call Jack 10 suited, win 3-way all in. Let's go. Boom, boom, boom.
Hey, don't continue.
Let's go. Give me that bounty. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't care if you got ace 10. The jack is coming. Boom.
Like a normal stream you have like all the time.
What?
Feels like a normal stream you have all the time.
No, there's no jack. Usually the normal stream I get the jack though. So there's definitely there has been an adjustment to the stream RNG. I think I abused the run good too much. Someone's saying my chair is uncomfy. You guys are wrong. With this IKEA chair is like one of the best ones. I completely disagree. I think this is like one of the better ones. No, we can have a gamer chair like Alex if we're 12 years old.
Like, to be completely honest, I bought it like 5 years
when you're
ago.
12.
No, I could not play the poker. Okay, I'm fighting for the bounty in 215. No, I want a bounty. Is he an actor? Is it real? Yes, bro. We're both actors.
We're both actors. Hello, we're starting in a new movie. 2 guys, 1 table.
No. Okay, I need more tables, more action, more. So you have like 3-4 tables now?
Oh, mamma mia. Mamma mia. Straight versus straight. Get all the money. Mamma mia. Oh, muy bueno. Rooster booster. Let's go.
How you overplayed this guy. That's so great, man.
Wow. Wow. I'm so good at poker. He put in all the money with a straight. What a donkey.
Great job.
I mean, I worked really hard for it. I
Yeah,
put in a lot of money waiting to hit the straight. And when I hit the straight, I put in more money. And then bingo, bango, we get all the money in.
No,
I
don't
mean-
joke. I mean, you made it a great job. You work hard for it. Then
I did. I punted quite a lot today in order to earn that one.
yeah. So you need to donate then to just hit it, sometimes. I jump in 215 turbo on GG Thursday. Yeah, and actually I always making reports like which tournaments I play. Even now, I don't know. It's so I got used to do it like all the time. So even now, like we're having fun drinking wine, talking with you. I'm like still writing down all the tournaments I played, all the re-entries. I don't know why, but
Yeah,
I'm
what like
enjoying-
you're a grinder. You're like a real grinder.
yeah, I'm enjoying it so much, I guess I read.
Well, I'm all in a 250 and okay.
Okay.
Never mind.
So 62 left. Right?
Someone's saying this stream is so good that they lost a lot of EV today. It clearly works. Clearly, we are not ourselves losing a lot of EV, but we're actually helping the general community lose a lot of money. Now, little did you know, we're actually hired actors by all the top regs to come make you lose more EV in these high stakes buy-ins. That's the truth.
I'm really old. Let's go. Let's go. Bluff me with the best
Someone's
hand.
saying we're racist towards YouTube chat. That's definitely a sentence I never expected to hear.
Interesting. Like what he meant.
Racism towards YouTube chat is definitely a new thing. I didn't even know you could be racist towards a site. Not just a site, but like a chat box.
That's what is great about the life in general, Every time you can learn something. So it means that you become better this day. So be grateful for this comment. So now you can know that there's also racism in terms of like chat too. What stakes did Shylko start with? First, I want to win the bounty into 15 tournament. Stands against Queen, doesn't matter. So what stake did Shylko start with? I mean, I started from the free rolls as everyone else. Like
The free roll man.
Yeah, I mean, like
Impressive.
start from the bottom. Now we're here. Boom. No. I mean, at some point I was really lucky that. I mean, yeah. Actually, I don't remember. Did we talk about this topic? I mean, your viewers definitely heard it from you. But I'm curious, like, how did you started to play? Like, because in Belarus, it's really hard to imagine that you are a poker player. It's quite like unique, and it seems like a little bit more you're like a gambler. It's not like you're doing some good stuff. So how it's in Canada or in Lebanon? I don't know where you.
Well, like, what do you mean, like me personally, or how it's perceived in general?
No. I mean, in your case, like how it was.
I mean, I started playing when I was in like a very long time ago. Oh wait, one sec. We'll just confirm busting here.
No,
Unless...
no. Why you say so? That's slow. Don't. 10 of hearts one time. No. Bro, I told you. Please tell me when you're gonna be all in. Why didn't you tell me?
I cashed. It's okay. All right, we'll get back to it. No, so I started playing when I was like in high school with friends. Like I was like 15, 16, we just played in like my friend's basement. And then I found out online, started playing some other games, not poker. There's like these like web-based games, like strategy games that like paid first place money. And I won one of these games. It was called Gangster Mine. It's just like a stupid like game, web-based game. Like I don't know how to explain it. Anyway, I won it for like 2K. And then that's how I got a bit introduced at like the age of 15 or something, that there's like a lot of these, like there's real money online that people can make. And then eventually I found out of online poker. And when I was 18, 19, I was in college, I started playing a lot more. And then I think around like the age, like, but playing a lot more, like mostly like small stakes, like very small stakes, just like here and there. I was doing free rolls a lot actually, for a very long time, and built up like an okay roll. I remember at the age of specifically, I think it was 19. No, it was 18. I went from like $500 to like 80K from poker. But it was like purely like, truly like degenerate gambling is the best way to say it. Like I just won a couple of tournaments, and then kept like playing bigger and bigger. And then I ran up to 80K. And then within 6 months, I lost it all. And I lost it all mostly through like spending it in real life on really dumb shit. And also playing higher stakes than I should have. And I think when I was 19, I went back to pure zero. But I learned a lot from that experience, because I realized like, wow, you can make a lot of money online, but you have to do it in like, try to be in a smart way. And I didn't do it in a smart way. I lost a lot. And then 19 to 20, I just went back into school full time, and I just kept playing poker on the side. And that's when I started playing on Winamax, because I traveled to Europe and I got a Euro account. I just only played there like once a week. And I was just, I don't know, like French people suck at poker. I don't know what else to say. Like
That's
back then,
racist to chat, you know.
that is, I guess, racist to French people. But no, it's more like a fact. They just like, back then they were very bad at poker. Now there's actually so many really good French players, and it's like, oh, okay, like they're the ones that like realize that like the rest of the French population sucked at poker, and then they just made a lot of money, and now they're really good. But yeah, I won a lot on Winamax, and then because I wasn't full-time in school, I didn't know what to do with the money. I just invested it. I bought like Tesla stocks. I bought my parents' house. I just kept like, I didn't put it back into poker, because my experience when I was 18, I learned that like you can easily lose like 50K like this. And I was playing mid stakes, not even high stakes. I was just, you know, a very experienced punter, I guess. And then since then, I just kind of.
At this time, you studied, right? You studied still in college.
Yeah. I kept. I did. Initially, I went into international business, and then I didn't like it, and then I wanted to go into psychology, but then I actually kind of have like a form of dyslexia where I can't really read large texts very well. I struggle with it, like my brain struggles with it. So I went and did a 3-year program in hotel management, with a lot of like service industry stuff, like, you know, serving people, restaurant business, hotel business. And I wanted to open my own restaurant one day. And while I was doing that in school, I was still playing a bit of poker on the side here and there, but mostly like I was just investing a lot. I bought properties, and a property in Montreal that ended up being a very good investment long term.
Oh, 8
and
properties? Wow, it's so
a property, not 8. I was
okay.
I had technically it's one, but it's like a very like a big expensive property with multiple units, and it generates a lot more revenue than smaller properties. But I was looking into purchasing many more. I wanted to do a lot in real estate, just like try to build a very big portfolio.
Yep.
But unfortunately, that first purchase ended up being, I would say, very unlucky. I lost a lot of money on it because a lot of things went wrong in it. There was problems with it.
You don't have like so much experience. Investing, it's hard because like you can think a lot of the time that you made a good investment, but in real life there's some things you can't control. And the same about like real estate, I guess. It's quite the same case.
Yeah, there's like a lot of people are always like looking for passive investments and stuff like that. I don't really think that truly exists because like even anything passive still requires a lot of work. That building that I purchased was supposed to be passive. It turned out to be 6 months of like the hardest period of my life because the problems that were with the building were extremely costly. Like a lot of money. It cost me like near like 6 figures. I needed to be present all the time to fix a lot of stuff in that property. I had to sue the old owners for fraud. A lot of like fucked up shit with it. I learned a lot about the law system because of it, but it was all like hands-on experience. Like it's not something you can teach because it was my own problem. And the property, if I didn't deal with it, I would lose like a lot of money. And I was like, oh shit. But it was 6 months of hell. And I was still in school. And yeah, I just learned a lot from it. And since then, I've just like kind of approached a lot of investments and businesses and stuff differently. And I've just always tried to be very smart with my money and just always put it into property or investments. Now, to be honest, it doesn't always work. I've lost a lot of investments too, but like you learn.
To be honest, I didn't expect that you had such a big background. Yeah, you didn't tell me anything about it. Like you had a
I'm just a punter. I'm just an idiot punter.
No, you don't. The people who say like this, they're most of the time really smart guys. So don't say so.
I don't consider myself smart, but I consider myself really good at adjusting at things. And I'm only good at learning when I experience stuff. And because I always put myself in difficult situations, I'm open to these experiences where I have to learn from them. And that specific building situation was probably one of the most important life experiences I've ever had because I was the only investor in that property. Like I owned it alone. And it was just such a big percentage of my net worth. And if like something went bad, it was just on me. Like I couldn't blame anyone else. So if I didn't take care of it, I was going to lose all the money. No one else was going to lose the money because I own it alone. So, and this all happened while I was full-time in school. So it was like, I spent, I would say like 6 months sleeping maybe 4 or 5 hours max, because I would spend 4 hours every day at the building figuring out stuff on how to fix some things. So you have to manage like 4 to 5 different contractors to come do a lot of work. And then I would go to school full-time, go like serve people in a restaurant and shit like this, and then go back into the building at night to make sure the work was done properly. It was just like, it was nuts. It was truly like, but it helped me be better at multitasking and do all the stuff that I'm doing now, I guess, is like streaming and all that. And you can't teach that. You have to just put yourself in that situation, really. But not that I suggest you go buy a building, but it's not a bad idea. I think I still believe a property is very good investments long term.
Yeah, long term, I guess, yes. Wow. Especially when you studied, you also worked. You said you served in the restaurant. You also worked as a, or did I get it wrong?
Yeah, I worked for like a couple of months. I worked in hotels, and I really liked it, but the pay was an absolute joke. Like they were just not paying enough whatsoever, like very, very low compared to what the work was. Mm-hmm. I had to do an internship for 3 months in this specific place. I learned a lot from it, but it was like, I was literally being paid $10 an hour below minimum wage because it was an internship, but I learned a lot from it. So in a way, like, yeah, I was underpaid, but I'm glad I took it. And it's what made me realize I don't want to go into the hotel business, at least unless I have a lot more money. And then eventually I kind of started seeing like entertainment and streaming as a more interesting thing, which is what made me refocus after that to like, okay, screw hotel management, screw hotel business. I want to go into what I'm doing now, because I think it's a lot more fun and valuable, at least. We provide entertainment to people. Some people can learn some things in poker. Hopefully they don't learn how to punt. They learn how to win. Or they learn how
But
not
what
to
they see
punt.
now, they see two guys who are drinking wine like, yeah, let's try this tournament and let's.
No, so like obviously, that's one of the reasons I stopped doing my bar streams, because I realized like that wasn't a really good example to set.
Yeah.
And it was like a very important thing, because like I kind of got messages from some people saying like, oh, you know, we love your vibe, you get drunk, you win tournaments and stuff. I'm like, okay, but like I don't want anyone to think you can do that. Like I was literally just making mistakes. Like I was just trying to have fun. I can afford to make those mistakes. I was being an idiot. Like that's definitely not anything I want to put out as an image. And then I just stopped doing it. It was just a bad idea. Just checking chat one sec. I'm checking YouTube chat this time because they're giving us shit. They're like, you're not responding to us. Like, all right, okay, hold on.
You can check the Twitch chat. I can check the YouTube one.
I don't know. I don't see. They're asking about the IKEA chair. It's an IKEA chair.
Yeah, my
great
chair
chair.
actually sucks. It's a gaming chair, but it's, I want to change it for a long time. But I'm to be honest, I'm so lazy person sometimes, since that's such a like easy questions. So I postponed it really a lot of the times, and now I still don't have it. I have
Yeah.
an important all in here on Winamax, but
Oh, you're playing on Winamax? Battling with the Frenchies?
Wow, big one. Can't win any flip. Actually, Igor, when I started whining, I and like instantly start to remember the Espen. So Igor wrote that Espen in the plane right now, so we can troll him all as much as we want.
Oh, wait, he's what? He's here?
He's on he's on the plane, so he's flying somewhere.
Oh,
Maybe he's
nice.
going to Thailand now. I don't remember. I think it's maybe.
Yeah, I think he told me he was. I didn't know if it was right now or not, but I guess he wouldn't take a plane anywhere else. So yeah, it makes sense.
I probably leave camera like this because I decided to stand a little bit.
I do have a run here, like 23 people left in this 500.
Wow, that's quite I mean, it's quite okay table, to be honest, to 500, if to say about 500, right?
I don't really recognize many of the people, so yeah, I guess I don't play that much on stars, so
Yeah, understandable, but I can tell you
I think this is this is one of the only tournaments I played today, this and the 1K. So yeah, I really don't play enough volume on this site.
Yeah, makes sense, but I also only recognize BKMZ, something like this on your table. It's also some reg one. Darta's your friend, but like in general, it's quite a great table to deep run in 500.
I mean, it would definitely save the day. I want this one. I want the ring. I want to get the ring.
Yeah, me too. Actually, you talked about the Igor that for you and him it's gonna come the win this year. That's for sure. But like 2 days ago, Igor won the WSOP circuit event online.
But that doesn't count. Online doesn't count.
Oh, come on, guys.
Online doesn't count. We need live success. We gave you 2 live tournaments. You need to give us 1 back at least. Either me or him. And now because I said that, I already know it's gonna be just him. God damn it. It's gonna be just him. I already know it. But, I mean,
bro,
if I win a live tournament, it's gonna be the dumbest live. It's gonna be the daily $60 at the Rio or something.
Oh
like,
man, no. Bro, okay, I know what's your problem. So you do you want? I'm gonna be your mental coach. We can start. It's gonna be the first lesson. Firstly, give me an opportunity. I will pour my glass because we'll drink only one glass, right?
Oh shit, dude! Someone just gifted like a lot of subs. What a legend.
Whoa. Oh, Jerome.
Jerome
I might
Ibiza.
know.
Oh, wait, this is
You
the
know-
guy that busted me.
You know? Maybe. No.
This is
no,
the
no.
guy. He was deep in the 25K. He was deep in the 25K.
Oh, really? It's my friend. Hey Jerome. Yeah, we just talked with him on Facebook. Yeah, he said a nice stream. Jerome, yeah, the guy. Yeah, it's a legend.
He busted me. Yeah, and then he give it. I mean, at least you know what? It's okay though. I'm glad I busted to you, Jerome. You're a legend. He came back here and is like, here's I don't know how much. 10 subs is like $80. Dude, that means a lot. What have you done, Alex? You haven't gifted anything, piece of shit.
You know, good things like to be in the silence. You know, I'm the person that I will do. I don't want anyone to say like, oh, this guy is so nice because he did something good. No, I'll just keep silent. You know. Not because I didn't do anything, but yeah.
Good, you only give me a swap, bro. That's nothing.
Yeah, so Jerome is a really legend because he's not a professional poker player, but the run he had in this tournament is sick, man.
Yeah, well, he also like he told me he like deals mostly, or he's a dealer, but like
he dealed and he also managed, was a manager there too. So like both.
yeah, I remember you mentioned like we talked a bit. I wish he didn't bust me so quick because he was on my left and we kept chatting a lot more.
Say Savadi Cup to Aliaksandr.
Savadi Cup.
Savadi Cup.
Zdarovia, Zaibal.
No, now you said like health to you, something like this, because Zdarovia it means like health, but still like I'll take it. Okay, it's getting much more entertainment. Do you think so?
The punt level is slowly increasing.
I mean, Jerome in the chat, Igor in the chat, like, yeah, it's a fun one. Other guys in the chat, let's keep it go. Let's deep run this 6 max. Both of us.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm playing 1K and L on the side just like out of pure boredom, but
I hope you're
hoping
joking.
to get like a big pot. No, I'm actually playing 1K and L. No, 1K and L.
Oh man, oh man, oh man.
I've been playing a bit cash, just a bit, like just practicing a bit because I wanted to kind of go play those streamed games. They seem like a lot of fun. I don't know if I'd be plus CB or not. I don't really care. I just want to go play them, like the Hustler and stuff. But I need to practice and kind of get used to cash ranges a bit more and try not to punt less. Try to punt less. Try not to punt less. Try not to punt less also makes sense. That's definitely something I would think of.
You want to say one thing, but at the same time,
yeah,
your brain
my body's like, no.
information, which is real.
My body's just like, no, you must punt. Oh man, Jerome is gonna be tilted, but I own a Herman Miller that I literally don't use on purpose because it's too comfortable. I gave it to my wife. I'm like, I can't use this while I play poker because I need to be like, I kind of need to be sitting straight up and a bit more like focused when I play poker because the Herman Miller, what it does is just like, you're like, oh yeah, let's watch a movie. Oh, maybe, maybe it's okay if I bust this tournament. It's not a big deal. Like you get too comfortable. This IKEA chair is more like, okay, take this seriously and try your best.
Quickly. What is going on here? I'll just go in. Doesn't matter.
Oh god, I'm 3-way all in a one. Man, Ramiro is just such a fucking punter. If anyone punts more than me, it's Ramiro Patron. I swear. God, yeah, punish him. Punish him. Okay, I lose main pot, I win side pot, and I'll get a big bounty, but calling, what was it, like 60 bigs all in with ace 7 suited there is quite la punt.
148 big. Wow. So okay, you have
Yeah, and I got a
148.
bounty. That's good. It was a three-way all in, but like he called ace seven suited. I'm like, pfft. That's kind of insane. Someone's asking if I do meetup games. Not really. I'm trying to get a bit more time away from poker. So like right now I'm committing a bit too much, like twice a week. I don't really like that, but I'm doing it. I'm trying to like do health, like trying to focus a bit more health, play a lot of tennis, play a lot of squash, work out more, spend time with family and friends. So if I want to go do meetup games, that means I have to spend the whole day going to playground, which I'm not in that stage yet. Maybe I will do it in a couple of weeks, like on a day off. But right now there's too much. Honestly, like there's just too much good tournaments on GG Poker. Like I just feel like playing those. Like every day there's a good event. Like obviously all the ring events are super good. And there's probably another series coming up after or something. So I'm just gonna be spending good amount of time. Well, not a good amount of time, but like all the time I can allocate to poker is mostly just gonna be playing these tournaments online. All right, Alex, we need your support here because we're gonna go all in this ring, and no one's gonna fold because I have a pretty big bounty. They're just not gonna fold.
So best of luck.
Oh, see this guy just snap gets it in. That's actually really bad news.
Chinese.
Oh yes.
King. Ace.
Wow. Okay, this is a really
Okay,
good way
live
to
cards.
triple up.
Live cards.
Really good way to triple
9.
up.
9.
Lol. Draw dead. It's probably gonna put a queen on a river just to tilt me. No, okay. All right. Well, it's up to you, mate. You gotta do all the hard work. Oh, we can get a bounty here, though. Okay, he has a lot of outs. I don't like that. He has less outs. Club, take me to the club. I started drinking. I deserve a club. That's fine. That's the 8 of spades.
We'll take it. We'll take it.
We'll take it. We accept. Oh, 3 of spades. That's also fine.
Let's go. Let's go. Who needs this like $300 tournament? You said it's like small bind, right? For you, like it's not a big deal. Like $300 for you.
Yeah, I'll win the 1K turbo. That's fine.
Yeah, like you see the right mentality. Actually, I wanted to say something, but I forgot. I said that I'm gonna be your mental coach, and I want to give you some advice, but I don't remember what I wanted to say to you. Do you remember what we talked about at this point?
Oh, I was just saying I'm probably gonna lose this, and or like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna win a live event, or if I win the live event, it's gonna be a $60 buy-in.
So take the list of paper, right? So the first lesson is you're complaining too much. You need to balance it, bro. You know, it's
no, right? We said you have to moan it in.
Look,
what happened to that?
Look, you need to do it, but it's all about the balance. Like in live, the same in the game. I really sound like some guy on the Instagram. Like, yeah, just come to.
Yeah. You look like those gurus on YouTube. They're like, let me tell you about how to improve your life. And I'm standing up, so you have to take me seriously. Like they always film themselves standing up. You know, I need to do this. Like, yeah, let me tell you how to make money in poker. I blah 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 blah.
Yes.
That's what you look like.
Yeah, but really, like you need to complain, but it's a really close border, you know. If you start to complain too much, you're just not gonna get it. You're not gonna receive the result we want from just all the time whining. So yeah, just do it a little less, you know. You will get it, you know. Just so yeah. So next time I wanna tell you guys how it's to complain the right way. So it's just be sure that you subscribe to the channel, that you paid me enough money, and see you there. Bye bye.
Is this your masterclass of complaining?
Yes, Negriano head or something like that. And this is my masterclass.
I like it.
Small can't be. Oh, small can't be. I know this guy. He's a Czech guy.
Yeah, he's a really cool dude. I met him in Vegas. We play on the same table actually. And he was going to Tomorrowland right after, and
Yeah,
I was
he
telling
told me.
him like, I'm like, you have to go. Yeah, I'm like, you should buzz this tournament right now and go.
His name is Michal, right? So yeah, he's a really nice guy. We talked with him in the Paris a lot. He told his experience about the Tomorrowland too.
Kind of annoying spot. Oh, you just had to put it right there just to really tilt me.
Okay, lesson number 2. You don't need to be focused on. You don't need to result oriented. You know, you just need to make a good decision in the long run. It doesn't matter.
Well, it's actually is an actually interesting spot because
I didn't see it. So it was a bet on the call.
it was a 4-way on the flop against under the gun. I had lead out of the big blind. Wow, they just have set over set or what? Wow, this guy gets in queens. Christ. I mean, it was a great fold because like that's why I folded eights because I looked at his stats. I'm like, this guy literally only raises sets there. But I'm surprised queens got it in there. Like that's a very solid. If you want to go over the hand, I mean, he flats queens, button flats. I flat eights. Okay. So far pretty standard. Lead, call, raise, just fold. It was kind of a small raise too, which is a bit interesting. Like it's basically always sets. Like I don't think the size like exists. It's under half pot and we're 3-way. So I fold and then he calls. And check shoves the turn. With queens. I don't know, that seems like kind of crazy. I think that's pretty crazy. Queens. But I mean, I punt way harder than that. So I mean, who am I to say anything? Who am I to say anything?
I don't want to be a nerd, but it seems like lead 4-way. The eights seems like too much.
We're 60 bigs. No, we're 45 bigs deep, defending big blind range. I have like this. I view it in multi-way pots. Actually, I don't want to reveal a bit too much about my multi-way pot thinking, but I instantly just have nut advantage against at least UTG and maybe not middle position. Like I'm defending 5-4 off. None of them have 5-4 off. A few of them have 5-4 suited. We have all the sets, and we just have all the really high equity draws, and they don't. Like 8-5 of diamonds, 7-4 diamonds, 7-5 of diamonds. So it's like cleaning up a bit of equity by leading. Like if I lead and someone has nines, no diamond there, like they're not gonna fold, but they should be because there's still 2 players behind. Because it's just gonna go like you're basically when you call with nines, and that's why you're literally basically giving money away. Someone else is gonna often raise, or you're just gonna get pushed off your hand multi-way on other streets. So I build leading ranges in that spot because of that. Like I don't play check raise very much. I'd rather just like bet shove, lead shove, and I do that with all my sets and all my straights.
Okay. Yeah, like it might make sense. Like before, if someone will say me something that I don't really do, I will like think, oh, this guy is so bad. But like with the time, I understand that like if you don't know something, it doesn't mean that it's something wrong. The guy who's doing it, it might be just that you don't know something that he already discovered. So might be you have a point in it. Maybe I need to work more on it too.
I think like those multi-way spots are very, very in general underbluffed.
True.
And often overplayed. So when you have value, if you're not leading, you're just like donating money. Like you're just giving money away because they under bluff, but they overplay. Like that guy just got in 80 bigs or 60 bigs with queens facing a lead, a raise, and a bet. Like, you know, he just has, I have overpair. Let's put all the money in. And like, I think in that spot, honestly, long term, he never has more than 20% equity. Like he's just always against sets or straights or like a very high equity draw that still calls and, you know, has like 50% or something.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I got it.
Wait a second, we just got too serious about poker. What the fuck happened? No. None of this nonsense.
Okay, let's
Back to
talk
degenerate.
Jerome wrote something. Yeah, I'm definitely go to. Okay, I'm all in the 6-max firstly. Kings.
Oh yeah, that I need to watch.
Against King Deuce suited. What?
That looks like you're gonna lose.
Oh, he had a flush draw on the turn. No way. Ooh. Woo! Wow.
Okay, he's alive. He's still alive. He's still alive. It
Let's
sounded
go.
like he lost, but he didn't.
Yeah, like wow. This guy. So I opened like 24 BP from the hijack, and the guy just jammed from a small blind on me. Wow.
Here we got your table. We got your table up now. So
Wow. Maybe it's a Ukrainian, one of my Ukrainian friends who wants to be on a stream.
here we'll put him on the stream then. We'll put him on the stream for you.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Everyone knows that Obe it's a nice guy. He is amazing, man. I like him a lot. And now let's hit it. Hit. Okay. We don't hit yet. But he'll definitely check, I guess. No check. Okay, whatever. 44 big blinds.
Are you going to any? Oh wait, I'll let you. No, you played your hand.
Yeah, it's okay.
I was asking if you're going to any festivals.
You mean the music one?
Yeah. Are you into that or?
Yeah, I'm. You know, it's a part of my life that I'm like. I always want to do it more, but before I didn't like participate in like festivals. It was like some concerts or so not something really big one.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what I want to focus more. That's why we talked with Michal about the Tomorrowland, and yeah, it's what I want to do much more in my life from now. Because
I'm trying to get a group to go, so it could be a lot of fun. Tomorrowland.
Oh, Tomorrowland. I mean, it's a little bit like.
It would be right after Vegas. That's the problem. It's like a bit much.
Yeah. I mean, you want to? No, wait. You mean maybe Burning Man?
No, not Burning Man. Tomorrowland, because I know Tomorrowland. I've been to Tomorrowland, and like, it's very. I trust Tomorrowland. Like, I trust it because I don't know much about Burning Man. I'm sure it's amazing, but what I know about Tomorrowland is like if you want to go really hard and like party and like be stupid, you can. If you want to just chill and like have a really good time and relax, you can. You want to do a mix of both, you can. If you want to just meet really good people, you can. It's like there's not many festivals like that because it just has a lot of options. While like most other festivals are like, let's say Ultra Miami and stuff. Like every time I hear about it or I talk to people about it, it's always like maximum, you know, like you have to like give it your all. Festivals that I've been to in Montreal and around Canada, also the same. It's like everyone's gonna go get fucked up. But I've been to Tomorrowland 4 times. 2 times I got like I was in insane party mode. Like let's go make decisions I'm gonna regret. And then the other 2 times it was more like let's take it easy and just have a good time. And they were both as enjoyable.
Okay,
And I know it's still the same.
good advertisement, you know.
Yeah, they need to sign me. I know. I should actually reach out to them and be like, you fucking
And now
give me
you
tickets.
know, if you're gonna use my link, like you can receive the discount for ticket for Tomorrowland. So come check it
Oh,
out.
maybe you know what? Wait, let me rephrase it. So like, yeah, I don't have tickets to Tomorrowland. You know, it's been really hard to find them. So if someone wants to buy me tickets, you know, I really appreciate it. Yeah, you know, maybe some guy who just won $3.1 million. Woo!
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, but hopefully someone will help you with it. Jerome talked that he will bring a good wine to Monaco. So now I think more
Oh,
about.
is he going to
Yeah, he's a French, so I guess he'll go there. So maybe if
Yeah, that's true. He's part of the Frenchies that we made fun of.
yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. Yeah, probably. Yeah. It's more important to be balanced in complaining than in poker fact. True. You see, this real professional in the chat. That's what I'm saying. He knows the game better. That's what I'm saying. It's not about how you're good in the game. Sometimes it's about like how much you're whining or not.
So if I whine more about not having my Tomorrowland tickets, you think like how about you're my mental coach here? Can you let me know like what's gonna happen?
No, you know, it's not applying to like real life facts. It's all about entities only. So, you know, as about life, it's better not to complain at all. So it's better just to do everything by yourself, you know.
What if we view Tomorrowland as a tournament though? Like it's a tournament of 100,000 people. You're trying to just finish in the top 10.
What do you mean by finishing the Tomorrowland in top 10%?
Just be the last 10 at the festival when it's closing, I guess.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Last man standing.
I mean, the way that the not poker, but like musical festival works, it's gonna be hard to to be the last who will stand in these circumstances. But I mean, you can try. I'm gonna support you, like I will not cheer for you, but I will not try to compete and to be in the top 10 of these people. It's gonna be really complicated stuff.
I just want to get tickets.
I can be a cheerleader. I can be your mental coach. I'm not sure I can help you, but you can try your best.
All right, he's gonna be my mental coach for festivals. I like it. I like where this is going. It's a good trade. Now I feel like I think I'm gonna try to get honestly a good amount. I'm going to Tomorrowland, I think very likely this year. I told my wife she might come too.
Yeah.
It's something that I've discussed for a while with my friends. Like, oh, we need to go one last time, the 5th time, and just have like a really good time. The last time I went was 2019, and like we were all like in serious relationships and stuff. So the vibe was kind of perfect. Like we still had a crazy amount of fun versus that same group we all went when we were single. So like we were actually able to compare going, you know, in both worlds, like being in very serious relationships and then just being young and stupid. And we had as much fun in both because you just kind of adjust to the reality of it. Like, you know, what you don't want to do, what you're not going to do, but then you just people watch a lot and it's very fun. So I think, you know, if someone out there has like hookups to Tomorrowland, maybe knows like someone who can get us like 15 to 20 tickets, and that isn't a scam because I'm not an idiot. I'm not gonna get scammed by you. Just don't even fucking try, because I know some people bother like actually think like, oh, I will give him fake ticket. I will write Tomorrowland ticket on the napkin and send it to his house. I'm not an idiot.
Is it like all of the tickets already sold, right? It's
yeah,
sold instantly.
Yeah, but there's like a resale value and stuff, and like the resale value is pretty expensive. But I mean, I wish I can contact them, but like Like, why would they give me anything? So like probably like an absolute zero chance.
Probably not. I mean, yeah, it's really complicated to organize it now. But I would like to, because I will definitely have a break after Las Vegas, because last time I made the mistake, because straightly after Las Vegas I went to Barcelona, and I was not enjoying it a lot. But like, come on, yeah, everyone in the chat will say, come on, bro, you just traveled from Las Vegas to Barcelona, played poker all around, like play the tournaments, like really great one value, and also being in a nice cities. But really, I was feeling like I'm on a job, that is my like next stop where I need to work, and that's why I didn't succeed there, and I didn't enjoy it at all. So that's why I thought for myself, was probably, even though that stop in Barcelona, it's really nice one. I'll probably skip it next year. So I mean, in this case, I'm up to have some party and just enjoy the tomorrow. But yeah, as I said before, it's going to be really complicated to organize it now, because it's going to be hard to get tickets, not to get scammed, but maybe.
Well, no, I mean, it's very easy to get tickets right now, to be honest, but they're just not cheap. They're not the regular price. They're very expensive. I mean, actually, out of curiosity, yeah, I'm curious.
It depends if I can afford with my bankroll now.
This guy, you just won 3 million. Shut up. You can afford it. I'm not gonna allow you to be in. I'm not gonna allow you to be in net for this. You're not allowed.
I just checked if you're still like can understand the sarcasm joke. It takes like
it's hard.
It takes.
You don't know how much of a nit you are. We don't know how much of a nit you are. Like, it's impossible to actually understand like the level of nittiness.
It takes for you like, I don't know, like 8 seconds to process it. You're like, what you saying? I'm just drunk already. Yeah, tomorrow.
Oh boy, we got a big one here, ladies and gents.
Let's get
this is probably like the first all-in of the whole stream that's actually like worth like multiple thousands of dollars.
Just not to flip. Okay, that's a good start. Give him one spade.
Good start. Just put an ace. Just put a goddamn. No, don't.
Oh my god! Like it's GG all the time like this. Don't do it. Oh my.
I'm not looking.
Let's go.
I don't know if I trust you. I'm not looking yet. Okay. I wasn't sure. I'm just like, I don't know.
Wow, you're so lucky.
Why is it always like that? Why is it always like a fucking absolute like?
It's
like this is me on the turn. This is me on the turn every time. It's fucking drenched. My balls are a lake. Like, that's how sweaty they get. That's a new saying. Beruzzi. My balls are a lake.
Yeah, you definitely need to ask Pats who is written for him these lines, like, like sneaky. You don't need to do it by yourself. You're really bad. You see, your balls like a lake. What the fuck, man? you need to sing more. I come from them.
Wait, chat is saying they might get us tickets. I want tickets.
Come, just start it.
Okay, so I'm looking at tickets. Bro, get the fuck out here. There's no way it's this much.
To be honest, like I got scammed like 3 times in my life about the tickets, because I'm the guy who is believing, and there was like some small race when I was traveling to Prague, and there was no tickets to the event like straightly because it was too late to buy. But there is some guys. I just wrote to the group in Facebook where they was like chatting about festival itself, and I was like, okay, so maybe there is someone in the chat who can't go there and can just sell me some tickets.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this looks big. Okay.
I mean, I know this isn't a scam for sure.
Yeah, but I'm just more telling like for fun about the story. So Yeah.
Oh, they're really expensive. Jesus.
I see someone in the chat writing about the wine from Slovenia because I'm thinking to travel there someday. Is it a good wine there? Any recommendations about it?
Slovenia? I don't know anything
No,
about it.
it's not. No, I'm talking with the guy from the chat. I'm not saying it to you.
Yeah, the tickets are really expensive, to be honest.
You just check some resale sites?
Yeah, they're like 3,000 Canadian for, which is like nearly 2K USD for 3 days. When I went, I paid like 1K USD, so it's like double the price now. Yeah.
You mean it's including the proper, not like property, but some shelter to stay there?
No, so the way the festival works and what makes it, in my opinion, really good, there's the actual festival and then there's the camping grounds. They're basically linked together. You can go to both or just one. Usually people just go to the festival. But when you go to the actual camping, you basically go one day before and you stay a day extra. So you end up there for 5 days. You basically bring as many supplies as you can. And usually a big group gets together and you just build this little like fortress of tents. You all pool in together to buy a lot of like really good supplies, like even a sound system. Like we even got once a small like pool that we fill up with water just in case someone gets too hot. Like a lot of shit like that. So it becomes more of like a camping trip, which was what makes it really special and unique.
Sure.
And I've been there, like I said, 4 times. The first time I went no camping, I had average fun, I would say. Every other time since I've camped, and like every year I got better because we also got a bit more experienced with the camping. So we always got like more, I would say, supplies. Like we just understood like, okay, like last time we didn't have a speaker. So the third time I went, we got like a nice speaker and we would actually have these like pre-parties before going to the festival in our campsite. And then a lot of people would join us because it's like a total of like 30 to 40,000 people camping. And you just put like really loud music and then everyone just comes and starts hanging out. You meet a lot of people.
Nice.
And it's a lot of fun. The camping thing on its own is like a whole experience. And I want to do that again. If I go, I'm definitely doing the camping again.
So you mean it's a camp inside of the area where the festival is going, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Because I know that they can give you some kind of like how did you call it in English? Like not shelter, I don't know how to say it. Like
tent, yeah, like a tent, yeah.
Tent, yeah. So it's included in price or not? Because as I got from your story, you did it by yourself with other guys, no?
Yeah, we brought our own tents.
Okay. Yeah, seems even more like fun than this. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I wanted to enjoy it the same way because it seems much more fun because you're meeting much more new people and like people who are going to these festivals. It's already like most of them gonna be open-minded if they're going like with a group of friends, if not to say about the couples.
Well, I mean, yes and no. Yes and no. I'll give you just an example. So the first year I went, I didn't camp, and I didn't know that you had to. Okay, I gotta pull up Google Maps here. So I didn't know how the festival went. When I went the first time, it was the first time I've ever gone to a festival in Europe. I wasn't sure what I was doing. I booked my ticket last second. So I just arrived at the festival and I'm like, okay, let's go. I know it's a 3-day thing. Then I realized that like, oh shit, there's no hotels next to the festival because it's in an area of its own completely. So when the festival ended on day 1, I had no way of getting back to my hotel, which is another city. There's no buses, there's no trains, there's no taxis. And it's a it's like an hour drive away or something. So I kind of was like panicking. I'm like, wait, what did I get myself into? The first day I ended up walking for 8 hours after the festival to go back to Brussels. And I'm just gonna show on the map so like people understand how stupid this was.
That's crazy, man. It's
Yeah.
too much.
So wait, we're gonna show on the map.
What?
This is where the festival is. Boom. It's in a town called Boom. Fuck. Wait 1 sec. Okay, I'll get back to that story because we have. I mean, yeah, this is clear shove. Please, El Diamante.
Diamante, por favor.
For 250 now. Okay.
Four? Oh, we can. No. So you see how
So-
bad I'm like. Okay, yeah.
All right, that's what Brussels. I've told this story a few times, but I don't mind saying it again. It's kind of funny. So it's a 6-hour walk. It took me 8 hours because I had no idea where I was going. And I had to do this walk after day 1 of the festival. And I got back and I was like, what the fuck? And then like I was staying with this girl that I like met online, I guess the best way to explain it. And she like perfectly slept because she managed to meet some people that drove her back to like a hostel. She like got a bed, came back to our place that we're renting, and there's like, okay, hey, you want to go for round 2? I'm like, lady, I literally just arrived, but I couldn't say no because I was excited for day 2. So day 2, I go back to the festival, but then I have like a panic attack midway. I'm like, wait, I'm not walking back again. So I'm like, all right, I'm just going to be social as fuck. I'm just going to make friends with everyone. I'm just going to be everyone's best friend forever now because I need to find a way to get back into my city after the festival. So I just started like, instead of just being social, which I always am, I also started like, taking people's numbers down just in case. I'm like, hey, in case I'm like, they're like lost and they have a car, not lost, but at the end they're like, oh, we have a car, we can drive you. I was like, yeah, like I want that ability. So I took everyone's number down, and let's just say, long story short, day 3, day 2, I managed to get like a ride back with someone who's amazing. But I added all these people, and then after the festival, I was like, oh, I wonder who these guys are. Like, I'm just curious. Like, there's a good mix of people, a lot of girls, like a lot of guys. I'm like, oh, so I start adding them on Facebook. And in my mind, it's like, everyone should be an open-minded person that's kind of like, just, they think like me, they're probably a nice person. To my surprise, like, a good amount of the people I added all ended up being like literally just how do I say this without breaking any rules? Just really bad people. Like I mean, like a third of them were like Nazis. I think I could just say that. And I was like, what the fuck? Like
wow.
Oh, hello. Thank you. Great moment to walk in.
She's just checking which one did you take.
She's like, oh shit, he's talking about stupid Nazis, and like I was also having wine. Oh no. She's like, I'm gonna step away from
just
this
a quick
one.
question. Like, why this Uber driver in your flat? How she entered?
I forgot the damn key outside, and now they come in and go as much as they please.
Enjoy your meal, bro.
So yeah, all those people turn out to be terrible people, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna unfriend every single one of them because they're like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Or like some of them would appear very normal, but I would like look at their posts and stuff, and they just like have like extreme hate or racism. Like, oh man, like I was really wrong about them being good people.
I mean, I have the same thing in life, like in general. Like, I always thinking about people much better from like first impression. Like, I'm really rarely will think about person something bad. Like most of the time, I say, oh, he's a nice guy, yeah, and something like this. So I mean, especially on the festival, it's totally okay that you can just misunderstand with how person is handle himself.
Yeah,
Okay,
I mean, you're mostly like kind of messed up too, so.
Maybe I want to punt here. No, actually, it's a hand. Yeah, boring. Might work out. I wanted like to ISO bounty from the big blind with 7-4 off, but then like, okay,
I would have approved.
okay. I mean, you're drinking the wine, but it's too much. Well, mate, the story you told about the road back, like, wow.
There's a lot more to that story, but yeah, that was a learning experience for sure. I would think I was 19.
We will have time. Just remember, you'll tell me all this.
Yeah. In Vegas, I mean,
when we will drink this champagne, you will tell me the story, okay? And right now, just
I'm telling you right now. I don't know how many people are watching, but we have enough witnesses. I guarantee you will die of laughter on one of the stories, because I have a specific story that I can't share it on stream.
Yeah.
It's somewhat embarrassing, but also just messed up, just like purely messed up. And yeah, it's very funny. You have to remind me. Just say Tomorrowland story tent. That's all. That's it. Just say tent Tomorrowland.
Okay.
And I'll try to remember it.
If you want to hear the Ryan story, just send like $20 to his number account, and he will share the story.
If someone gifts like 200 subs, I will do it. But like no one's gonna do that, so I won't do it.
Don't do it, guys. He's joking.
Don't do it. I mean, whoever's willing to pay that much, you might as well just like find me at one of the stops in the future, and like we just go out for dinner. I'll tell you privately. It'll be better. Because even if I have to say it on stream, I definitely have to like not mention specific details.
Oh, actually, Arsenal is playing today. Some guys in the chat are saying about the penalty.
Fuck, I forgot. Yeah, they were. Oh man.
You want the spoiler? Oh man.
Oh, it's penalties.
It's right now. Yes or not?
No. I think they just won on penalties.
I feel like the Arsenal lost.
No. Wait, I have it. I can check it. I can watch it right now.
Yeah, I guess that's it. Yeah, it's 5-3 on penalties. Wow, what the hell? I expected they will win it. I mean,
Sporting is a very good team, actually.
Yeah, true. They had a good team. That's true. But like Arsenal is in amazing form right now. Wow.
Yeah, but I don't think I looking at the lineup, it doesn't look like they played.
No,
they did. They did.
They played with a good squad.
Well, Odegaard is out.
I mean, almost the best one, but
yeah,
still,
almost.
It must be enough, you know. Actually, in Sporting has a defender which called Diomande. The same as we were asking, like Diomande, like a diamond.
Oh.
Diomande. Oh, it's really sad. Whatever. United in.
The good news about that is, I mean, you can still view it from a good mindset, is that at least now they can focus on the Premier League and not have injury problems.
Yeah.
But it's probably unlikely, yeah. I agree.
Makes some sense, but actually, yes, I think it's gonna be in a good thing, because especially in England, there's a lot of teams, like especially with the cups. I don't know if they finished already or not, but a lot of the time it's a big issue that they also play in the cup, and they don't have enough power to handle all the tournaments.
Yeah, I mean, Man City is gonna have to play Champions League at the same time, and they have like probably gonna have a very tough opponent because the round of 16 is already pretty difficult. So I think it's in a way like a good thing for Arsenal that they're out. I mean, it's not a good thing, but there's definitely benefits to it because now Man City has to really focus on Champions League. That means they're gonna have more of a tired squad, a bit more pressure against them. They just need to mess up one game, and then Arsenal just has a big advantage.
It's gonna be a great story if they will win Premier League this time.
Oh, we got some viewers that actually live around the festival.
Yeah, there's the one guy who's living in Belgium, I saw. Did you watch the Eurotrip film? Do you know what this one? Like it's an old one. It's a American comedy.
I think so, yeah.
So you can
I
read
think
it
I've seen it, yeah.
in the chat. You can see the joke about your story. Make me think.
Oh, yeah. Now I remember when they brought up that part. I'm like, yeah, okay. Now I remember what they're talking about.
That's
how it felt. And like there was one specific guy I still remember. His name was what the fuck was it? It was like a weird Zurich. His name was not Zurich. Soren or Zurin, that was his name. It was like a really cool guy. I'm like, wow, like this guy's a funny dude. We might like visit him on my travels in the future. And then he was like straight up like grade A Nazi, like king of the hill Nazi. I was like, okay, holy fuck, no. It was very eye-opening, I guess. Like, okay, be careful how you judge people now because they can always still be pretty crazy, even if they like the same music that you listen to at a festival. Don't judge people by their taste of music. It's not always a good thing.
Yeah, makes sense. I walk in Hugardi. Sounds like a beer, but it's called Hugarden. But Hugerheide is different one, I guess. Okay, see your subscribers making friends in the chat.
Yeah, they're enjoying this. All in the 500 bounty on the pure FT bubble.
Oh, what is love? Oh, what is love? It's amazing guy. Do you know him? No.
And we're
yeah, I see.
Let's go. Sorry, what is love? Sorry, mate.
It's Enrico, sorry, my
He's
friend.
asking, yeah, Enrico. He's asking if I'm on Twitch. I'm just like, yep.
Disculpe. Enrico, it's yeah, we met each other in the Paris. He's a really fun guy, and I have a photo of him. Like he bought the smallest laptop I saw in my life, and when we were on the breakfast, he showed us this, and he started to run Sims and Payo on it. It looked hilarious. I will show you. I hope he don't
How
mind.
small are we talking?
I'll show you in a second. Yeah, it sucks that we won against him this all in because he's a really amazing guy.
Well, he said if I'm on Twitch, I'm like, yep. He might join in chat, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, I ate my food.
I don't know. Can you see it like this?
That is tiny. That is truly a tiny laptop. Impressively small.
Yeah. He's the best. So you have 2 tables?
Yeah, decent stacks. Folded ace deuce suited here. Oh my god.
Yeah, we still need to work on your mentality, because if you have a good mentality, you know when you need not to fold your like nut flushes, you know.
Yeah, I know. I should have kind of seen
But it's
that
okay.
coming.
Don't worry. We'll figure out it later on.
Oh, we're on break. All right. Let's actually take a break since we didn't do one last time. So let me put one of the clips.
Sure.
All right, we'll be back, fellas.
You reach out to them, they reach out to you, and how did that come about?
I started in June 2021, so like a year, 4 months ago.
Oh wow.
And initially I was just streaming just to give it a try, like for fun. I really thought I was gonna only stream for like 2 months. That was my plan, actually. I was gonna just try it, then enjoy summer and stop. But I started getting a lot of viewers quickly, and then I had a couple of really unique streams where like I made a heads up in a big tournament where it was like 80,000, and the guy was sitting out. He lost connection, so we're four-handed. He loses connection. Then I knock out the 2 other players, and now I'm heads up against this known pro. And I was just, there's like 700 people watching. I'm like, well, this is ridiculous. Nick Maimon.
Oh yeah, FU15. Okay.
Yeah, and I was like, this is nuts. Like, I don't know what to do in this case, but like, I know that he lost connection. Like, it's not like he's just sitting out because he's drunk or something. You know, like, it's really unfortunate. And I thought, like, what would I want someone to do if I lost connection?
What the fuck do I do? The dude is sitting out. What the fuck do I do?
I have an idea. This is a stream. I'm gonna offer ICM. I will chop. What the fuck am I supposed to do, man? What am I supposed to do with this shit? I have to raise. What the fuck do I do? Dude, come back. Like, I will offer to chop at these chip stacks. He has 9 million. I offer to pay you ICM chop at beginning of heads up because your internet is doo-doo. So I'm gonna have to get in touch with him. I'm gonna get paid out the full amount as if I won. I'm gonna owe him the amount that I have to send to him on GG Poker, most probably. Like, this is how it's actually gonna work.
And like a part of me, you could say a naive part of me, but a very optimistic part is like, well, I hope that someone will understand that like I couldn't control this situation. Maybe I lost power, maybe I lost internet, and hopefully they kind of you know reward me or something like that. So I actually gave. I said on stream I'm gonna pay him out his ICM value. I think it was like $8,000 or something, even though he's sitting out. And I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna pay him 8,000. I start raising every hand. Obviously, he comes back with like 2 or 3 big blinds left, and he's like typing in chat, angry, like, oh my god, I lost power. And I was like, don't worry, dude. Like, you're still getting your money. And I think that's when like things really changed for me, because that was the moment where everyone's like, wow, you can't believe like Beruzzi did this. But in my head, it's like, this is what should be done. Like, poker is a beautiful game. There is a lot of like negativity around like scamming and whatnot. But like, if we want to change it, we need to do these type of things when we get the opportunity. And hopefully, this kind of like influences people to do more things like that. I'm not sure if it will. Then I kept streaming for a bit more. And I think that's when I got a bit noticed by GG, and I reached out to them, told them like, look, I want to do this more often, but it was costing me a lot of money because I'm sure like editing, hiring an editor. My streams have a lot of graphics. Like, I have a lot of really goofy graphics that come on, like Homer Simpson, lighting a house on fire every time I punt or something like that. So I I pay people to do this. I pay people to do my socials. I control in a way a lot of my content, and it was costing me too much where I thought I was gonna stop. And then GG said like, all right, we're gonna bring you in. We're gonna pay you so that you can afford all these editors and stuff. And now I've kind of, you know, I stream a lot less, but I'm trying to do a lot of content in an entertaining fashion so that people can discover the game and play it comfortably and not feel like, you know, they're being ridiculed by someone because they're doing a bad play.
And how did you get the deal with GG Poker? Like how fast, like when was your actual first stream, and did you reach out to them? Did they reach out to you, and how did that come about?
I started in June 2021, so like a year, 4 months ago.
Okay, welcome back.
Alex looks like he just disappeared into the bathroom and is never gonna come back. I think he might have fell down the bathroom. I'm not really sure how that works. Oh wait. No, I don't have audio. Damn it. Why does this happen? Why does this happen? Oh, there we go. We got audio. Can you say
Can
something,
you hear me?
Alex?
Yeah. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
No, I don't hear you. No, it's from my end. One sec.
Okay.
One sec, sir. It's my end. Well, I can't hear him, but I know he's gonna be clearing for me to win with ace-6 suited here for a big bounty and pretty standard raise call. Oh, we have the same hand. Take me to the club. Son of a bitch.
Too greedy.
Why is it so sweaty for me always? Oh, okay. Okay. Phew. Okay, now I can hear you. We can put the music, a bit of music.
Sit down my gaming chair. It's not standing.
Okay, we get round 2 of trying to bust Zhao.
Not so easy to bust Joao because he is a beast.
Zhao. Oh wow, we get 2 booties here. I mean, Zhao definitely shoving like ace-jack suited, ace-queen here, so we want to just see that.
Let's not debust the Banin, guys, because he is.
Activate Rooster Booster. I don't care. The
What a
diamond is
flop.
coming. The diamond is 100% coming.
Diamond, the player from
It's
the sport.
coming.
Come in. Come to us.
Por qué? What am I doing wrong, coach? Mental coach Shylko.
You whine.
How? Teach me.
Be patient. You're still in the tournament, so it's most important you're still in. So you need to be just focusing on your every hand. Just play one hand at a time. That's what you will need to do. So don't worry, it's coming back to you because you did everything right.
You actually sound like those scam gurus on YouTube.
Just take a deep breath 3 times. Three times.
Close your eyes and picture yourself winning, and that's how you win at poker.
Just remember the time you was on Tomorrowland when you're feeling great. Just remember you have a walk for 8 kilometers, like how you enjoy this walk. Like, so, and you'll feel much better now.
What a dickhead.
Okay.
Do you have any runs or?
I mean, there were 52 players away from the money in the Switch 20 ring event. I want to also ring like Igor did, so because before I was twice on the final table of WSOP circuit events in live tournaments.
Yeah.
Most of the times I ended up on fourth place. So I really want to win the ring too.
I'm on a pure bubble of the Bounty Builder series, FT bubble. So there's a little bit of hope there. And it's like 25K up top. It's actually a pretty big deal.
Yeah, seems like a nice one.
We somehow did 6-7 hours of streaming and like have not at a single point tried to support my own stream. So obviously a part of me is gonna kick in and be like, all right, let's try to use Shylko here to support the brand. So what we're gonna need from you is a full-fledged promise that you support the channel so much that you will forever say Rooster Booster in every interview you'll ever take in your life. Every time the camera is on you on any televised poker stream or poker event, you will have to wear my merchandise, obviously, and you'll have to loudly start praying for the Rooster God and say thank you, Bear Yuzi. Of course, I mean this is a must. You know, you already know this. You signed the contract.
Yep.
We don't really need to go over it, but you know, just a quick reminder.
Wait. I didn't sign any contract yet. We talked about it, but I want to see the papers first.
Okay, true. Okay, I will add these in because it's true. I forget. Yeah, I will emphasize them a bit more. It's the only way you get your payment of roosters.
Yes.
Yeah, and then also every month you have to buy these shirts, 200 of them, and then you have to go give them out in your local city every month. I would give you a discount for 200, but no, we won't do that. You have to just pay the full price.
Okay.
What else?
Well, so far it seems like a nice deal for me. Yeah, can continue, please.
You have to make sure 1,000 people from your city go and like all my YouTube videos and share them to everyone in their family.
Yeah.
And obviously leave a lot of positive comments. Like that's a must.
Yeah.
What else? I mean, it's not. I don't feel like I'm asking too much. Yeah. Like,
not yet. Just continue. Yes, because you're paying me so much money. I need just to work for it.
I think it's extremely reasonable. So what I've asked of you so far. Yeah. I think that's about it. You know, maybe.
Wow, you're asking. Okay, so it's a good deal. So just send me the papers. I will sign it and let's go with it. Rooster God, thank you so much.
Okay, I will. What I'm gonna do is actually I'm gonna send you 200 shirts to your house. Now you know you can take care of the payment right now. So yeah, just let me know. Like I'll send you the account information right now. You can just wire transfer. It'll be $20,000. Each shirt is $100. I know it's expensive, but if it makes you feel any better, $20 of every shirt sale goes to growing my rooster farm. So at least you're helping a great cause. And yeah, I mean, yeah, we'll get to work. Wow, well, perfect timing. I'm on the final table.
Let's go. Let me see who's on the final table. Alarionek, it's also some Czech guy, I guess. Well, bro, it seems like an easy win for you.
I mean, I got a terrible seat. Not bad. Not bad. It's a decent seat.
Do you have my table open in 320?
Yeah.
Okay, because I'm gonna go all in now.
All right, we're gonna sweat it with you.
But maybe probably he's not calling, because if he's calling, we're not in a great shape most of the time. But let's add some. Job is not finished. So just for him to be afraid of calling me, and then just
cool.
Let's go. It's worked.
Someone busted on the final table already, so we're 8-handed.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Easy,
bro.
man. Just made like a little pay jump. I mean, I guess we should take a look at the payouts really quick. 12K for first. Guaranteed 1.8K right now. Acceptable. Makes me a little bit excited, not too much, but it's
Yeah,
definitely pretty
it's
decent.
still a small tournament, right? Like 500. You said like 320, it's small one, so I guess it's also
Yeah.
small. Yeah, I mean it's still okay. You'll take it, but low stake tournament, yeah, that's something.
Mm. Did a pretty skip here. Skipped it with 5s.
Whew, thanks God you didn't do it.
Yep.
I was just praying that you will not do it because I don't like this jam. But flatting might be quite okay-ish, to be honest.
I thought about it a bit, yeah. But I mean, big blind could be psychotic. Could be psychotic.
Yeah, but that's about jam. Especially you have a really big bounty on your head. Like he's not folding like 6s, 7s, 8s, which is
Yeah.
part of his range.
Wait, what? This is an interesting pot. Check call. They both call and then he just leads. Okay. All right, let's see what's going on here. This guy has all the bounties on my right. This guy, yeah, this is a really good reg. I'm trying to remember his name on GG. A very good player.
Yeah, it's definitely
Sneaky,
it's definitely
sneaky guy. Yeah, sneaky guy trying to hide his name, but he's a very good player.
I mean, it seems like Aaron is regular instead of Cantaloupe, but it's Malta. Okay.
No, Cantaloupe is also a reg. He
That's
final
all.
tabled the 5K 6 max in Vegas. It's a Greek
Oh.
reg actually.
The final table, or he won?
No, he final table and got 6th, I think. Yeah. All right, we're gonna pile this bad boy in. Nine snap call. He says just one time.
Okay, he's not folding, but I don't see him having aces at this point. Aces, kings. I don't see him aces, kings, ace, king.
Oh fucking god.
Oh my god. Hopefully he has ace, king, aces, ace. Okay,
I
Jack
snap.
is live. Jackaroonie.
Well, I have a side pot. Never mind.
Jackaroonies in the chat.
I will not even use the one time. There's
Yeah.
it's not feeling good. All right, well, why not bubble another? Well, actually, that wasn't a bubble. Not really, but kinda.
Oh.
Well, at least I made some money back. Woo! Okay, well, I'm just one tabling Poker Stars. Actually, wait, one tabling Poker Stars. This has been a rough one.
But
very rough one.
Let's talk about let's not talk about like the poker itself. Let's not talk about the money. But I hope that you enjoy the company with me. I mean, we had a great chat with you. You know,
I've had a great time. Yeah, this has felt like I basically paid, I don't know, like 10K in buy-ins for a bit of therapy. Really good time with a friend. Celebrating his recent win, discussing how he's gonna sleep with a trophy. I mean, like, you know, that's definitely better than losing any amount of money.
And still,
Uh,
you're in the big final table, which can give you the profit for the day. So
yeah, it's true. We got like there is still a good amount of hope here. Okay, wait. So I'm
So,
gonna
let's
move it.
let's cheers for the your win in this tournament.
Cheers.
Cheers,
Thank
buddy.
you. I mean, I'm with a champion. I like my odds. I guess well, we're gonna change the title. A very deep final table, actually. Like people have a lot of chips. I'm just like chilling at the bottom of the barrel.
Might be a fun one. We'll see.
Hey, there's 9 minutes left to still jump into 10K. How much wine have you had?
I'm still not a gambler. That's how much wine I still have in my veins right now. Okay, let's not punt this 320 tournament because I'm getting less and less chips every minute.
Yeah, the 10K field actually, oh my god, this is like one of the worst fields I've ever seen. Okay, wait, let's go. Reg. This is there's only one person that I don't know, this guy. And that doesn't look like a reg, but then reg. Literally everybody's a reg. It honestly, it feels so satisfying to make day 2 of a tournament like this. Because like somehow I don't have much chips. I'm 30 out of 38, 20 big blinds, but like it's like a min cash of 20K, probably, so I'm breaking even, I think, usually. But like it just feels nice to get in on the second bullet and just like this Sunday I don't have to worry about playing 10K and try to satellite into it. I can just focus. And that's ironic because actually this Sunday so I'm gonna be out of town and then I have to drive for 6 hours in the morning. Then I get home and start playing right away. I'm not really excited for that. I'm driving from Toronto and Montreal, and then just starting a big session right off the bat is gonna be like probably not a great idea after driving, but
Maybe just play this tournament and don't play other tournaments. Like maybe just to focus more, just play like free tournaments. Don't have like full sessions.
that's why I'm not streaming for sure. Like
yeah, you're still not streaming as you said. So I mean, just try to be as focused as possible.
yeah, I kind of like. Well, what's kind of nice is that this specific Sunday, I don't have to play 10K or satellites because I already made day 2. So like, it kind of fits my plan of like focusing on just my buy-in level, which is 600, 700 ABI. Just gonna focus on all those tournaments, like only play like 6 to 7, and that's it. Because most Sundays what I end up doing is I play too many satellites. I try to focus too much on a 10K, then I mess up a bunch of other tournaments, and I punt a lot. I mean, that's a given. You know, that's like in my DNA. Pretty sure if they look at my DNA in a microscope, like they will find the letters PUNT like inside, just like floating around in the DNA. I'm like very certain of it. I'd be like a scientific breakthrough, I'm sure. Like, how did this guy somehow punt so hard it's become part of him? I'm convinced if I go play American football, I'd be like literally professional punter. I would kick further than anyone else. I'm so sure of this. I got really strong legs, Alex. I mean, you'll see this summer. That sounds like strangely weird. It's like, yeah, you're gonna see my legs, Alex.
Yeah, I have really strong legs.
I'm gonna show you my
days later.
strong legs, Alex.
Is it gonna be a new Olympics?
I want to do it. I really want to do it. I just need to understand a bit more how I'm gonna be. Oh God, one sec. How I want to do that in terms of content. Like I might just do it and not make content out of it. Because no one like I can't pay it out of my own pocket again to do this type of stuff. Like I'm not gonna pay for it again. It just costs too much. I'm not up for it. But if there's no sponsor behind it, I might just host it for fun, just for us. It'll be like more reduced scale. There's already one that's happening called like the Vegas Olympics. Well, maybe we'll just participate in that.
Yeah, true. I forgot his name. Yes, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Kane Callis hosted it. It was really cool.
Yes. And there are also some guys who are organizing football. Maybe even Patrick is.
I'm just going all in here. I'm not really happy about it, but very high button open. So yeah. Phew, ace-3 gets through. Yeah, sorry, you're saying?
I'm saying that there is gonna be at least a football. Because last year there was some football games between like teams, and there was like country teams. Like
Yeah, I played that too. It was really cool. Definitely doing it again. I played for Team Canada, like, but they don't really care about what team you play for and stuff like that. You can kind of play any team.
maybe if we have like I don't know how much people gonna be living in the house. How much people gonna be living? Like we have
8 to 10, I guess.
Yeah, maybe we can have like a team of the house, Hopefully,
Yeah.
everyone's playing. Because I guess it's 5-on-5, right?
Yes. 5-on-5 indoor turf. It's just super good. Like it's a very fun thing. I don't know if you can enter a like Canadian, like you have to be. I mean, we can just enter like team fucking whatever potatoes, probably. But I don't know if we have enough players. Like my Tamer, my friend that I think you met on the rail. Yeah, you did. One of the guys from Ontario, like other part of Canada. He's a very, very good player.
Okay. I mean, I guess some from Lithuanian guys might play also.
Yeah, we can just create our own team. I can, if we don't have a goalkeeper, I can play in nets. I'm pretty good. I'm decent.
Playing? I don't know. Like
I don't think Espen plays. I'm not 100% sure.
I'm not sure. Yes, I think I heard something he played in the childhood, but I'm not sure. Hopefully, Pats will join us. Maybe Did you talk to Patrick about if he's coming or not to?
I think he is coming. Well, I will chug a glass of wine if I win the spot, Alex. It's just so unlikely. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, okay, well, we get instantly rewarded at least.
Actually, is his stats? No, it's not his stats.
I would dive left if he has kings somehow, but I doubt it.
I doubt it too.
I mean, that's a very weird one.
Let's hope he has ace queen or ace jack,
I guess he just has like 8-7 suited. Like
The things I thought about all the hands when you played it, like which bluffs will you have naturally here? I mean,
you need to watch more of the stream. I'm definitely well. I mean, I can't. You can't see on the because I'm showing the table, not my HUD stats, but his HUD stats are actually like the perfect candidate to attack with these small 3-bets because he's just like opening too wide, folding a lot. So I will definitely take like hands like ace-8 and ace-7 off as a 3-bet fold there.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So we will have still like ace-x a lot.
Yeah, still ace-x. Sometimes I can also have like king-jack off, king-10 off. It's still gonna be like pretty decent. I think turn was a bit interesting though because I had aces with the ace of club, and it's like we just kind of block continuing range. Let me see if I can show it. I don't know. It's kind of interesting spot. Whoops. Yeah, I mean, I think turn is just like it's kind of interesting, but like having having ace of clubs just makes it like more natural. Like, just don't give a shit if we let him catch up because he doesn't have many hands actually that can really catch up. Like, we're like literally just have the nuts on the turn with nearly a 0% chance of losing, except specifically like 8-7 suited. But like, that's only 4 combos. River was kind of interesting, but I'm just trying to think if I actually have any bluffs that aren't ace-x or king-x on a river. I don't think my size is a thing. Yeah, my size is not a thing either. Strong legs Beruzzi. That's a very creative name. What I was thinking here is that he actually still has like king, queen, king, jack of diamonds on the river. And like, I was wondering what he does if I just like bet this. Like, do you think he just calls or shoves? King, jack, king, queen of diamonds? It's only 2 combos.
I guess he's betting by himself and folding to the raises.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Because as we talk with you, you have some ace-x's, right? That you will check back. You will not value bet it like as a bluffs.
Yeah, I mean, is there any bluff here that no on the river? I just don't have bluffs.
Not really.
Yeah, there's just none.
Yeah.
Some wacky like 10-9 suited, but like it's also fucking terrible too. I think like actually 10-9 suited might not be the worst. Purely based on his stats. I don't really have a very large sample on him though, but like very peculiar stats of like opening super wide and folding a lot against 3-bets. Just like from a, it's not, how small is the sample? It's not like 300 hands. No, it's not enough.
I hope this guy will open now because if not, I'm gonna jam on the bubble. Oh, nice. Okay. Because I had 8s here, so I would have jammed.
Fish. Neat. Nitty fish.
That's all about me. Okay, Beruzzi raised something from the under again. Let's guess what hand he could have here. Let's see the hand. Because I opened your.
Oh, you're watching. Oh, you're watching. Well, I mean, there's a glass of wine in my hand. So, what do you think?
Okay, so yeah, I'll just try to guess. Let's not.
We'll play a fun game. Wait, let me see if I can hide my cards somehow.
I mean, I'm not watching, so it's.
Oh, okay.
Okay. 7-7-10. Oh, interesting flop. So I'm really blind on the check and a lot. And let's see what Ryan will decide to do in this spot. Oh, it's actually a lead. It's one lead and a big blind. Yeah, definitely has much more 7x in his range, but is he really gonna be leading this spot? With chip leader behind? The Ryan calls. Wow. On turn. I guess big blind are gonna continue a lot on this turn. And it's really interesting how will Orion. And I'm not disturb you with these talks. Is it okay?
No, no, that's fine.
Okay.
You can't see anything anyway, so it's fine.
Let's see. It's a big tank. It's really important which sizing you'll choose. Brazilian player. Deep in the tank. Choosing small sizing. What? How Ryan will gonna approach this spot? He will never raise, I guess, in this spot. So probably range wiser can run. Okay. Oh, it's a great card in the river card. It makes less likely that the big one have 7x. And in this case, I hope that if Ryan called the turn, he is either had a full house or at least he is chopping the 10x. Hopefully he didn't hit the straight in the turn with the jack 9. But we'll
Who's
see.
commentating? The Henry Kilbane commentating is fucking hilarious.
And the Brazilian player used the time bank chip and a check. So now it's on Ryan. Really big important moment for the Ryan in his tournament life. And yeah, it depends which side and he will choose. And he almost jammed. It's really so quick. Wow. This Ryan is ever bluffing here? I guess not. Like, I guess Ryan could try to make him chop, but most of the time he just have our pair here.
Yeah! I think he has
Oh,
8x.
we got called his aces! Let's go! Let's go! Nice.
Interesting. He called Jack 10 with a Jack of Spades. I really don't think you should ever have the Jack of Spades there.
And I'm jamming on the bubble. Hopefully everyone will fold because I have a bubble protection.
Oh, nice.
But I don't want to see a call. I have a nice hand, beautiful, but I don't really want to have a call. Oh my god, he's tanking. Okay, nice, nice. What he had? 10 Jack.
Jack 10 with the Jack of Spades, I really don't like. Jack of Spades is a really bad card there. It just blocks my continues. But he's like, I kind of like how he played it, but maybe not on the river. I just don't know. What am I bluffing? Like, if I'm bluffing something, it's.
For me, it's visible on the turn. You don't have bluffs, you know.
Me or him?
You.
No, I mean, I'm not folding on a flop like 2 overs backdoor spade draw, never.
Really, bro? On the final table, 3-way. I guess you're folding.
There's no ICM. This is like winner take all nearly. Like there's a lot less ICM. Everyone's super deep. I'm one of the shortest stacks. If I have like king queen spades on a flop and he leads, I'm like, yeah, I'm not folding. King jack of spades, ace queen of spades, ace jack of spades, ace. I don't know if I want to have like ace 9 of spades. Probably not. Like I think it's important to have overs here and not like. And we also don't want to block his bluffs. Like he's gonna lead 9-8, 9-6 suited, 8-6 suited, jack 9, jack 8 suited. He's not defending like he's a good player. He's not defending like jack 8 off free. He's not defending. I don't think he's defending jack 9 off either. So neither of those. It's mostly going to be like suited combos are pure connectors. Yeah, like his lead is actually, I kind of like it.
But why you're saying that? Why you're saying there is no ICM?
Because it's a PKO, so like PKOs generally are just going to have a lot more money up top, and
yeah, because the bounty value is too high. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, and the jumps in these PKOs are, to be honest, really small. One-third. Yeah, I mean, like basically in this specific spot, if I continue here, I have I have 9s. Yeah, but then I don't bet 9s on a river. So it's like I have 9s, spades, And like that's it. I'm not really like I don't have like just ace king off. Like I would just fold turn. And on river, I think him having the jack of spades is just a really bad card.
True.
It really does block a large part of my range. So I think if he had like the jack of diamonds here, it'd be like the best combo because then it unblocks my ace jack of hearts, ace jack of clubs, and ace jack of spades. Because I'm not folding those on the flop, so yeah. Okay, we oh, what a shitty river. Check flop with the king of diamonds. I like it a lot. He has actually infinite more 4x than me. We want to check back some really strong hands sometimes. This is just bad because every 10x of clubs is playing the same way and gets there. He can also still have ace x. We just fold.
Just
Yeah,
winning.
jack 10.
I mean,
Jack 10, yeah.
it's fine. It's fine, bro. I don't think like if he had a queen x, it's gonna be really pity. But in general, I mean, we're not getting.
No, I mean that river was slightly annoying because like I was gonna get value a lot on a river. But like now I just have to like me.
Well, yeah, it's definitely changing dynamic if you say you're gonna not play like ICM spot this one. It's really, I mean, with aces.
I mean, I'm having a glass of wine, Alex, you know. Changes the mood a little bit.
I think in a good way. It's like
it's fun season, yeah. Bring it on, fellas. We going nowhere. So I owe you shirts. So I'm gonna bring a bunch with me in Vegas.
No,
But
I don't need, I don't need shorts for like I'm not ready to pay 20K. We're still gonna discuss out of the stream.
I forgot about
to be honest, I really want to have a t-shirt. It's like
yeah, I need to. I'm gonna bring some more to Vegas, but I've been very selective about who I give them to. It's like cool, like not cool people, but like people like actually like I know that
not cool.
watch the stream.
Just
Yeah,
some
not
people
you,
who
not you.
earn me
yeah.
like 90K or something more like this. Yeah, I mean it makes sense. Not nice people. That's for
You need to make me a minimum of 100K to get a t-shirt. You still got some work to do, okay?
Oh, I'm on a bubble. One tournament in the Winamax. High roller. High roller. For you, it's not high roller. For you, it's like the micro stake tournament.
No, not like, not really, but it is how I kind of approach these. And it helps me, I think, play better. Because like, this is like a topic I don't discuss much on stream, but it's about like how you structure your poker bankroll in a way that it doesn't affect your life. So like for me, I can punt, I can do a bunch of stuff. It doesn't change anything in my life because for the last X amount of years, I've just focused a lot more on like making sure that like life assets are separate and they're perfectly fine on their own. I invested a lot in property and like stocks and all that shit. And like poker was just always like, there was times like I wanted to take it more seriously, but I just didn't have the time. And there was times where I was just like, nah, like I'm just doing it once a week. Like I don't give a shit what happens with it. So it helped me like not passively, but unintentionally structure my gambling like bankroll in a way that it won't affect me. And when you do it that way, it's really helpful for grinding, because then you're also allowing yourself to just play more fearless in big situations. But it depends on how big, you know, like if I'm on a 10K final table, it's not gonna be the same as if I'm on this final table. Like for 10K final table playing for $1 million, I'm like, okay, like actually this is kind of a big one. I will care. But like a 500 and a 1K, most of the time I'm like, meh, like win or lose. It's not like I'm not gonna eat tomorrow. But there was a lot of structuring that got to this point. And I think this is something that in the poker community, they don't really, like a lot of people don't do properly, is that they win big and then they kind of just like, just keep playing, but like higher and higher stakes. And what you were saying earlier today is like, you're definitely not doing that. It's actually really cool how you kind of like stuck to your buy-ins, and it's super important. Like I hope people listening really learn from this, because this is how you don't end up like swinging crazy amounts, playing way above your bankroll, you know, being the guy that's like, oh, how the fuck is he broke now? Why did he scam? Like, why is he selling action? He just won this much money, you know?
Yeah, there is one part of me who is agree with you, but yeah, but there is a second part that you said, like you're gonna be really care about 10K tournament and then like plan like that's what you said. You said like you will approach like $500 tournament different. You will approach like 10K tournament. That's
no, not differently. It just, it won't affect me. The result won't affect me whatsoever.
Okay. So it's still bad because don't get me wrong, not like bad, but I'm saying like I have different approaches this way, because like my approach is that I would like to play only tournaments that I'm ready to lose. So it means that if I'm on that's what happened to me like 25K. I would never play this tournament if I was not ready to lose it. So
yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I played like I'm, even though I was, but I would do this. I will play the same way in any other tournament with the buy-in. So I mean, if I'm in this tournament, so I'm ready to lose it. So for me, it's not.
Yeah, but I mean, of course, like when I play 10Ks, I'm ready to lose them. What I mean, it's more like when there's a lot more money up top, I'm gonna probably strategically play in different ways. Now, how in different, it just depends. Like I might want to take more lower variance approach, might want to do the complete opposite, play much higher variance because everyone on the table is really good. You know, when we talked earlier about your 25K, when you're three-handed, you said those two guys were like not playing, like you were just passing up on some specific situations because you felt like they're not playing very high, like very well is the best way to say it. So you can just fold some spots. And that's what I mean. Like sometimes in 10K, I'll completely adjust like that too. But in a 500, I might be a bit more in like let's try to win big pots mode.
You mean like you just make adjustments, you know, like in this?
Yeah. I just adjust differently. It's not the buy-in itself, but it's more like, okay. Like for me, like all these like mid as in like 500 to 1Ks, even up to like 5Ks, like when the money is like not over, like this is gonna sound like kind of like, one sec, I think with a spade off the call.
Yeah, let's continue later.
Yeah.
Do we defend the big blind, right?
Yeah, defend big blind.
Okay.
Try and listen to it. I think I have enough showdown equity. Just check it down. Turn into bluff. He's not really. He can have 10x, but
Let's
like
go.
Nice.
I'm
Yeah,
more
he's still
dry.
gonna have like sixes, eights. He's gonna have like all the broadways, no spade that just give up, and they're not gonna bluff river, and we just win. Like, there's not much reason to really
What
bet
did he
river.
have?
He had king jack, no spade. And like, I don't think he's actually opening queen 10, jack 10 off there. So like, I'm not really worried about that many combos of 10x, but like he is opening all queen jack off plus. He was like covered by a couple players. So yeah, I think it's just close. We're gonna limp. Just want to close my door. Yeah, we were talking about like buy-in levels and stuff. What I meant is like, I know in my personal situation, years of planning and work and the way I've invested in stuff, that if I go on a pretty decent downswing, it does not affect anything in my life. Like, I'm not gonna lose electricity. I'm not gonna be able to eat food. I'm not gonna, not much is gonna change. So with these buy-ins, when first place is like, you know, like 40, 50K, it's a lot of money, but I know that it, win or lose, the next day is the same for me. Because my bankroll is very, my poker bankroll is very flexible, the way I've structured it. And that allows me to play a bit more in a move, like in a way I don't care. I don't care what happens. Now, I don't care doesn't mean like I'm gonna punt. It's just that
I got it.
if I really trust a read or I really think a player is doing something, I stick to it. I'm not gonna be like, oh, but it's a lot of money, I don't want to make this mistake. I honestly don't care. And
Yeah, that's basically the same that I said, but you just said it different ways. I
yeah,
said that,
yeah. It sounded punty, but like everything I
you're
say
ready to
sounds
lose this
punty.
tournament. But it doesn't mean that you're gonna punt it, but you're just gonna make decisions that you think it's the best in these circumstances with the hand history you had with this player. Yep.
Yeah. But the thing is, like, it wasn't always like this. Like, a lot of people might be listening that like, oh my God, like, what a crazy punter or whatever. But it wasn't always like this. I mean, it's just that I haven't played that much prior to when I started streaming a year and a half ago. That's when I kind of started like really focusing a lot more, I would say, and then like trying to get much better at the game. And it was helpful that everything I did prior to that, which is like working in hotels and investing a lot and like kind of just growing my capital through investments, through dumb shit, to be honest. Like, sometimes there's kind of like some punts is the best way to say it, punt investments. It got me to this stage. So it's not like an easy route, but poker has allowed me in a way to have this ability to not look at results, which is super important. Like, if you think like an investment is extremely high risk and you put a lot of money into it and it works out, just because it worked out doesn't mean it was a good investment. You still have to look back and reevaluate, like, was that worth my time? Was that worth it? And I've had a lot of examples where I put a lot of money into stuff. Like, I have 2 stocks I still hold in my portfolio. One of them I literally lost 99.3%, I think, or something absurd. Like, it's in the 98% region. And I keep it there because I want to remember how stupid that was. And even though I had the stock still there, I still made another investment recently where I've lost like 85%. I was like, ugh. And like, these are based on like just stupid shit. It's all in like a tax-free, I don't know how to explain it, but like a tax-free savings account in Canada, which is like, you basically get to kind of gamble in the stock market tax-free, is the best way to say it. And yeah, I've just kind of gotten crushed there, is the best way to say it.
Interesting. Like before, when you start to talk about the stocks, I was like, oh, okay, so I need to talk to Ryan and have some experience with it, because it was one of the areas that I want to, like, not like to invest, but to invest it to diversify my bankroll. Okay, I'm gonna be all in for most of the time. If
Oh,
you have
all right,
table.
wait. Yeah, I got your table. Well, I 3-bet king queen. It went through, and we go back to yours.
Okay.
Oh wow, you got a three-way all in. Let's go, Shylko!
It was a snap call. But I mean, he was covering me. That's why I think he will jump wider in general. But I'm still afraid that this guy snap call. Maybe he doesn't. I think I'm too strong to fold. Oh my god. Okay, good luck. Good luck, bro. I'm not
Fucking nine, fucking nines, ace, jack. Oof. 7. Yeah. Red card. Damn it. GG. I don't think I fold.
This
I
snap
don't think
call
I
to a
fold.
small blind.
I don't think it's like stop call is just like because that guy is shoving wide because he covers you and the button.
Yeah,
You both have
yeah, that's
decent
what I
bounties.
thought. Yeah.
Yeah. I would think like nines easy snap call. Eights you're just kind of like same exact way you did. Take a bit of time, reevaluate, and then like meh.
Yeah, whatever. I think it's fine. At least we made the money, you know? That's something. But I'm still in 2 tournaments. Whereas like 25 and like 30 players left. ITM. So let's work with it. Yeah. That's a sport that, you know.
Are you still playing something else or?
Yeah, I'm still in 2 tournaments in the Winamax, but
Like all that chat about poker got me a bit curious about my schedule on Sunday because I said I'm doing that long drive and what do they have on Sunday? 1K, 1 million.
it feels like you're in a good relationship with the Uber driver, so maybe she will drive you there. So you can
No, actually, yeah. So we're like we're going to Toronto, which is a city 6 hours away from Montreal. And I'm gonna drive there and she's driving back. We have an event there. So I'm gonna suck it up and be the driver on the way there. She's gonna be the driver on Sunday morning because I'm gonna try to sleep a bit in the car because I know I have a really big session. But now that like I see it's not that big of a session, but there are a lot of like tournaments on all sites. So yeah, like I will still be playing a good amount. Just gonna shove here. I'm not really like too happy about it, but literally I'm in second place. And we're 7-handed. So like as much as I said there isn't much ICM. There's a bit of ICM now because the stacks are very awkward. Him tanking is pretty shit.
Ace queen
'Cause he-
10.
No, he never has ace queen. I think ace queen is like a pure fold.
But yeah, I mean he's tanking. He's not folding, but
Yeah, he just has a pair. Like this is basically just like a massive flip. Like I think, like before he calls, tens is an insta muck.
Yeah.
Jacks is super close. Queens is like a snap.
bro, you know, it's You say it's insta, but you know people still take time to think about it. So the way he's hesitating.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I just mean like I know these spots very well. I've studied like these kind of like weird ICM spots, and like the reason is if he flips there and loses, he loses chip lead and then becomes the ICM victim. While if he folds and just like passes up a bit of EV, he's still big chip leader covering everyone, which has a lot of value because you can get so much from just like automatic all-in situations from big bounties. And like he actually covers, like, I mean, there's two guys that have really big bounties. He just doesn't want to really miss out on that. If he loses the flip against me, he no longer is. Well, then I become the chip leader, which is just like puts him in a really tough spot.
Yeah, makes some sense.
So like even if I show my hand face up and he has tens, I think he should still fold. Maybe ace king suited. If I show ace king suited, then yeah.
Yeah, it's a really hard ICM spot, to be honest. One of the guys in the YouTube chat asking to show the tournament information.
Yeah, I did it. Yeah.
Maybe you can show more time.
The payouts. Yeah, I'll show it really quick. These are the payouts. So 12K plus bounties up top. Bounties are going to be pretty big because there's already pretty high. And I think it's around like 28,000, maybe 30,000 for first. We're on a short break. Someone asked me, redeemed my push-ups. I'm gonna go do push-ups. Even though I've had a couple of wine glasses, I'm still gonna do my push-ups. This is part of what chat is made for. You guys made me stay, you make me stay healthy. I'm gonna do 10 push-ups. I kind of want to show it, but like it's hard, so I'm not. I think I'll just put a quick break and then we'll just do that. I'll be back.
All right.
Flop Wars with your host, Doug Pork.
What's up, guys? Doug Polk here, and welcome back for a special edition, a surprise emergency podcast episode. We are joined today by Martin Zamani. Going to talk about Bryn Kenny cheating allegations. We got a lot of different stories. We're going to break down exactly what went on behind the scene. Now, a brief word from our sponsor.
Whatever you do in life, don't do it to show off. You can't do things in life just to impress people. If you want a Lamborghini because you just love big, powerful cars, great, do it. But you don't want to do it just to impress the ladies. There's 3 things that go into making a great paper airplane. Raw ability, a fundamental understanding of paper, and most of all, a strong mental game. You know, it always amazes me when I look out into the population and I see how many big folds people are missing with the ace, deuce, A4 off-white paper. Why I decided to give back to the community and release my brand new paper airplane masterclass. So join me, Ben Seebe, at Fold Your Edge, and I will teach the skills and mental game you're gonna need to make amazing paper airplanes. Let's grease!
Moving on, we introduce today's guest, Martin. Welcome to the podcast. So let's just kind of kick it off. Let's just take it from the top. What's your name? What's your story?
I don't know how to answer this question very well.
Okay. How did you first meet Bryn Kenny?
It was after I had gotten scammed by Dennis Blyden.
Hot damn, I never rode in a convertible before!
Is that right? Well, I guess you're about ready then, aren't you?
Were you friends?
Get in. long can we maintain, I wonder? How long before one of us starts raving and jabbering at this boy?
Let's go back here and just talk about some other stuff. So then you leave, I assume, and then what's the conversation like with Bryn following this failed frog poison cleanse? Why do you think Bryn wanted you to have to go through that?
Sometimes you just gotta suck his dick to stay in the game.
Did any of that happen?
Yes, of course.
Why would you do that?
Dude, I needed a steak. I was busto, owed people money. I was just trying to work.
That just seems, if what you're saying is true, that seems like a fairly sad story.
I'm a warlord. I was the warlord's wife.
Okay, gotcha.
I had to watch all his podcasts. He like reminded me to watch them sometimes. He's
required watching for the stable.
Much.
Man, I backed a lot of horses, and I guess I missed out on a really good opportunity to pump my views up on everything because I never made them watch any of my social media stuff.
This is me at the Grand Canyon. Do you see? This is me at Mount Rushmore. Do you see? Do you see?
Yes, I see.
Here I am at the Alamo in San Antonio. This was just outside of the gift shop. Do you see? Look at the things I've done. Here I am at Yellowstone National Park. Do you see? Here are pictures of my trip to Cheyenne for Frontier Days. Do you see?
Oh God, I'm so bored. Somebody help me.
Hello, everybody. Oh my god, I have the same problem with my sound. One sec. Let's try now. Up there. Can you say something, Alex?
Hello. Can you hear me?
I can't hear him. Oh, I don't know why this happens. Okay, one sec. I know everything's working with the stream. You guys probably hear everything. I just don't hear him. Oh my god, this actually could be the best thing ever. I can just keep streaming and pretend like I can hear him, but I'll just I'll just keep nodding, I'm like, oh yeah, great point there about Deepal. I can't hear him. I mean, it's actually perfect. I just listen to music. All right, let's just act like I can hear him. I'll look at his face. I'll try to get a soul read off him. Yeah, that looks like a really good meal over there, buddy.
You hear chat, he don't care about.
Yeah, you like cats too? I also really like cats. My favorite animal is a turtle, but then it's the cat. Yeah.
You see,
what's that? Your white toe really hurts? I'm really sorry to hear that. I wish I can help you with your right toe.
Yeah, he just want to talk with me. He just want to listen to Miss Monique. Or like.
What's that? You really like trophies and you sleep with them? I mean, we had a lengthy discussion about this, so yes, I'm fully aware that you have a thing for trophies. I heard you want to take a trophy to Vegas. Okay, wait one sec. I'm actually gonna try to figure this out. One sec.
That's a good thing to do. That's true.
Can you say something now?
Fuck off, Ryan.
Yes, I can hear him. Okay, it's fixed. I can hear him. I missed everything before, but now I can hear him. It's perfect.
It's a nice phrase to hear. Yeah, before I was saying like this guy, he just don't care about people. He was like, oh yes, it's ideally. I'm just listening to music. He was just so nice guy, but no, yeah, just listen to music.
Well,
and playing low stakes final table.
I don't know if you noticed this whole stream. I basically wasn't even listening to you. I was just talking to myself.
Okay.
But sometimes it lined up with you.
Don't care about me, but about other guests, don't say like this. I think it's not a good thing to say. Okay, well, I'm an all-in one of the tournaments.
Which one?
7s against ace-7, ace on the flop. It's okay. It's okay.
Is that the Winamax tournament?
Yep. Both tournaments is on Winamax now.
I miss Winamax. I need to play there more.
As I said, there's only low stakes tournaments for you, so not
I
much.
like their 250 though. Their 250 is pretty good.
Yeah, I have all 250 now. 23 left. And also on the Sundays, there's some 500s and sometimes 1Ks. Which is still low stakes, but I think it's fine for you.
No, I still grind these. I'm incentivized to just play more on GG because I like the software a lot more. Winamax software, annoying. Even PokerStars software, like I just skip a lot of tournaments there. It's pretty annoying, like the resizing of tables and stuff. I'm not a big fan. Generally, like I'm trying to load anything I can on GG for multiple reasons, and one of them just being like it's simpler. For streaming, at least. It just looks a lot smoother.
Yeah, makes sense. And do you use any like application to stack tables in the way you want?
Yeah, I use Gerogen.
Gerogen, yeah, me too.
Yeah. It's pretty good. It can be annoying with too many sites, like it causes problems on 8 and stuff. I haven't played on Party for so long, but I'm pretty sure they have absolutely nothing relevant.
No.
I used to always, on Thursday, I used to always play this like $500 tournament. It's a PKO. I'd always max late enter it, and I've somehow won it like 3 or 4 times. And every time that I even made it to that stage, I was like literally in like shock that I'm at a final table. And I wanted to keep doing that, but then they changed it into $300 buy-in and like a much smaller guarantee. I was like, okay, well now like I don't think the ROI in that case makes sense.
There is sometimes tournaments that you just it meant to be like your salary in poker, you know. I don't know why how it's chosen, but sometimes it's also for me the same. Like you just keep winning in this tournament and that's it. Is it okay if we're gonna eat? Is there any sounds about it? Or...
No, I don't hear you. It's fine.
Okay. I missed my dinner time today, so that's why I'm eating at like 1 a.m. Espen would say like, "Oh no, this guy, what he's doing? Eating like 2 hours before the sleep. So bad."
Okay. Kind of cute blockers here. Little cute. There's there's a lot I can't get into. Gotta avoid getting into some stuff. Actually, Alex, if you're interested, I can tell you after stream.
Oh, sorry, I didn't get it.
Just like some spots. Like there's some things I don't want to reveal on stream and
All right. Yeah.
yeah.
Later on.
Someone's asking, wait 1 sec. What would I call when I shoved ace king if I was the opponent? Oh, someone's asking if what am I calling if I don't know. Someone asked like a weird question. I don't understand. Mr. Solid Balls. Great name. Terrible question. Be more specific. But when I shoved the ace king, what would I call if I was Cantaloupe?
Yeah,
I think I would not fold jacks. But I would definitely fold tens because like in my spot, I'm never folding nines, but I'm definitely like shoving jacks and ace king and like sometimes ace queen. It's just like a very peculiar spot where it's like, I 3-bet inducing much there. I could be 3-bet inducing much, but like mostly like ace king suited and like jacks plus at some frequency and like queens plus and then like very narrow bluffing range. How many tables left? Just the one. We've had a very poor session on the GG poker today. But I think I'm loading up all the run bad. I'm just collecting it It's been like 12 sessions straight, or I haven't like done anything on GG except lose 15 to 20K every session. And I'm collecting all that run back because I made day 2 of the 10K and I know I'm just gonna win that. Like it's fine. $1 million guaranteed. It's fine. I'll take it. You gotta lose some to win some.
It was the first session, like mental on we have with you, and you see like how you grow up already. Can you hear yourself? Like before,
I know.
Before I would say, "Oh, I had so bad session. I was so unlucky. I'm in so bad." But here, like, you change your mentality. Like, I know it's not gonna give you the best results in the end, but it's more about that you will feel much better. In terms of mentally, which
It's working. Your mental coaching is definitely working.
So yeah, guys, come check my Instagram. I will give that coaching sessions in terms of mentality.
Well, if you start streaming, maybe we start doing this duo stream more often. We just like start loading up your channel eventually. You know, get you involved. Get that Belarusian crowd back into poker.
I would like, man. I would like to. Yeah, we'll see how it goes like later on. Now it's gonna be like, you know, really important year for me in terms of like how to say it. It's like a start a new chapter of my life after such a big win. So a lot of things gonna be decided soon. So yeah, I mean, I will not say no. I think it's gonna be one of the possible outcomes later on that I will start to stream because I'm enjoying it a lot.
Yeah, and the chat likes it. I mean, everyone's been saying like you've been a great guest. So
no, I didn't see it, but hopefully someone wrote like this.
No, a lot of people said that. Like a couple of comments said like, "Oh, you're the duo I didn't think I needed" or something. And some people said like, I've been playing really bad my whole session because of you two. Someone said this stream is very minus EV because I'm timing out on my tables. Like I saw these comments and I kept them in mind.
So I have all in on my last. I guess I'm calling low jack BB. Yeah, let's take it. Against it's eights again. Hopefully this time eight's gonna be better for me. Low jack. Yeah, I'm not folding. Good luck. Eights against deuces. Eight on the flop. So good.
Oh, strong man. He's like, yeah, watch me lift this heavyweight. Yeah, my aces hold.
Yeah, like tanking with the hand, you need to snap call like for a long time. This guy like, oh, he's rolling me.
We're like the online version of bodybuilders. Like, watch me lift this weight whenever we hold with aces. Like, yeah, I'm so fucking strong. What? Look at my fucking holding game. Can hold these weights for a long time. All right, what? There was an all-in last time? No.
Actually, man, it's almost 1,000 of viewers right now. I didn't expect it. I thought it's like much less people right now, but wow, it's a lot.
I mean, how can they refuse two extremely handsome, beautiful, good-looking animals, Ricky and my monkeys in the back? I mean, how can they? Did they not? I mean, like,
if this.
Oh, I somehow didn't break a wine bottle.
Oh my
God! Is how good. This is how good I'm running. Literally, the wine bottle fell. Like, how does this fall from this and not break? This is pure run good.
Wow.
But I was just trying to point out the monkeys in the back.
Yeah, I see. I remember it's from Bahamas.
You can see my workout bench there too, and that's where I practice how to hold with aces. I haven't been there in like 3 weeks, which is also why I've lost with aces like every day. Makes a lot of sense. This is a monkey, so yeah. All right, that's that.
It's so interesting. I have again spot with eights one more time.
Someone's asking about late regging PKOs. It's bad. It's always bad. I punt do it a lot in the 150s and the 200s just out of like being a moron because I don't care, I guess. But I don't suggest it. I mean, I only do it in 150. I don't do it in 215. Like today, I remember I was looking at the 215 turbo bounty and I was like, ooh, oh. Then I was like, no. The 150 throwdown though, that like on GG that has like, I don't know, like 270K price pool. That one, I think when I enter it last second, it's definitely minus EV, but I think I can get back the EV at some point during this like mid stages, well, not deep stages, because the field ends up being really soft. But it's still bad. Like it's just still bad.
I had a spot right now. I folded already, but so it's like 21 people left in the tournament. It's been 10 PP jam from the low jack, from a quite tight regular, and rejam from a small blind, 35 BB effective. I'm on the big blind with 8. What would you do?
How tight? Like it's kind of, I guess, important.
I mean, you know, it's like I'm saying about the stats. It's not something like crazy. I can't just, the sample is not so big. It's only 500 hands, so I can't be just rely only on this. No.
You have 10 bigs. What was like 10 bigs and a big blind, right?
No. I had 30 big blinds on the big blind.
And he shoved 10 bigs, right?
Once again, so low jack jams 10 big blind, small blind 3 jams, like also insta rejam like 35-ish big blinds. We have 30 big blinds with 8. 21 people left.
It's super close.
Yeah. Feels like it's bottom.
Yeah, like sevens, I'm just like cry folding. Eights, depending how tight like both stats are, and then definitely nines. Nines is like a snap.
Yeah. I ended up folding to have ace king and ace 10, and I would have been the chip leader.
We're gonna call here, and if I lose to something, it sucks. But I mean, it's limped pot. He min bet flop. I float with 2 over standard. I check turn, and he bets big on a river. I block a flush. He shouldn't have many king X, and he literally just has a full fucking house. So take everything I said and throw it straight into garbage. That's a funny hand. I mean,
we dodge some bullets.
Well, yeah, I mean, I would not call 3 barrels there. I mean, really standard at 2 overs with his limp frequencies. Check, and then pot bet seems. I mean, Jack of Hearts is pretty cool, but I actually don't think Jack of Hearts like matters.
Sorry to interrupt you, Amolin. I want your support because
I give you my support.
I raised ace jack suited from the cutoff and the small blind jams, like 30 big blinds ish. Good luck. Ace jack suited against 5s. Not jack on turn. Let's go.
Yes. Okay, wait. I'm gonna need to open up your table.
I mean, yeah. Let's go. 58 big blinds. Awesome.
I have a hand, I think.
So someone is asking about what my nickname on Winamax. It's like Shy, SHY.
Nice, won a big pot. Well, not very big pot, but pretty decent.
I mean, it's
pot.
big pot in this tech sizes. Actually, now it's getting really, really interesting in terms of ICM. I like it. I mean, you don't like it, I guess, but I like it in terms of like viewer. You know, it's something to know about.
Interesting hand. I limp queen 6 standard check. Near half pot flop. Check, and then big bet river, and he calls with ace 5.
Why he bet the flop?
No, I bet the flop. He called the flop, which I like. I don't really like flop call, but
like
there's different theories about like flop call on these board textures and lip bots, and
yeah, it feels like it's might be too much.
And he like snap called the river, just like zero thought process. Oh, we got a big all in on the final. Oh, they both have the same hand.
Never mind.
Lol. God, I just remember this spot. I'm gonna need a bit of time here. Probably gonna fold. Very likely going to fold. I just need to double check stats. So nines, I never fold here. Eights is pretty vomit. There you go, chip leader. Yeah, I'm gonna fold. I think eights I call, sevens I cry.
I guess I'm folding. Yeah, in this spot too. Like
I'm very sure eights is a call. There was a
Actually,
very
can-
similar spot on my final table last week
Mhm.
where a reg in my specific situation ended up calling ace eight suited, a very well known reg, and I was like, what the fuck? And I
Bro,
ran
it's-
it, and ace eight suited was not a call.
It's a little bit different spot because can you save this spot please?
Yeah.
Because it's like a big IC. Okay, you definitely bounties worth a lot, but still like it's a big ICM situation in terms of stack sizes. Can you see like 17, 17, 20, 29, 25?
Yeah, I'm gonna save it. It'd be really interesting
it's-
to run because
It's quite marginal. So I'm not curious. I would definitely fold sevens. I guess I will fold eights. I'm curious about like
I know it's close though. It's like FGS is kind of cool there because if you double like the thing is like if I win that pot, I'm chip leader, which is very important, and that's what you have to factor in. So then like FGS becomes this like annoying thing. You have to. It's kind of a greedy thing because like you're chip leader after, but it needs to be done.
So what is in the chat? Alexander.
I want to save that spot and like also post it.
I'll quickly answer in Russian because someone is asking in the Russian language. Нет, я ни в какой команде не состою, я сам от себя играю. Только с друзьями что-то обсуждаю все. So it was a question about like if I'm in some team or something like this, like because there's a lot of, like fonts or some baking communities, but I'm not really in any of it. Okay, big pot for me. Ace queen against ace eight. Good on the flop, good turn. Yep, we won. 60 big blinds. Did you open my table by the way?
Is it the 250?
It's 250, yeah, high roller.
What's your screen name?
Shy, like SHY with the spaces.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're a big chip leader.
And
Nice.
and I have a Aspen for a photo there. Can you see
Oh,
it
there's
now?
an all-in on my table. Oh, all-in on a call. I folded ace 10 here because I was
Yeah,
like, this
I
guy's
wanted to discuss it after the hand with you.
what?
Wow, it's sick now. Oh my god. But actually, I have like a lot of things to discuss about this hand. Like,
Yeah.
firstly, what are you thinking about like 4.5 free bet here?
Yeah, I don't know if you saw my tank. I was like, The
Yeah,
thing
yeah,
is,
yeah.
I think in this spot, it's actually much better to do it with like ace 8, ace 7, because you actually want to unblock his raise fold, which are going to be like,
Yeah, like
ace
10
10,
jacks, 10,
king
10.
10, like just
Yeah,
something. Yeah,
yeah,
like exactly.
true.
You want to unblock that. So
You're right.
that's what I kind of instantly realized. Like, no, we're not going to choose this combo. Like,
That's a good thing. Because yeah, this guy is quite a good reg. Maybe it's amazing, right? Yeah, I guess he had really great results. Yeah. Luckily, yeah, 90 he's quite
I
good
never
one.
actually looked up most of the table, so I don't know much about them. But
Yeah. I mean, I can save you some information if you want. Because I already short scoped before these guys, most of them.
yeah, I'm just doing it now.
Okay. So yeah, I agree with you, like ace 10, but as about jam with ace jack, like I don't see much reasoning in jamming. Like
Yeah, I agree. I think I kind of like to just flat.
Yeah.
Because you do fold out all the hands. You
You're
want to have some
dominating.
strong.
Yes.
Yeah, I just want to have them really strong. But the thing is, the guy also does have a really big bounty, so it kind of makes it weird. Like sometimes you do want to run the equity if you think he's inducing like 9s plus. But it's not like it's kind of. Oh wow, there's a big pot.
At this point, every pot is big because it's a kind of shallow stack sizes.
Yeah.
Do you have some moderators in the chat or something like this, right?
Yeah, we do. Why?
Because right now I'm reading about I wanted my own bars. 4 months later, we finally finished the project.
Oh, that's. Yeah, that's I post that. That's Nightbot. That's the bar that I built. Well, I didn't build it, but I helped build.
Ah, okay, the one you have at home. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought for a second that you have your own bar, like like a real one.
Well, I mean, technically it is.
Oh, that's at your home, at your place.
Yeah,
Well,
it's very close. Like it's a very close spot. Like I mean, sorry.
Well, I mean, it makes it even more like likable that I will come to join you.
It's literally right there. Like you see this door behind me. It's on the. It's right right there. You
Like,
turn right.
Right.
Turn right. It's right there. Yeah. Like if my camera is long enough, I can just walk there and you can see it. And it's better equipped than ever before because I've actually been like collecting a lot of really good bottles and stuff, and I don't even open them. I don't drink them. They're just sitting there. I have a very good collection of whiskey that like I'm very proud of, but I can't even really drink. So I'm like kind of sad. Like it's more like for sharing for people when they come. I have some really good rums too. Yeah, I have like 4 or 5. I think it's very close. 4 or 5 that are very, very expensive. Well, not very, but like they're like high end. They're like I don't view it as an expense. It's more as a value, and they're very valuable.
You mean you can sell it later for a bigger price?
Maybe, but it's more like they're just rare, and I bought them while I was traveling. You can't really purchase them in other places.
So it's like a collection, I guess, right?
Yeah, exactly. I like to collect them for sure, and like some of them are. I got one. My wife got me one. My Uber driver got me one for he's gonna fucking hate me. She got me one for our wedding. Huh?
if she's watching like a lot of your streams or not?
No, but she's like upstairs. She can hear me. So so I'm screwed.
I guess yes.
No, she bought me one for our wedding as a gift, and it's a really, really good one. And I've only drank a bit of it, but it's like one of the best ones I've ever had. And then I bought another one when we went to Australia, a very, very good one that I haven't even opened yet. It's a 25-year-old very smoked scotch that I've never like bought that brand, but it cost a lot. But it's the first time I ever see it because I've never seen it in Canada, and I looked it up. I'm like, it doesn't exist in Canada. So I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna buy this and keep it. We're gonna fold.
Actually, I didn't recognize it. There's like 2 big blind stack.
Yeah, the one guy just lost a big flip. So, I mean, Cantaloupe should be opening. I don't really know why 3.5x. I don't think it makes a big difference than opening 3x or 2.5x. But yeah, I mean, it's like really strange stacks. All right, all in, I click back, and I guess that's fine.
Will for a heart.
Okay. I like a little page. This guy has even more bounties now. This is a really big bounty. We are 6-handed now. 3.3k guaranteed.
Plus bounties, like it's decent. It's almost 5k. Wow.
Yeah, first play is gonna be really big on this. It's funny, while we're doing all this, I'm still listening to music on the side, and it's like actually affecting me a bit because like it keeps me like chill, relaxed.
Yeah, most of the time I'm listening to music, the same kind of you are listening, I guess, right now, because I don't know which music you're listening now.
Miss Monique, just like
Oh, really?
slow house, yeah. Yeah, I love her. I've listened to her stuff so way too much.
Actually, is the topic I wanted to say about the Miss Monique, because right now there is a lot of like fake DJs, you know, like some beautiful
Yes.
who is like DJing. And what do you think about her? Is she a fake one, or do you think that she's?
I think she's real because she started her brand before the existence of this like fake movement. So like she was doing a lot of these like mixes way before. But I think what happened is that other brands noticed that it was working, because like if you look at her, she's been doing it for 8 years, 9 years.
Yeah,
she's been doing it literally. There's like, if you go to her oldest one, and I'm going to show it, it's when she was literally a kid. Like, show it right now. Like if you want to look at this.
Yeah, I wanted to say the same. She's the only one I'm believing in her, like in terms of like.
Yeah, like I think at this point she's like 15 or 16. So she's been doing it for a very long time. This is 9 years ago. This is 2014. So you can't tell me that even back then that she was fake. I really, really don't believe it.
Yeah, true.
But now, yes, there is a lot of like fake DJs, like quite a lot. This is all in. I actually cover him, which is nice. I cover him by 0.1 big blind.
Snap call jacks and the king on the turn. It's no snap call. So I mean, we'll take ace.
Maybe ace queen.
Ace queen. Yeah, we'll take ace queen. Well, at this point, it's like 10 ace queen, I guess, right?
Yeah, like I don't know. I don't know how wide he wants to go. I mean, like it seems like ace queen off.
Mm-hmm. Ace jack suited. I mean, I'm talking about the tank so long.
Yeah, so I don't think Miss Monique is fake, but I know what you're talking about. There is a lot of these like clearly just like they came out of nowhere and they all they do is like press a button. They're like because
Yeah.
this was like a big thing like 8 years ago with ghost DJs and all the festivals. They just have these like very interactive characters that like pop out of nowhere and just start like DJing, and everyone's like, that's like, who are these people? There's no way they just produced these like 15 songs all of a sudden, you know?
True.
Yeah, so I totally agree. Like I get the concern.
No, but it's about Miss Monique. Actually, her name is Alessia. I even been once on her performance, but only like for 10 or something minutes because I was too late. It was in Cyprus when I was traveling to play poker there. So, yeah, I would say I'm a fan of her. Like, I like more. I like techno. Don't get me wrong, but I like more like mild one in terms of like melodic techno, something like this. Like if to choose something on to listen for a long time. Do you know definitely you know the YouTube channel Circle?
Yeah, Circle, yeah.
Some kind of like this is more for me. It's kind of like pop techno, I would say. You know, like in terms of it's not.
Yeah, I mean, I listened to them a lot. They did Boris Breshka, which was super cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, 3-bet bluff unsuccessful. We're gonna give you a pink tag. This is Alex. Aliaksandr. There's 16 left. He's like doing pretty good.
Yeah, let's fight. Not happening too much right now, but yeah. So far I'm down like 5K for the stream. Thanks for inviting me. Ryan.
Thanks for donating back to the community. I really appreciate it. It's been a lot of
Definitely
fun.
you need to donate something back. You can't just own everything by yourself.
Yeah.
It's good for the ecosystem of the poker, that's for sure.
Well, I'm in last place now.
You can turn around really quick.
Yeah, I mean, the stacks are super close. I don't think I've had, I mean, I did the ace-3 suited bluff. Questionable.
I mean, you know, almost every decision in poker can be questionable because there is all this.
No, I like it. I don't look back at it as a bad thing. I actually like it.
True. I mean, if he would fold, everyone will say like, "Wow, what is free bet?"
Whoa, bro, what a genius!
Yeah, before he had aces, now he has ace-3. What a balance, you know? Like,
Yeah, I mean, there was this. Oh wait, no. I wonder if this is actually close.
which one?
No, here. I'm actually curious. I want to save this. But no, it's not even close because like winning puts me second place. It's nothing here.
By the way, you sent me the picture. Maybe it's you have some any trackers that you can just send me in text the hand. I mean the seventh one. Do you remember you sent me the picture of the hand? But
Yeah, I because I wanted to show the payout, but yeah, I'll try to.
yeah.
Let's find it. Sevens.
Because you know, even though like it's the first time we're just discussing hands, like if not to count the Aspen final table because it was different, but so far it felt like we have some different approaches in terms of like bounty final tables in terms of logic. So that's why I'm questioning. Maybe I have some really not the best models in my head. That's why I won't just check it out my instincts because it feels like for me sevens is not even close to call in this spot.
Yeah, we can discuss that. I mean, they're fun because it's like when PKO started, like no one knew what's going on, and a lot of people still don't know what's going on. I still struggle with some spots for sure, but there are specific spots that I've run where I think a lot of people don't realize, and it's like super important, but that sevens kind of falls within that realm. I'm trying to where is the sevens on? I guess because I raised folded it didn't show. Oh, there I got it. Okay. You want me to send the full text file?
Yeah.
All right, I sent it. I'm gonna defend this.
So it's $25, $10.
Against min bet, I'll still call. Last place.
Hard to continue.
Very likely I go all in here. Yeah.
Good
Take
luck,
a nice sip of my
my
wine.
drugi. Yeah, let's make a sip also for it.
Cheers.
Cheers, buddy. Okay.
Oh, all right. I don't know. Just another
Never mind.
excuse to have more wine.
We'll take it. Okay, we want to win this. Let's go. Stand up. Because the mentality when someone wants to win more, they'll much likely will win. So we want to
I
win.
want to win a lot. I'm tired of final tabling and not winning.
It's a big one.
Very tired of that. I think my last like 12 final tables online have been non-wins. And I was like mostly chip leader in most of them. So I just feel like I'm definitely doing something punty, which is definitely the case. Some of them I'm like, that was a punt. That was a good punt. That was a very solid punt.
By the way, I just changed the table.
Yeah, I'm opening it. Noticed. It's really weird. It doesn't. Oh, there I got it. Again, Alex is this guy, and they're like, I mean, it's a pretty big tournament. I was like 10K euros up top.
No, I don't think so. But I didn't.
Yeah.
I'm not watching payouts.
All right, it has 2 euros. You should, out of the goodness of your heart, give me 50%. You know, it's only 1 euro. What's the worst that could happen, sir?
Yeah, because in this case, I'm down like 5K. I don't want to see like that I'm winning like 4K. And like I will get so motivated. So I just better don't watch it all, and then we'll see what goes. Doesn't matter. I'll just try to keep on focusing on best decisions. Okay, it's a pretty good pod, right?
It's a limp min click. Well, small click
What?
and then a call. Yeah, he limp raised the 7 BBs and he called. He 3 called. And then he goes 20%.
So it might be a good flop because min click PVB. I mean, there's still like most jack axis on the cantaloupe side.
It just seems like super strong from Cantaloupe, but like could also
No, not on the flop, like so it might be a bit cooler aces against like king jack diamonds, right? But actually it's quite interesting question. Like, would you isolate in the cantaloupe shoes king jack suited in this spot? Like 25 would be effective?
I guess depending a bit on stats and how much like players
Yeah.
limping.
Because it's gonna be a lot of limp jam and ISO fold, it sucks.
Austrian guys aren't limp jamming much though. They're just like limp clicking a lot more. There's like different schools of approaching the like 25 big blind stacks for like some Austrian regs and some German regs and whatever has just become like as if you're playing 100 BB stacks. They're like limp min 3-bet and just like they've like expanded the depth of the stacks a lot. But not all of them, but some of them for sure.
Yeah, I got it.
You see it a lot more often nowadays. So limp click, 20%, check turn, check river. I mean,
Cantaloupe still has all the flushes, all the jack axis, I guess, after checking both.
yeah, I mean, yeah, Nick, I guess is just like snap folding now. I mean, it kind of sucks. Like, imagine Nick having like kings with a king of spade or something. It's kind of like insane. Really hard for him to find like a pure bluff here. What did I fold? Fold a spade? Big blocker.
For example, if Cantaloupe has some like tens, I mean, it's really hard to find the bluffs, to be honest. I'm trying just to think about the hands.
He is like, yeah.
The bluffs. Like, he will not jam tens at a single click most of the time. But still, like, there is so rarely it's gonna be a bluff. But I'm curious about like what he's thinking with. Like, he's not like min click. How would you approach like this min click ranges? Because it's not like ace 3 off. It's not.
It's
like
super polar, yeah. I mean, it's
Yeah, I
just
think
like it's super polar. They're finding some like offsuit king X and like some ace deuce ace 3 off, but like that's about it.
That's why I'm curious, like what is the ranges are. Like, I mean, you can, yeah, like really poor one. I mean, it makes some sense because like right now these people like isolating too much because, I mean, it depends. Poker is so complicated now, because I want to say something and also I have like straightly like 3 thoughts in my hands about like type of players, and type of approaches from different type of players. That's why I'm enjoying it even more right now. Like before, I had the really static ranges in my head in general for most of the spots. That I was trying to find some static models for most of situations, and now my like strategies are so dynamic. I can do some stuff that like doesn't make a lot of sense in most of scenarios, but I'm doing it approaching this approach by using information I have straightly in this spot. So,
Yeah. No, I mean, it just keeps getting more and more complicated. And like, I mean, I've been playing for so long and I've like been through so many different phases of poker. Like there was a time where I remember everyone just fucking 3-bet the button and just like always 3-barreled. This was a literal strategy back in 2000, 12 and 13. I really mean, like, you literally just 2.5x 3-bet every button in any depth and just 3-barrel. That was like a pure strat. And people just like didn't know how to react to it. That was a thing back in the good old days. And it's just like you see more and more crazy things. Like there's a point where it's like people just start shoving like 25 bigs because like some coach put out that like, oh, people can't call wide enough. So everyone's like, all right, well, you shouldn't go all in all the time. And now it's the complete like now it's like going back to like let's not go all in very much. This is gonna be interesting. This guy actually is opening enough off these stacks. I kind of hate defending these because they're bluffing ranges are supposed to have like king, queen, king, jack a lot, but this guy's actually like opening a bit too wide, but I can't really shove pre. This is kind of crappy, but I think it's gonna work a lot. Okay, cool.
Oh, nice.
So like that spot against like some other players, I just don't even defend pre, but
yeah, it's kind of tricky depending on how much he's opening. But
yeah,
can I ask you a question? Why you decided to go on the bigger size on turn? Like why? What do you
we just want to make like some of his like ace jack not hard to just like it snap cry fold. And like, and it's like I still have a protected sizing in that spot where I'm going that, and it's gonna be like 2 pairs, all my 2 pairs, and like my 6-5 suited is definitely gonna go that size too, because like we really need to protect. But the thing is, we still get max value from like ace jack, ace 10, king jack, king 10, 1 heart. Those are never folding, we know that, but it's more just like putting his like king jack off no heart and ace jack no heart into like really tough spots. Someone's like, oh, you're clearly exploiting. It's like, no, because I'm like, we have 2 sizes on that turn. It's like, well, we have multiple sizes to be honest, but not gonna go too much into that. But they all accomplish different things, and we just size differently and split them where in a way we have equal amount of bluffs and equal amount of value as well. It's not just one size for all.
Yeah. It feels like we start to talk much more about strategies when we start to drink much more wine. Like
all of a sudden I know what I'm talking about.
It should be on the opposite side. Like you start to drink and like everyone's like, okay, now this guy's gonna be punting like everyone, and you're like, oh yeah, I think you need to be balanced in this range. Like,
yeah.
Look at this 2 siding, so like 40% of a tower on the mice like this.
All right, this guy doubled up right away. So
I really hope for the fold here, but he also in the hand, so let's go. Okay, now let's see the fold in your hand too.
would be great. Having an 8 is kind of nice. You do block the straight continues.
You don't like the tank in general already.
Yeah. I'm opening off 11 bigs on the gun, very nutted range, mostly like ace queen suited plus, jacks plus. Check raise. God, I just have a really weird fucking tell that he's full of shit. I have a really weird tell. I just can't commit to it. Kind of want to just fucking pile in his face. Okay, one
I
sec.
felt it that you wanted to do it. It's really hard. I just lost ace 8 against ace 6. Now I'm probably will triple barrel a lot.
I don't want to just fucking pile.
Okay, we got it.
Is he gonna like check raise? King 10. Suited. I don't bluff, 9-8.
Like, I'm not sure he will like check raise 10x a lot, right?
Yeah, that's why I want to shove. He's just not. So it's like
But
you
still
don't have to.
8x 8 in your hand is not so great.
Yeah, that's like 8 is really. But actually, like, I mean, he's not gonna check raise. Like 8-7 just does not do this. It's just like, I guess he could check raise call 8-7, but
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he will not do it 8-9 probably, but maybe he'll do it like with 8-7, but
yeah,
still not still enough of like combos. He will do it with. What do you think? Like,
Jack-
is it like
Jack 9
7x
suited,
backdoor
Queen
flush
9
draw?
suited. Kind of feels like Jack 9 suited, Queen 9 suited a lot of time.
Yeah, might be some sort of a hands with a backdoor flush draw, like in the one card the straight draws, I guess.
Yeah.
Like 7x is maybe 8x.
Thing is, a lot of my opens pre that also are like bluffs in this spot are gonna actually contain 10x. Like King 10 off, Queen 10 suited probably, yeah, in the spot. Queen 10 suited is really close. So like, I just have actually a lot of continues here. Anyway, I'm like super short now, kind of sucks, but I really want to just pile in his face. It's just like, you don't have value 10x, like, and we kind of block ace 10. And he's not gonna like, I think check raise calling like Queen 10, Jack 10 in there would be a fucking disaster, but people do it, I guess. Depends on
it's
how
quite-
wide they think my opening 10, 11 BB range is.
Yeah, to be honest, like ace 8 seems like too much when open. But I mean,
My dog's losing her mind, my bad.
yeah, there is some arguments for jamming. So I'll come back after the break.
Yeah. Glad a lot of you are enjoying the stream. Howdy, howdy. Hopefully we can turn this around. If you really like the stream and you're on YouTube, press the like button. If you're on Twitch, subscribe, follow. Buy the cool merchandise. You want a nice, cool looking hawk on your chest. Can't even say that with a straight face. God, I'm such a fucking idiot. Yeah. Buy the merch. Actually really helps us. It does. We need that revenue. We really need that revenue. Let me catch up on chat. Let me see what's going on. All right, we got the usual spammers in chat that we just don't really respond to because they type like 17 messages in 1 second and they expect us to read it all. Just like a heads up. I like, you basically are like literally verbal diarrhea in chat box. You ask like, you type in one nice sentence or 2 sentences, like 2 messages back to back, maybe we'll read it. But when you write like 5 in a row, we're not gonna read it, man. Oh, Igor is here. Howdy, fella. Good to see you. You're talking about you. Igor, we made a deal, me and Alex, that because we were cheering Espen and he ended up winning, and then Alex wins. This summer in Vegas, the opposite needs to happen where they cheer for us. And we win bracelets. It's a really easy deal. It's very simple. It's a win-win for us, Igor. So get yourself ready mentally to just like whenever you're like day 2 of any tournament, just instantly be like, hey, drop whatever you're doing, Espen, drop whatever you're doing, Alex. You already won your goddamn major tournament. You're gonna come help and support us. Now we need to make sure me and you team up well and use it specifically in like really big buying tournaments. I don't want to do this in like the stupid, like, I don't know, some regular 500 to 1K tournament in Vegas. Screw that. Dude, you're back. You have he's still in this Winamax with like 12 left, so yeah, obviously we both have spots here. We both have spots, which is nice.
Or not give up. Fight till the end. But like no jokes really. Like there's a lot of the times I had sessions where like I'm down, and it's really important to focus on your last tables. Like I have a lot of friends who is like good players, big professionals, but in this case they're like, oh, I'll go just trying to build a big stack or go away, you know, while I'm like gonna be tanking, trying to just still make the best decisions. I think it's
So you're gonna try to just build a big stack here and punt it off, or I mean, I don't know. Are you doing some sick reverse psychology, or how's
no,
this
I
work?
mean I'm just continuing to play as normal tournaments, so I'm not like going super hard on trying to build a stack, just playing my ranges. Did I get it right? It's Igor in the chat.
Yeah, Igor's in chat.
Nice. Hello, my man. Yeah, like anytime Igor you're gonna be deep in a tournament, you can just write me back. I'll just stand up straightly from the tournament. Down to your table. Okay, Ryan, we need to spin you up.
Yeah, we need some work. We need some work.
Because we still have some wine, there are still a lot of people who are cheering you up. We need to keep it going.
And Cantaloupe has such a dream spot right now. He has like 50% of chips in play nearly.
I'm not sure who'll win this tournament.
Me?
I guess so.
Me? We're gonna win all our all-ins.
It's really shallow stick sizes in the Winamax tournament right now. It's like 30.
Yeah, I mean Winamax is always like that though.
Yeah. Really shallow.
The blinds go up and I'm even shorter, and that's not good.
Oh my. I need to.
Okay.
Really important hand next one.
Yeah. Oh, the chat battle.
Okay.
Ah, sexy hand. I mean, ideally Cantaloupe. Yeah, this is the best, actually. He's just like the widest range. I mean, no, we just go all in. We're just way ahead, actually. And every time I say this, they just have aces. Swear to God. You're just gonna fucking snap aces here. All right, the any two. We have infinite outs. We have the nuts. It's an easy game. All right. Okay. Slowly building. Peria Pania Svinja. Alex.
Yeah, it's a kind of a compliment, but it's like the translation is something like it's a pig which is running above EV.
Wait, is that directed at me or at them? Now I'm not sure.
Tell Alex. Yeah, he's talking to me. Yeah, it's nice to be this pig, you know. I'll take it. Okay, man. One more double up and we're like certain chips. Let's go.
Oh God, I enjoy chat battling. It's too much fun. Oh, all in on a call. Big boy stuff.
We don't mind both outcomes, right?
Yeah, both are fine. Well, I just made $1,100 extra, but we want the win. Oh, I'm in a big blind though now. It's not a pretty hand. I'm like nearly never gonna see a flop here, right? Like always someone's shoving. I think button should be shoving a lot. And if he flats, I don't even know if I want to defend. I actually don't even know if I want to defend because like technically when he min raises on the button there, he's like extremely polar to like super strong hands or super weak hands, and the super weak hands are all gonna dominate me. Oh, like I'm clearly it's suited. Yeah, I mean he's still gonna open like queen six off and stuff, so. I think I still have to defend because it's suited, but like it's shit. I don't think he's opening deuce X, which is kind of nice. He's gonna open like 10 deuce off and stuff. He might. Yeah, well, we're round two. He is opening very wide. He gives us the chicken. We give him the chicken back. We are way behind, and we are 4 cards straight. Let's go, boys. All right, we're chip leading right now. This feels really good. I can't wait to win all my next all-ins. Obviously, well, what's this? This is just the don't worry about that. That's just a glitch. You guys are seeing the incorrect thing. I did not finish in 5th place. I had a 4 cards straight. We're playing medium short deck poker, and then 4 cards straight beats a pair. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna keep this bad boy going until I win. And I'm gonna give up the act. Well, I mean, we don't have much to do now. I finished 5th. It's nice to get some cashes today. After a day of literally getting it on the turn with like 80% equity, like 4 or 5 times, and like losing every single time. That's been that type of day. And now we watch Shylko. Shylko is this guy, and we're hoping he can win some things. We'll keep watching. What I'll do at the same time is everybody's favorite. Fall Guys. We're playing some Fall Guys. Alex doesn't know what it is, but he's gonna see it. He's gonna experience. We're gonna get him hooked on this game. I'll try to show the payouts for chat.
Wow.
This is payout of his tournament. He's clearly in a hand now, so we'll just stay quiet.
Oh my god. So what, guys? Do we want to end stream now or not?
What do you want?
Yeah, I have a spot right now. Okay, it's a regular. Yeah, I guess I'm trying. Good luck, my man.
Good luck. No snap call is really good.
Nice.
Like 6-5 of hearts, or like I guess be the 9-7 of hearts as a bluff, and then you limp call pre, check call. You can have 5-4 suited. I think it's like 5-4 suited.
So long. Like, I still don't like 10 call. Like, I mean, you don't have king high hearts.
Oh, you wouldn't eyes with that pre.
Yeah, so, well, I don't know what he's thinking with. Is it like
Maybe like an overpair or over eights?
I
don't know.
Yeah, might be. It
You have
means
6-5 of hearts or what?
it means that
fuck. That's what it felt like his hand is. God damn it.
I mean,
GG. Interesting hand for sure. Check call flop, check shove turn. It's really hard. Two pairs, some ace X. Yeah.
10K for first. Wow.
It was 10K, I told you.
Wow.
Well, we tried our best, but we just suck. I mean, that's the best way to say it. This is why we
Yeah.
start a YouTube channel and pretend like we're really good at poker, and then we give fake coaching, and we get people to pay us a lot of money, right? That's how it works. Is that the business plan usually that poker players do?
Yeah. Okay. I mean, like Igor in the chat, he will tell me like, bro, it's usually like if I'm discussing any hands with Igor, he's like, no, you just play that. That's actually how our discussions most of the time went.
I'm gonna play one game of Fall Guys just to show you what it's like, Alex. And meanwhile, we're gonna discuss how thankful I am for you to come here today. It's been a lot of fun. I've had the World Series main event winner on stream before, but like, it's like, I mean, Espen is like, wow. Bleh. Excuse me.
Hi.
Hello.
Sorry to interrupt.
Yes.
Toronto tomorrow. I have packed for you.
Yes. Excellent. Thank you. The Uber driver has
Got your luggage.
done my luggage for our trip tomorrow. Very helpful. Thank you. Thank you, Uber driver. So this is the game we're playing. I was just saying that, yeah, I mean, having the World Series main event winner, nah. I mean, not very important. He's been on a stream like multiple times, so like you can tell that like Espen's not a big deal. But having Shylko on the stream, that's something else. There's not many champions out of Belarus, that like win big tournaments in Bahamas. So clearly, like that's a really big deal. So thank you so much for joining. It's been a lot of fun. I actually really think chat not only like enjoyed it, but also lost a lot of money with us because they were as distracted as we were by consistently chatting. So like, I think if we ever do this again, we're just gonna like, I guess, try to play slightly less stables to avoid the disastrous type of play we've had today.
Yeah.
Do you like this game? Have you seen what's going on here?
Yeah, I can see, but I'm not a big fan of it. It's fun to watch, but I'm not sure I will be.
Have you never played this game before?
No, I saw it in some streams, I guess, but never played it by myself.
Well, that's kind of unfortunate because trying to get a partner to start grinding this full time, trying to make a business out of it, you know.
Bro, we still have too much businesses going on right now, you know.
No, I mean, I want to challenge some suckers in Twitch chat and be like, 100K, let's play a game one-on-one, and we play this game, and then I don't know, somehow like get someone to hack their internet and just shuts down and just boom, collect 100K. It's not a bad idea. It's a bad idea when you discuss it openly on a stream where everyone can easily know that's your plan, but it's not a bad idea. But no, but on a serious note, thank you so much, Alex. It's been a lot of fun. If you weren't here, I actually wasn't going to stream today because, like I mentioned a few times, on a pretty disgusting swing, losing a lot of high equity spots. It sucks. I wanted to just like try to build stacks and like focus and just like play on my own or something, but this was extremely fun. And I did like mess up a few times, but not like nothing due to the stream. It was just actually me doing too much at the same time. And we still had a couple of runs. I built some stacks. I made some big runs, and I just kind of pretty much like lost every big all in. That's it. If ever you want to do this again, you gotta let me know, because Thursdays are like the perfect day for this type of stuff. You know, it's like there's enough high stakes, but not too much. You know, not enough that it hurts. It's like a gentle pain.
Yeah, Ryan, thank you so much for inviting. I mean, that was a so nice experience for me. It was the first time I tried it, and yeah, I would like to do it next time. So definitely will might to do it. If the chat enjoyed it, we can do it one more time later on.
When do you think we might be able to pull this off? Like, just for chat, just let's give them a little appetizer, you know, of what, like, when it might happen again.
I guess it might be. It depends, but maybe in April or something like this.
Yeah, April's good. Yeah.
Yeah, I will not play that much in live games. Probably will go to South America to play scoops. So at this time we can.
Not Canada? No.
I mean, okay. After the stream, I need to just slightly go to find like, okay, how to receive the Canadian visa for a Belarusian.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Well, I've lost my game. Anyone that understands Fall Guys probably saw how bad I ran there. So we're gonna skip that. We're just gonna say goodbye. I'm gonna shut the stream. I'm gonna rate someone. I'd like to actually just chat with Alex a bit after the stream. So we're gonna have our little alone time where I show my really strong legs as promised.
Before Uber driver gonna kick you off the room.
So yeah, I'm gonna rate someone and then we're gonna shut off the cameras and just chat. So give me a sec.
Yeah, thank you guys for joining.
Thank you so much for supporting the channel, everyone. I'll be back definitely next Thursday. I'm not gonna be streaming this Sunday, gonna be too busy. Please watch the YouTube videos, support the channel, buy the merch. You know, you want a really nice, cool looking cock on your chest. This is the only way you can get it. Well, there's other ways, but we're not going to get into that. That's open for someone else to discuss. Maybe Espen. Whoa, yeah. Okay. Good night, everyone.